seized in violation of the FCRA rules. Now, Oxfam India used to route funds of its foreign affiliates such as Oxfam Australia, Oxfam Great Britain, etc. into India to selected NGOs, and at the same time exercising control over funds and projects for the renewal of FCRA. Oxfam India was planning to pressurize the Indian government through foreign governments and organizations. The investigative agencies have now recovered email communications regarding this. So the CBI has also, what we're learning from our sources, has recovered incriminating documents during searches that were conducted yesterday at premises linked to Oxfam India in the national capital. So trouble there mounts for Oxfam India as we speak. Munish Pandey is joining us live on this. Munish, give us more details about the investigation that the CBI is conducting into Oxfam India.
Well, the Ministry of Home Affairs had filed a complaint before the Central Bureau of Investigation to lodge a case against Oxfam India. Now, what we are learning from our sources within the Central Bureau of Investigation is that there are 3 serious allegations which the Central Bureau of Investigation has so far found. Number 1 is the routing of foreign funding. Now, what the Central Bureau of Investigation claims that in the year 2013-14, 2014-15 and 2015-16, the Oxfam India received foreign fundings to the tune of 1.5 crore rupees, and this was in violation of the FCRA rules, that is the Foreign Contribution Regulations Act. As far as the foreign funding route is concerned, and this is the second allegation against Oxfam India, is that they were using the foreign entities. For example, Oxfam Australia, Oxfam Great Britain, these organizations which were receiving the foreign funding, it was being routed through Oxfam India. And why this becomes important? Because the funds and the projects were being regulated by Oxfam India, which means that the beneficiary of these was only Oxfam India. This is the second allegation against Oxfam India. The third is to pressure the Indian government. Now, what the CBI claims that they have received several email communication in which there was a plan by Oxfam India to include foreign governments and foreign organizations to pressure the Indian government so that their FCRA license can be reviewed.
Okay, and in terms of some of the incriminating documents that we're talking about, Munish, what are these documents that that CBI has in fact recovered from Oxfam premises during the searches that were conducted yesterday?
Well, Parveen, last evening there were 2 premises linked to Oxfam India in the national capital. They were searched by the Central Bureau of Investigation, and what sources within the agency have told India today that during the searches they have found several incriminating documents, including the transaction details between Oxfam India and the foreign entities. And it becomes extremely important because remember, FCRA license is something which is given to certain organizations to receive foreign fundings. But since 2016, there have been several email communication between the Home Ministry and Oxfam India. Oxfam India was given this opportunity by the Home Ministry to explain why their license would not be suspended or revoked. But the answers given by Oxfam India to Home Ministry were unsatisfactory. Now, what the Central Bureau of Investigation is doing at this point of time is that they are going through the books of accounts, they are going through the transaction details, and according to CBI, they have got incriminating documents regarding these allegations.
Okay, Munish, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. News coming in right now. Modi chants in front of Gehlot during IPL match. This happened during an IPL match. Watch this video. From the Savai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur. This happened yesterday when in fact Ashok Gehlot was at the stadium to watch the match, and Modi chants rung out in the stadium as he was walking by. He, of course, as you can see in those images, kept waving to the crowds. Jai Kishan is joining me live from Jaipur on this. Jai Kishan, we're watching that video of Modi Modi chants going out as Ashok Gehlot walked into the stadium in Jaipur. Clearly things are heating up there in terms of the political battlefield ahead of the very crucial state assembly elections.
Right, follow me. It was a very embarrassing moment for Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, because as soon as he entered the match and Rajasthan Royals were bowling outstandingly well in the first part of the match, and when he entered and crowd started chanting Modi Modi, so it was an embarrassing moment for not only Ashok Gehlot but many other senior Congress leaders who were present there, because they had just come out of another embarrassment where Ashok Chandna, the sports minister, was in tussle with Vaibhav Gehlot, son of Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. They were having some fights between some stands. Somehow Ashok Gehlot intervened and resorted that matter then. But as soon as he reached the stadium and a crowd started chanting Modi Modi, but still Ashok Gehlot is a seasoned, mature politician. He reacted very comfortably, but inside there must be a moment of uncomfort for him and his party as also. Sukhwinder Singh Randhawa was there, C.P. Joshi, Vidhan Sabha Speaker, was there. So it was at the end of the day an embarrassing moment, because whatever happening in his party is there is not a balance where they are looking to resolve the issue between Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot. Then this incident happening really made it uncomfortable. Follow me.
Right, absolutely an embarrassing moment there for the Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot as he walked into the stadium to watch an IPL match. The crowd there started chanting Modi Modi. Jai Kishan, thank you for joining us with those details. Now, a fresh row has erupted in Bengal over TMC's national party status. The day after BJP leader Shubhendu Adhikari alleged that Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee had called Union Home Minister Amit Shah after her party's national status was revoked. The TMC now has sent a legal notice to Shubhendu Adhikari for making false, incorrect and vexatious claims, they say in that notice. Now, replying to the charges levelled against her, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said that she was ready to resign if the allegations against her are proven right. Earlier on Tuesday, Shubhendu had alleged that Chief Minister Banerjee called Home Minister Amit Shah 4 times and had requested him to retain her party's national status. However, as per Shubhendu, Amit Shah clearly told her that the Election Commission must not violate rules to favour any particular party.
हम बहुत दिन राजनीति कर रहे हैं, ये आज का नया कोई चीज नहीं है, लेकिन हमारा खिलाफ में जैसा भूल भाल जुमला कहते हैं बीजेपी भाजपा, जैसे गाली देता है, जैसा झूठा आरोप लगाते हैं, बहुत बड़ा बड़ा ज्ञान देते हैं, हर रोज झूठा बोलता है, हर रोज अंधेरी का बात कहते हैं। पहले पूछिए यूपी में कितना एनकाउंटर में मरा, बंगाल में कहा है।
Due to fear psychosis, she is saying this type of unethical बात। पिछले 1 महीने में 4 बार गृह मंत्री को फोन किया, मेरा राष्ट्रीय दर्जा देख लीजिए। गृह मंत्री सीधा सीधा बता दिया, बोले ये इलेक्शन कमीशन आपका इलेक्शन कमीशन नहीं है, ये कानून के अंदर चलता है, इंडिपेंडेंट बॉडी है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल बॉडी है, इसमें हम लोग कुछ बोल नहीं सकता। ममता बनर्जी काल स्टेट हेडक्वार्टर, स्टेट सेक्रेटेरिएट से जिस तरीके से राजनीति से प्रेरित भाषण दिया है, वो भाषण का पूरा बंगाल का जनता ने नकारता है।
Cry, how much you shout, you will, the crimes which you have done, and that All India Trinamool Congress have been stripped of All India status, that will remain there. You are a local party, you are a local chief minister, and you can always dream of becoming the prime minister, but forever, I don't know, maybe in the coming months, you will lose, that the position, you will lose the position of a local party also maybe in West Bengal. People of Bengal will throw you out.
So that is, of course, the face-off now that has erupted between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress over there. Shubhendu Adhikari, leader of opposition in the West Bengal Assembly, claiming that Mamata Banerjee called Union Home Minister Mr. Amit Shah 4 times after her party's national party status was revoked by the Election Commission of India, asking for that decision to be reversed. But Amit Shah told her that the Election Commission functions independently and rules cannot be violated in favor of any one political party, any one particular political party. Now, the TMC has served a legal notice to Shubhendu Adhikari, asking him to, in fact, prove his claims that Mamata Banerjee indeed did call the Union Home Minister. So that is the latest chapter in the war of words between the two sides, the BJP and the TMC, that are going loggerheads at each other since, of course, the assembly elections of the state in 2021, and now, of course, the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Things are likely to get more intense. Now, the ongoing slugfest between the ruling DMK and the BJP has escalated after Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Annamalai accused the DMK government of being involved in corruption. DMK has bombarded the BJP chief with legal notices. However, holding his ground, Annamalai has said that he was ready to fight the legal battle. Take a look at this report.
Watch it.
Their political fight has escalated in the legal domain.
Without money going in, without shell companies, how is Red Giant Movies controlling Tamil Nadu industry today? To the Honorable Chief Minister and to the members of DMK to give clarification, to tell our people how exactly this is happening.
Called the DMK files, a compendium of corruption allegations levelled by Tamil Nadu BJP leader K. Annamalai against the DMK Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and other leaders had met with stiff legal resistance. Earlier, the ruling party shot off a legal notice to the state BJP president seeking rupees 500 crore in damages. The DMK has accused Annamalai of defaming the chief minister and other party leaders with baseless claims about amassing wealth and assets inappropriately.
Udayanidhi Stalin, who is CM's son, was the director of that company in 2009, which he resigned later. And Anbil Mahesh Poyamali, who is our education minister, was also a director of Nobel Group, a part of it called Nobel Bricks in 2016, which he resigned subsequently. So this is a point of big concern to us, how the Chief Minister's son and the first family relative Anbil Mahesh Poyamali both are directors of a company which they resigned subsequently, and that company suspiciously in Dubai talks about 1,000 crore investment coming back into our state.
On Wednesday, Udayanidhi Stalin, the Chief Minister's son, sent a separate legal notice to Annamalai in connection with the DMK files. Himself a state minister, he demanded rupees 50 crore in damages and unconditional apology, taking exception to Annamalai naming his children in the disputed compendium of accusations. The chief minister's son rejected allegations levelled against him by the BJP leader. Tamil Nadu School Education Minister challenged Annamalai to prove accusations of him amassing assets worth more than 1,000 crores. But Annamalai has stood by his accusations. The BJP leader has refused to take down the controversial DMK files clip and asserted that he is ready for the legal battle ahead. Bureau Report, India Today.
Coming up next, the Supreme Court heard the same-sex marriage plea yesterday. The petitioners in court said that the majority doesn't define what's normal. Details on the other side.
पहचान गए हैं? बोल नहीं सकते।
Look at this Sarah screen, jumping with immense joy after meeting its friend. after a hiatus. The bird spread its wings, tried to find a way out of the space to meet Mohammed Arif, while he was patiently standing outside the bird's enclosure, eagerly waiting to meet. The saddest crane was found by Arif in August 2022 in an unconscious state, lying injured and bleeding. Arif rescued this endangered bird and nursed it back to health. Soon after, the bird began following Arif everywhere, wherever he would go and whatever he would do. But Arif's friendship with crane suffered a jolt when the forest department said that keeping the bird was illegal. The officials took the bird away to Kanpur Zoo.
उसे आज़ाद कर दिया जाए। वो किसी भी जो है जो पक्षी विहार होता है जहाँ अपनी आज़ादी से पंछी रहते हैं वहीं उसको जाके ट्रांसफ़र कर दिया जाए तो जैसे पहले रहता था वैसे रहने लगे।
This beautiful and heartwarming story proves that true love really knows no bounds. Bureau Report, India Today.
Five years after decriminalizing homosexuality, India's apex court is hearing pleas to legalize same-sex marriages. While the centre opposes the legal recognition, citing religious and societal norms and calls it an urban elitist concept, the top court refused to admit any absolute definition of man and woman. Take a look at this detailed report.
After the historic takedown of Section 377, decriminalizing homosexuality, one would have thought the progression to equal rights in India has begun. Next in line would be legalizing same-sex marriage. The government on the issue of decriminalizing homosexuality had left it to the wisdom of the Supreme Court to take a stand or a call on consensual gay sex or Section 377. One would have thought the government would do the same when it came to same-sex marriages. Not quite. Firmly opposing legal recognition, the centre has submitted in Supreme Court that the concept of marriage between man and a woman is deeply embedded in religious and societal norms, and any interference will cause complete havoc with the delicate balance of personal laws in the country and in acceptance of societal values. In its vehement opposition, the government also submitted, calling same-sex marriage an urban elitist concept that undermines religious and social values. And in the latest affidavit, the centre filed a fresh affidavit asking the Supreme Court to make all the states and union territories in the country a part of the ongoing court proceedings. The government has also asserted the court should refrain from recognizing same-sex marriage as the issue comes within the legislative domain. The response from the top court, notably by the 5-judge bench, on the first day of the Supreme Court hearing led to jubilation and hope in the LGBTQ community. The top court said there is no absolute concept of a man or an absolute concept of a woman, and that gender is far more complex than one's genitals. The petitioner sought a direction that the right to marry a person of one's choice be extended to the LGBTQ people as part of their fundamental rights. The petitioners are now hoping that the top court interprets the existing Special Marriage Act in their favour. Bureau Report, India Today.
We're slipping into a very short break. Coming up next, full-blown political row over Nadda's Modi a blessing for Karnataka comment. Congress attacks, says BJP, it's threatening voters.
public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Bollywood or Hollywood?
Oh, that's a tough one. I love both. Last night I met a lot of Bollywood people, so I'm going to say Bollywood.
So Vada Pav or New York hot dog?
No comparison. For India, all the way.
Vada Pav for Tim, that's an exclusive.
Good morning. Here is the weather news for today morning. Thiruvananthapuram is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 54. Mumbai is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Panaji is at 28 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 107. Ahmedabad is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 179. Bhopal is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. Jaipur is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 202. Delhi is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 206. Srinagar is at 10 degrees Celsius with AQI being 49. Lucknow is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 118. Patna is at 36 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 216. Kolkata is at 31 degrees with an AQI of 78. Hyderabad is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 124. Bangalore is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 51. Chennai is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 81. This is all we have for you in this segment. Keep watching India Today for news and updates.
You are watching India Today.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Chorus grows for Lingat BJP Chief Minister face in Karnataka. BJP Lingat MLAs make appeal to BSY. Say narrative of Brahmin taking over is getting stronger and might disturb Lingat's vote bank. Verdict on Rahul Gandhi's disqualification plea shortly. Rahul says treated harshly. BJP brands him habitual offender. Full-blown political row over Nada's Modi a blessing for Karnataka comment. Congress attack says BJP is threatening voters. Narco test if Atiq's killers likely. Cops to take shooters to crime spot to create crime scene. Shooters in big confession admit to link with Bhatti gang. India gets second Apple retail store. Apple opens its flagship store in Delhi with huge cheers.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
News coming in right now. Atiq shadow on state of war. Karnataka Don Atiq friend Imran is Congress's star campaigner. BJP slams Congress over Don Atiq connection. BJP cites Congress netas praise for Atiq. In fact, this is what we're learning at the moment. Atiq shadow on the state of war. Karnataka Don Atiq's friend Imran is Congress's star campaigner. You can see in those images Imran Pratapgarhi, who's also a member of parliament. Now, BJP has slammed the Congress over Don Atiq connection. BJP has cited Congress netas praise for Atiq. Okay, so these are the images that we're bringing to you right now. The BJP is, of course, using this as ammunition to attack the Congress party in state of war, Karnataka. The BJP has slammed, in fact, the Congress for using someone who can be seen in those images with Atiq Ahmed, Imran Pratapgarhi, who's a Congress member of parliament from the upper house of parliament, the Rajya Sabha. He can be seen in those images. The BJP is saying that he has been announced as a Congress star campaigner for the Karnataka elections. So how is it that the Congress in fact condones this, that he can be seen with gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed, who was in fact shot down, gunned down recently in Prayagraj? How is the Congress going to respond to this is something that of course is awaited, but the BJP has used this, has found the ammunition, is attacking and slamming the Congress with this. Anaga is joining us live at the moment. Some ammunition there, Anaga, for the Bharatiya Janata Party to attack the Congress with. They're in fact saying that Imran Pratapgarhi can be seen in images with Atiq Ahmed. How is it that the Congress has in fact chosen to name him as a star campaigner?
That's right, Paulami. This is indeed a big revelation coming in from Shobha Karandarajee in her press conference. She says that Imran Pratapgarhi, who has been chosen as star campaigner for Congress, is actually a close aide of Atiq Ahmed, who was shot dead. So, this was totally unexpected, and a lot of ammunition will be, now the BJP has a lot more ammunition to target the Congress for choosing somebody like Imran Pratapgarhi, who is a close aide of Atiq Ahmed. We are waiting for more information to find out about Imran Pratapgarhi's whereabouts and how closely he was related to Atiq Ahmed. What were their businesses going on? How did they know each other? All these details are yet awaited, but the very fact that he was associated to Atiq Ahmed raises a lot of
just hold on for a minute because we do have a reaction from Imran Pratapgarhi. Let's listen in.
शायर का दावा है कभी भी रद्द नहीं होगा तेरे पद के बराबर अब किसी का कद नहीं होगा इलाहाबाद वालों बात मेरी याद रखना तुम कई सदियों तलक कोई अतीत
Okay, cutting across live to Prime Minister Modi speaking at the International Buddhist Conference.
जब एक साथ कोई संकल्प लेता है तो उसकी ऊर्जा कितनी असीम हो जाती है। जब इतने सारे लोग विश्व के बेहतर भविष्य के लिए एक विचार के साथ काम करेंगे तो भविष्य निश्चित रूप से भव्य ही होगा। और इसलिए मुझे विश्वास है पहली ग्लोबल बुद्धिस्ट समिट इस दिशा में हम सभी देशों के प्रयासों के लिए एक प्रभावी
News that's coming in right now. This is from the Surat Sessions Court. It's a big blow for Rahul Gandhi. His plea to stay his conviction earlier by a lower court in Surat has now been rejected by the Sessions Court. Remember, Rahul Gandhi had been convicted in a 2019 defamation case. He had been sentenced to 2 years prison. Rahul Gandhi had appealed this in a higher court at the Surat Sessions Court. The verdict has just been pronounced by the Surat Sessions Court. Big blow for Rahul Gandhi because his application to stay his conviction has been rejected by the Surat Sessions Court. Rahul Gandhi will in fact stay disqualified as a member of parliament. Let's listen in to my colleague Anisha.
कोर्ट जाएंगे तो हाई कोर्ट में यही दलील रखनी पड़ेगी कि क्यों उनकी सदस्यता को बहाल किया जाए, क्यों इस ऑर्डर को स्टे किया जाए, और ऑर्डर जैसे अगर स्टे मिलता है उनको हाई कोर्ट से तभी उनकी सदस्यता को बहाल किया जाएगा.
Anisha, who's reporting from outside the Surat Sessions Court. It's a massive blow for Rahul Gandhi because the Surat Sessions Court has dismissed his plea for a stay on his conviction. Remember, earlier he had been granted suspension of sentence, which meant bail until his appeal, in fact, was dismissed or a verdict was out on the same. That verdict has now come in. It remains to be seen what will be Rahul Gandhi's next course of action. Saurabh Akhtania is joining us live at the moment. A big blow there, Saurabh, for Rahul Gandhi. His plea for stay on his conviction in the defamation case now stands rejected.
Well, Pauline, this is a big trouble for Rahul Gandhi. Let me tell you, the Surat Sessions Court have rejected the application of Rahul Gandhi to put stay on his conviction. Remember, the Surat lower court, that is the district court, had ordered 2 years of imprisonment for Rahul Gandhi. That was the conviction by the lower court on the defamation case. Then Rahul Gandhi had, it was a big, huge show of strength where all the Congress leader, MP and MLAs had arrived in Surat, and an application was filed here at Surat Sessions Court. The hearing was continuously going on. Let me tell you, last Thursday, there were arguments from both the sides. The arguments were on, and after which court reserved the order. Today, when Judge Mogera came into the court, straight away the judgment was pronounced and clearly stated that the court has rejected the application filed by Rahul Gandhi. Now, this is a huge trouble for Rahul Gandhi. Remember, let me tell you, his bungalow is taken away. Now, there can be a by-election any moment, because it's up to now Election Commission of India when to take by-elections in Wayanad, in Kerala, because the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi continues over here. Now, I directly spoke to the senior advocate representing Rahul Gandhi at the Surat Sessions Court. They clearly said that they are immediately going to move to the higher court. Yes, this is the only chance of Rahul Gandhi now immediately to move to the higher court. So what will be the next step is we'll speak to some of the people.
ये ऑर्डर ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने नहीं ग्रांट किया, कोर्ट ने कुछ नहीं किया. कोर्ट ने ओनली जस्ट कोर्ट हैज सेड ओनली वन वर्ड दैट स्टे एप्लीकेशन इज डिसमिस्ड. अदरवाइज ऑल केस इज पेंडिंग इन द कोर्ट. नाउ कांग्रेस पार्टी एंड राहुल जी विल appeal to tomorrow morning in Ahmedabad High Court.
Tomorrow morning you guys will. So here you can clearly see. So, Pauline, you heard. These are the senior leaders who are present over here. They're clearly saying that the plea of Rahul Gandhi is rejected, and now the only chance for Rahul Gandhi is to immediately move to the Gujarat High Court. Yes, now the advocates of Rahul Gandhi will be now moving to Gujarat High Courts in Ahmedabad. And let me get across the live visuals.
Okay,
the advocates are right now.
Just stay on with us. Mr. Tariq Anwar of the Congress Party is over the phone line with us right now. So Rahul Gandhi, the next option, of course, is to move the Gujarat High Court in this case. Mr. Anwar, this is a big blow for Rahul Gandhi, who possibly would have hoped for some sort of relief from the Sessions Court, but his conviction stands at the moment.
Actually, ये तो एक्सपेक्टेड था, और हम लोग ये मान के चल रहे हैं कि आने वाले समय में जो हायर कोर्ट है, अगर वहाँ से उम्मीद हम कर रहे हैं कि हमें जस्टिस जरूर मिलेगा और राहुल गांधी विल गेट रिलीफ फ्रॉम देयर. तो अब हाई कोर्ट ऑप्शन हमारे पास है, राहुल जी के पास ऑप्शन है, वी विल गो टू हाई कोर्ट और अगर वहाँ भी कुछ ऐसा ही हुआ तो फिर वी कैन गो टू सुप्रीम कोर्ट।
जी, तो आप कह रहे हैं कि ये जो डिसीजन था सेशंस कोर्ट का, ये एक्सपेक्टेड था सर?
ऑन जुडिशरी द कांग्रेस पार्टी हैज फुल फेथ।
The Congress party has full faith in the judiciary, you're saying, sir. You're also saying in the same breath that the Sessions Court decision, the verdict was expected by the Congress party? Okay, we'll try and reconnect with Mr. Atiq Ahmed. He, of course, says that he has full faith in the judiciary, but this was expected, is what the Congress party is saying. Rahul Gautam is joining us live as well. Rahul, was the Congress party already expecting this?
Well, it's a huge setback for Rahul Gandhi. He was expecting some relief from Surat Session Court, and as far as Congress party is concerned, off record, they are saying that yes, this was on expected line. In fact, Mr. Tariq Ahmed also put it on record. From the very beginning, the Congress party has been casting aspersions and in fact criticizing the verdict. However, they said that they have full faith in.
Right. Rahul, just stay on with us. We'll cut across live to Saurabh Vakhtania, who's reporting from outside the Surat Sessions Court. Saurabh, Rahul Gandhi will be moving Gujarat High Court tomorrow because obviously he has no time to waste. His bail, if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me over here, his bail in fact was granted until his plea was in fact dismissed or a verdict was out. So his bail stands till today. So he has to move fast now.
No, Polami. The application against the Gujarat District Courts, that is the Surat District Court, which has sentenced 2 years imprisonment to Rahul Gandhi. For against that judgment, Rahul Gandhi had approached the Surat Sessions Court, and that appeal was actually accepted. So what will happen is, Polami, let me tell you, against that particular judgment of lower court, the hearing inside the Sessions Court will continue until the pendency of the courts. That is till the time that hearing goes on, that time Rahul Gandhi will be on bail. The most important part was the conviction, the sentencing. So whether conviction will be stayed on, so for that Rahul Gandhi's lawyer had actually applied for bail. We'll speak to the lawyer over here. They are outside the court.
जी आज क्या हुआ जो एप्लीकेशन थी राहुल गांधी
કોર્ટનો ચુકાદો છે, કોર્ટમાં દ્વાર બંધ નથી થયા, અમે ન્યાય માટે લડતા રહીશું અને આગળ જઈશું.
Okay, so that is what the lawyer is saying. The lawyer is saying that we'll continue to fight for justice. The doors of the court remain open for us because Rahul Gandhi will of course appeal this in the Gujarat High Court. Nalan Kohli of the Bharatiya Janata Party is over the phone line with us right now. Mr. Kohli, thank you so much for holding on to that line. A big setback for Rahul Gandhi, of course, stays disqualified as a member of parliament. He now has to appeal in a higher court.
Follow me. From what I could gather on your phone line, has the appeal been dismissed or has his stay application on the conviction been dismissed, or both?
The application on the stay of conviction.
Right. So therefore, it means the appeal survives, because as a lawyer, as we see it, basically there are two aspects in the appeal.
Right.
In the appeal, which is available to every citizen of India, so it's not as if Mr. Rahul Gandhi has a special case or anybody else, is that he's appealed against an order of a court, in the higher court. There are two aspects. Unless he gets a stay on conviction, he stands disqualified under Section 8 of the Representation of People's Act. Under Section 8(3) of the Representation of People's Act, there's an instant disqualification. And Mr. Rahul Gandhi would know that perfectly well, because he's the one who prevented Dr. Manmohan Singh's government to bring in the ordinance that would have given a member of parliament or an MLA a 3-month notice period for him to or her to appeal. As a result of no time being given now, and therefore with the disqualification being instant, everyone gets disqualified immediately. And that's what's happened with over 30 people. So therefore, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, while his main appeal on merits would take time, would have to be heard, replies would be there. But in terms of the stay application getting dismissed, he has the legal rights of approaching the next higher court, which in this case should be the Honorable High Court. So that right exists with him. But he had to also, the basic point in law is that you have to show some patent illegality or some perversity or some error in the order. It just can't be because I want a stay, I will get a stay. You have to satisfy the conscience of the court, which is the appellate court in this case. And tell them this is the prima facie case that I have. There's strength in this case. It will cause me irreparable damage. The balance of convenience is in my favor. Now, if one looks at the statements of Mr. Rahul Gandhi, right after his conviction, he's unapologetic. He's been convicted because he came out with a statement saying, why do all people with Modi's surname why are they thieves? He's never apologized. This happened 1 year after he apologized to the Honorable Supreme Court. And after his judgment, he said, I am not Savarkar. I will not apologize. So, I mean, his statement after statement is basically unapologetic. I stand by what I do. And then you expect courts to go out of their way to see that how there is a balance of convenience in your favor or there's a prima facie case. That means he believes that his statement is correct. That's the message he's sending. He believes and is convinced that his statement is correct and therefore the judgment is wrong. So a court, when it is looking at it and looks at the prima facie statement in front of it and finds the statement offensive, one would wonder that the judge may be inclined to say, why should I give any stay now? Let him, when he stands by his statement, he has to satisfy me on the merits of the case. So these are aspects that possibly, as a lawyer, I feel may have weight with the court. Whether it has or not, I can't say. Additionally, it depends on what his grounds of appeal are. I have not seen the petition. We've not seen the details of it. If his grounds of appeal do not have a strong case in terms of why a stay should be given, then you can't expect a court to go beyond its remit. So I think it's a legal issue. It's not a political issue. But of course, the Congress party and Mr. Rahul Gandhi are going out of their way to somehow convert it into a political issue. Because one wonders how is saying that all people with Modi's surnames are thieves is in national interest or is a battle for the truth, as Mr. Rahul Gandhi seems to be saying everywhere.
Right. Mr. Kohli, just for a few seconds, you can wear your legal hat over here. Just a specific question. In the case of his appeal, because that appeal has not yet been dismissed, the bail continues because that was granted to him, the suspension of sentence?
I think so. And in fact, what I've been telling also, just to help your viewers also understand, is the legal position. And follow me. Look, the bail had been granted by the lower court itself, the first court. If you recall, on the first day, he was not asked to surrender immediately. He was he was granted bail immediately. So that exists. And he obviously would not challenge that order because that order is in his favor. So that would subsist as on date.
Okay. Mr. Kohli, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. That is, of course, the BJP's first reaction to, of course, that decision coming in from the Surat Sessions Court, where Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay on conviction has been dismissed by the court. Saurabh Vakhtania is joining us live from outside the Surat Sessions Court. Saurabh, again, you've been speaking to the lawyers. Can you give us a sense of what were the arguments that basically were put forth? We do know that the arguments were, in fact, they ended previously itself. Today, only the verdict was pronounced as soon as the judges arrived. But what are they saying in terms of their arguments before the court?
So, well, Pauline, let me tell you that last month there was a judgment by the Surat District Court that Rahul Gandhi has been punished. He will be 2 years, he was sentenced to 2 years of life imprisonment for the defamation case filed by BJP MLA from Surat, Punesh Modi. Now, against this particular judgment, let me tell you, Pauline, 2 applications were filed by Rahul Gandhi in this particular Surat Sessions Court. One was against the judgment of the District Court that was accepted by the Sessions Court, and regular hearing was the next date was given. So once the regular hearing started, the advocate also moved on that till the time the regular hearing continues, Rahul Gandhi should be provided bail. So that particular application of Rahul Gandhi was also accepted by this particular Sessions Court. So till the time that hearing against the lower court judgment is continuing inside the Session Court, Rahul Gandhi bail will continue. The most important application which was filed by Rahul Gandhi, that was the second application, was on stay on conviction. The conviction which was given by the lower court, it was against that particular conviction, which was application filed by Rahul Gandhi and his advocate. This was important because Rahul Gandhi was disqualified by the Parliament Speaker because he was convicted in this particular case. So if there was a stay on conviction, then there were very much possibility that the Parliament could have reinstated Rahul Gandhi as an MP. But now as the disqualification will continue, as the stay on conviction is been dismissed by the Sessions Court, what will happen is the disqualification of Rahul Gandhi continues. This is a more trouble for Rahul Gandhi, because you know, once from the Sessions Court, now Rahul Gandhi has to move to the Gujarat High Court, that is in Ahmedabad, and Gujarat High Court will immediately is not going to give the date, because once again the whole procedure starts. Polemi, let me tell you, once the application is filed by the advocates of Rahul Gandhi in Gujarat High Court, then the court issues two notices. One to the Rahul Gandhi side and other to the BJP MLA Purnesh Modi side. They have to reply in that particular matter. After their reply, then there is again hearing. There are the arguments which happens from both the sides, and once those arguments and hearing are over, then the court will put an order on that particular case. So again, it is going to a long procedure. Now it's the discretion of the Election Commission of India what to take next step. Because remember, for the next election of Lok Sabha, it's almost 1 year time. So anywhere it is the power of the Election Commission of India, they can conduct a by-election in Wayanad in Kerala. Because if a particular seat is empty for over 6 months, then by-election can happen. Now again, it's the discretion power of the Election Commission of India. It is their power. They were going to take the rights in that case. But now what the advocates of Rahul Gandhi are going to do is they need to immediately move to Gujarat High Court. They have no other option left over here, Polemi, let me tell you. Because now once this particular application is dismissed by the Surat Sessions Court, the only option left for Rahul Gandhi is directly move to the Gujarat High Court. Again, he cannot go to Supreme Court of India. Once the hearing gets over from Gujarat High Court, only then he can move to Supreme Court. So now what will be the next step? For the stay on conviction, the application now will be filed in Gujarat High Court, which will be the next step of the advocates of Rahul Gandhi. Till that time, Rahul Gandhi continues to be disqualified as an MP. This is the big breaking news on India Today.
Absolutely. So Rahul Gandhi continues to be disqualified as a member of parliament. The Election Commission, of course, had said that they were waiting to see what happens to that appeal. He has 30 days time. 23rd of March is when he was convicted. Today, of course, is the 20th of April. Does this mean 6 months' time is what the Election Commission has to announce a by-election in the constituency of Wayanad? Will the Election Commission now start mulling over the possibility of announcing by-elections for Wayanad? So trouble mounting there for Rahul Gandhi. Anisha Mathur is also joining us from Surat at the moment. Anisha, again, to break it down for us, what are the options before Rahul Gandhi? Does this mean now that, because this clearly was going to have an impact on his disqualification as a member of parliament. Now that his plea has been dismissed, he continues to be disqualified as a member of parliament. So clearly, the Election Commission now can announce by-elections to Wayanad, which means more trouble for Rahul Gandhi. That is what he was aiming at.
Well, Polemi, let's break this down into the various questions that you've asked me. Today, of course, a setback for Rahul Gandhi because the Surat Sessions Court has dismissed his application for a stay on his conviction. What is this now? What are the routes now available for him? The next step, of course, is going to be to approach the High Court asking for a stay order on the conviction, which is something that the Rahul Gandhi's lawyers and, in fact, the Gujarat leaders who are here in Surat are telling us that by tomorrow morning, they're hoping to file an appeal before the High Court of Gujarat at Ahmedabad. Now, if the High Court gives a stay or agrees to gives a stay, then of course the disqualification itself will also be set aside, which means that for now, and we've seen this in, very recently in the Lakshadweep MP case, where the matter went all the way to the Supreme Court, and while the matter was in the Supreme Court, that is when the Election Commission had announced the by-polls, and then the Supreme Court said, you cannot hold by-elections, we are issuing a stay. And this is what we saw even in this case, that the Election Commission had said that we're looking at what the legal steps are, how far, what is going to happen in the courts before we announce a by-election, because there was a expectation that now that there's a disqualification, the Wayanad by-election will also be announced. Now, the question therefore will be, will the Election Commission now wait for the High Court hearing? Will they wait for the High Court verdict, or will they wait till the Supreme Court the matter goes to the Supreme Court and whatever verdict comes from the Supreme Court? But politically, of course, it's a big loss of face for Rahul Gandhi. It is also a political question that is going to be asked, and apart from the disqualification itself, the timeline for Rahul Gandhi to also vacate the official residence that had been given, that is also running out. Additionally, of of course, is the point that if he that politically the BJP and other parties can attack Rahul Gandhi, saying that you're not, you have lost your seat as a member of parliament. So it is very, very crucial for Rahul Gandhi to take the next step, which is to go to the Ahmedabad High Court, which is what his legal team is telling us that they will do by tomorrow. A detailed order of why exactly he has lost out here will come out in about an hour or so. We've been informed by the lawyers inside that the judge has said that the detailed order copy will be uploaded in about an hour. But for now, of course, a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. All eyes will now be to the Ahmedabad High Court, whether he will get any relief there. And the question, of course, is, does the Election Commission jump the gun, or will the Election Commission wait till the procedure of High Court and then Supreme Court is over to decide on the disqualification and to decide on the by-polls? Back to you.
That's right. That's right. That's going to be an important question. It remains to be seen. Will the Election Commission wait, or will they in fact now go ahead and possibly mull looking into, the developments in the court in Surat today? Will they in fact possibly announce by-polls to the Wayanad seat, because they can? Anisha, Saurabh and Rahul, stay on with us. This is what Rahul Gandhi had said in 2019, which in fact landed him in this soup. Listen in.
अच्छा, एक छोटा सा सवाल, इन सब के नाम, इन सब चोरों के नाम मोदी 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 कैसे हैं? और अभी थोड़ा ढूंढेंगे तो और बहुत सारे मोदी निकलेंगे. अच्छा, एक छोटा सा सवाल, इन सब के नाम, इन सब चोरों के नाम मोदी 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 कैसे हैं? और अभी थोड़ा ढूंढेंगे तो और बहुत सारे मोदी निकलेंगे.
So that is what Rahul Gandhi had said in 2019 in Kolar in the run-up to the general elections. This was in the state of Karnataka. Rahul Gautam is joining us at the moment. Rahul is tracking all the developments within the Congress party. What's the buzz within the Congress, Rahul, at the moment? Because this is a huge setback for Rahul Gandhi. And if the Election Commission jumps the gun, decides to announce by-polls for Wayanad seat, this could possibly mean big trouble for the Congress party.
Well, certainly, Paulomi, it's a big blow for Rahul Gandhi. He was seeking some relief from Surat Session Court. But is it, a beginning of a bigger crisis for Congress party and personally for Rahul Gandhi? Because last time when the Election Commission was asked about by-polls in Wayanad, the Election Commission had replied that Rahul Gandhi
just hold on for a moment. T.S. Singh Deo is joining us over the phone line right now. Mr. Deo, thank you so much for speaking to India Today, sir. This is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi and also for the Congress party, because this could possibly mean that the Election Commission can go ahead, announce the elections for Wayanad, which again would become a big trouble for the Congress party. Mr. Deo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sir, would you consider this a big setback, because the Surat Sessions Court, sir, has dismissed Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay on his conviction from the lower court, which means he stands disqualified as a member of parliament, which the Election Commission was watching. They were watching to see what happens to his appeal. But now that it has been dismissed, they can well go ahead and announce by-polls for Wayanad, sir.
It is for them to take a call. They had been fair enough to provide time. And one was more or less expecting the Sessions Court to continue with the judgment. One is not in agreement with it. And one will take recourse to the legal process. Let us see how it works out.
Right. We do hear that, of course, Rahul Gandhi and his lawyers will be appealing before the Gujarat High Court in Ahmedabad, possibly as early as tomorrow. Are you, in fact, hopeful that, in fact, there would be some relief coming in for Rahul Gandhi from a higher court?
I certainly hope so, because I see no reason why this sort of a judgment of a 2-year sentence should have been passed under the circumstances. The first example in the country. So I am not in agreement with the decision of the Sessions Court. That is my personal view, let us say. And party and Rahul Ji will take recourse to legal advice and proceed further.
Right. Purnesh Modi, sir, the petitioner in this case, in his reply before the Surat Sessions Court, had stated that, in fact, this was a case of repeat offence. Rahul Gandhi is a repeat offender, not the first defamation case against him.
The issue in this matter was regarding a particular community. I haven't heard Rahul ji making any comment against a particular community. If from a political platform there are going to be restrictions to talk about the Prime Minister, then it is very unfortunate. In politics, what not has been said to Congress persons and Congress leaders, past and present, those who have been, those who are deceased, those who are today working for the Congress, what not has been said. And whether that sort of discourse should be there, is it healthy, is another matter. But this sort of a thing has been there from all sides, from both sides, if it is the Congress and the BJP. And I see no reason that comment from Rahul ji should have been dealt with in this manner by the concerned court. It is in their system they have done it. One is not satisfied.
Okay, one is not satisfied is what Mr. T.S. Singh Deo is saying. Mr. Deo, thank you so much for speaking to India Today.
Agent, but this 40% commission agent, which is a term used by BJP MLA Mr. Nehru Olekar for Bombay, I don't know. This is a new term we are hearing in the state of Karnataka, which was once upon a time a progressive state. The state which thinks about the future, the state which thinks about the future jobs.
So the Congress party is saying that obviously they are not very satisfied with the Sessions Court decision, but something that they expected, and Rahul Gandhi will be, of course, appealing against it in a higher court. Likely tomorrow itself that Rahul Gandhi will be moving to the Gujarat High Court. Rahul Gautam is joining us. Rahul is, of course, tracking all of those reactions from the Congress party. Apologies for cutting you short earlier. Rahul, you were telling us what is the sense within the party at the moment?
Well, undoubtedly, it's a big blow for Rahul Gandhi, who's expecting some relief from Surat Session Court. But, people are asking that, is it a beginning of a bigger crisis for Congress party and personally for Rahul Gandhi, because of the fact that last time when Election Commission was asked about bypolls in Wayanad, at that point of time, Election Commission had replied that Rahul Gandhi has been given, a stay for 30 days and he has right to appeal, and will wait for, outcome of the appeal. And now, because of the fact that his appeal has been, his petition has been rejected, so technically, Election Commission can now take a call that whether they want to call elections in, Wayanad or not. And also, given the fact that Rahul Gandhi's disqualification stands intact and his, a ban on him from contesting election for at least 8 years is also intact. So now the bigger question is who is going to lead the opposition unity, which Congress party, speaking about, they've been trying to cobble an opposition unity, and Rahul Gandhi was obviously was the face, given the fact that Congress is the principal opposition party. I'll show you some visuals there. I'm reporting right outside the residence of Rahul Gandhi, and you can see there's complete silence here. We've been informed that Rahul Gandhi's, all the equipments, all this stuff has already been moved to 10 Janpath, which is the opposite residence of Sonia Gandhi. And given the fact that 22 April is the last day to vacate this house, and in all likelihood, Rahul Gandhi is not going to seek any extension from the government. So you can expect that, today or maybe tomorrow, Rahul Gandhi will be shifting completely from here to 10 Janpath, and we are given to understand Rahul Gandhi will be having a separate office also in Lutyens, Delhi, just to meet friends, so and in party colleagues. So obviously you can see that this is the residence of Rahul Gandhi, completely devoid of any activities. And we've been when we were reporting earlier also, even the security staff that was present here, even their stuff was being relocated from here to 10 Janpath. So obviously it's a big blow for Congress party, for Rahul Gandhi. At around 4 p.m. we've been informed noted lawyer Abhishek Manu Singhvi will be briefing media about the development that happened in Surat Court. But undoubtedly this comes as a huge blow for Rahul Gandhi, given the fact that he was expecting relief and his disqualification stands intact as we speak.
Right, Rahul Gautam over there tracking all of those developments. Rahul will be at that press conference that is expected to be addressed by Abhishek Manu Singhvi, one of the Congress's big legal eagles. Anisha Mathur is also with us. She is outside the Surat Sessions Court. In fact, Anisha, you were breaking down for us how this in fact pans out. So if we're to understand correctly, Anisha, his plea for a stay on the conviction has been dismissed. The appeal against his conviction stays. What is likely to happen in that matter and when?
Well, Paulami, to answer your question, at this moment, remember, today's verdict was only and only about the stay on the conviction, in the interim stay on the conviction, while the appeal itself remains pending. The judge, of course, has only given a one-word order saying dismiss. We're still waiting for the lawyers to come out and for the order sheet, the detailed order copy to come out. But what is important to note here is that, of course, the first thing being that it is now for Rahul Gandhi to approach the High Court, which according to Congress sources, he will be doing by tomorrow at the latest. In fact, one of the Congress leaders here had said, we'll go today or we'll go tomorrow, but we will go as soon as possible. Other than that, of course, is the question of his disqualification, and that is where the entire political drama hangs. Rahul Gandhi at the moment remains disqualified and will remain disqualified till a court of law issues a stay on his conviction. And we've been discussing this as well, that there has been a very recent case of a Lakshadweep MP who was disqualified after being convicted. He had to go all the way up to the Supreme Court, and then even then the Election Commission had announced by-polls while his plea was still pending, and it was the Supreme Court which then said you can't do that, because if the matter is before a court, then you'll have to wait for that. So Election Commission then withdrew the notice of the by-polls that had been issued. So therefore, it is possible that the Election Commission will walk very, very slowly, will move very slowly on this, on the Wayanad by-polls, because we've already seen this exact situation playing out with the Lakshadweep case. But for now, politically, it's a big question before the Congress and Rahul Gandhi, because as long as he does not get a stay, whether it is from the High Court now or whether he will have to go all the way to the Supreme Court, because that is also something that was going to take some time. It will take a few days for the courts to hear this matter, then a few more days for the order to come. In this Sessions Court, we saw the judgment of the Civil Court came on 23rd of March, and today is the 20th of April. So 1 month has already passed. So what will this mean for Rahul Gandhi politically? Because legally, it's a very long, very straight line. So district court,
absolutely. The question is the political question. What does this mean politically for Rahul Gandhi? Because as Anisha is pointing out, it's a long-drawn legal battle if he does not, in fact, get relief from his next avenue and next option, which is, of course, the Gujarat High Court. Then, of course, he has to proceed forward to the Supreme Court. Shehzad Poonawala of the Bharatiya Janata Party is over the phone line with us right now. A big setback over there, Shehzad, for Rahul Gandhi, because he continues to be disqualified from Parliament.
Satyamev Jayate, the truth has prevailed once again. Now today, the question that must be answered by the Congress party is that will they say that there is vendetta politics even by the next court, which is a court of appeal in this case? Will they say that the courts have done vindictive politics against Rahul Gandhi? The fact is that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party believe that there is a separate sense of law and entitlement for the first family. They insult the OBC community, and instead of apologizing, instead of taking note of it and trying to say sorry to the OBC community, here you have the sense of entitlement that comes about, and therefore today the Gandhi family should be apologizing to the OBC community, and they must accept that they have been convicted by the first court, and the second court too has found no substance in their arguments, and therefore they should stop indicating that it is vendetta politics, but it is actually the fault that Rahul Gandhi has committed by abusing the OBC community, for which he should apologize.
Okay, so that is what the BJP has to say. Shaista, thank you so much for joining us. With, of course, the BJP's perspective on this, we're expecting press conferences from both the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress Party. The BJP will be expected to address a press conference at about 12 noon today, and at 4 p.m. Abhishek Manu Singhvi will be putting forth the Congress's position as far as Rahul Gandhi's political future, as far as his future as a member of parliament goes at the moment. Let's listen in to Purnesh Modi, BJP MLA and the petitioner in this case.
राहुल गांधी ने निचली अदालत में जो फैसला था उसके सामने अपील की थी। उस अपील में दलील के बाद आज जज साहब ने फैसला सुनाया है, और मैसेज इतना मुझे मिल गया है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी की जो अर्जी थी वो कोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दी है।
Right. Anisha Mathur, my colleague, is joining me from outside the Surat Sessions Court. Anisha is tracking all those legal developments and what does this mean for Rahul Gandhi, because the legal course, as Anisha has been pointing out, is a long course that Rahul Gandhi has embarked on. Whether he gets relief, when he gets relief, is still a question at the moment. Anisha, again, to give us a sense of what Rahul Gandhi's argument is going to be when he, of course, seeks for this conviction to be put aside completely, for his sentencing to be put aside completely in the appeal that he's made against the lower court's judgment.
Well, Paulami, R.S. Chima, who's a senior advocate who was appearing on behalf of Rahul Gandhi in the Sessions Court, he had made a very strong argument saying that on several points of law. One, of course, being that 2 years imprisonment, which is the maximum punishment, is unheard of. He had in fact argued that this was done because the judge was influenced by Rahul Gandhi's status as an MP, and that he should not have looked at any other cases or allegations against Rahul Gandhi when he was passing this particular direction. At the same time, he had also argued that this kind of an order would cause irreparable damage not only to his reputation but also to his constituents who have elected him and sent him to the parliament. Now that he has called it an excessive sentence in a matter where the law itself is quite lenient. He had also said that this kind of an excessive sentence was unwarranted in a case like this because his intention was not to defame any community or defame any caste, and in fact he had called, the lawyers had called it patently perverse to pass such an order and erroneous to pass such an order because of the fact that this is an unprecedented matter where a maximum sentence of 2 years has been passed in a defamation case. Additionally, of course, was the legal argument of what defamation really means, that Rahul Gandhi's statement was merely an election statement. It was merely something that was not intended to defame any person or community, and they had also argued that defamation of a community can't be done. And in any case, the argument was also that the Modi surname was meant for some particular persons and not for the entire caste or community, which could be identified as a specific group.
So just hold on for the moment, Anisha, hold on for the moment. Javi Shergill of the Bharatiya Janata Party is joining us at the moment. Mr. Shergill, thank you so much for holding on to that phone line, sir. Rahul Gandhi and his lawyers, the argument that they've been making in court is that this is political vendetta. The maximum sentence in this case is 2 years, which is what he's been sentenced to in this defamation case. So this is political vendetta at the end of the day.
Thank you for having me on this line. Firstly, today's court order is a tight legal slap on Mr. Rahul Gandhi's arrogant, irresponsible and insulting behavior. He is on bail in 6 defamation cases and convicted in 1. Has lost consecutive elections, which shows that today's court order also shows that neither the court of law nor court of public will tolerate the insult of OBC community in this country. Congress brigade cannot digest the fact that the law of the nation is being applied equally to Mr. Rahul Gandhi as to other citizens. There is no bar in giving maximum sentence. Rather than defaming democracy, pressurizing and maligning the judiciary, shedding crocodile tears for judiciary, Mr. Rahul Gandhi should simply apologize for maligning, insulting and defaming the OBC community of this country.
But the Congress, Mr. Shergill, is saying that this is not about an accusation or defaming a community. He was referring to individuals like Nirav Modi, to Lalit Modi, who are not OBCs.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Congress have confused themselves to be above the law. They think they are the judge, jury and executioner. Mr. Rahul Gandhi's argument of political vendetta or selective maligning has been outrightly rejected by 2 consecutive courts. If Mr. Gandhi's appeal or petition had any merit, then how come 2 courts have rejected this? It has become Congress's trait to cry wolf and shed crocodile tears, whether it is the allegation of misuse of agencies, whether it is the allegation of pressurizing the judiciary. I think today apology is demanded from the Congress camp for maligning the judiciary, maligning democracy and also insulting the OBC community.
Okay, Mr. Shergill, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. So that is what the BJP says, that Rahul Gandhi is not above the law. This is the law which is in fact punishing him for the comments that he made, that he maligned an entire community, and for that he needs to apologize. Now let's try and break this down for you. Why is this a setback for Rahul Gandhi? Remember, he went to the Surat Sessions Court today seeking a stay on his conviction. One, it can't, in fact, what has happened is that now with his appeal being dismissed, he can't be reinstated as a member of parliament. He stands disqualified. 2-year jail sentence has been upheld. Remember, he's appealed against the same, and there's a long legal battle ahead for Rahul Gandhi. So politically, of course, this is going to be what Rahul Gandhi will be looking at because of the long legal battle that lies ahead of him. Anisha Mathur is joining us from outside the Surat Sessions Court today. Anisha, again, for Rahul Gandhi, this is going to be extremely crucial because, like you've been pointing out, the legal battle is a long one which lies ahead of him. But politically, of course, now there is a sword hanging over his head. He's been disqualified as a member of parliament. The Election Commission has been watching all of the developments in court. Now the Election Commission can possibly, in its wisdom, even decide to announce bypolls for the Wayanad seat.
Well, of course, Paulami, that is exactly what the next step that the Congress would fear would be. Now, whether the Election Commission decides to take that step right away or whether the Election Commission will wait for the High Court to consider the matter or even the Supreme Court to consider the matter. We're also, Paulami, right now, Purnesh Modi's lawyer is here. He's speaking to the media. Let's also take a look at what what he is about to say. If you can see what's going on here, Purnesh Modi's lawyer has just come out to speak, and we'll be hearing shortly from what they're going to be saying. Of course, for Rahul Gandhi, it will be very, very crucial whether the Election Commission is going to take a decision. And as we've been discussing in the last few minutes, the Election Commission may, of course, choose to wait for the High Court or Supreme Court order, because that is exactly what happened in a similar case where the Lakshadweep MP Mohammad Faisal was convicted, and then he was disqualified, and the matter went all the way up to the Supreme Court, which is why the Election Commission first announced the bypolls and then had to withdraw that notification. So the question therefore is, will the Election Commission take that risk again? Will they take a risk of announcing bypolls and then have a court issue a stay? Because remember, the moment there is a stay on a conviction from the High Court or from the Supreme Court, the disqualification stands set aside. And let's just now see what Purnesh Modi's lawyer is about to say. I'm going to show you what is happening around here at the Surat court. There's chaos, of course, here with the huge number of media persons present. Everybody is trying to see what the lawyers are going to say, what the Congress is going to say, what Purnesh Modi's lawyers are going to say here. Let's just take a look at what he's about to say. Follow me.
Easier for me. Today, the learned judges today consider several aspects. Allow me to first finish in English, thereafter I go for today, the learned judges today consider several aspects. Allow me to first finish in English, thereafter I go
Just 1 minute, please. પ્રક્રિયા થઈ અને કઈ રીતનું જજમેન્ટ આવ્યું?
સૌથી પહેલા આજરોજ નામદાર અદાલતે જજમેન્ટ આપેલું છે. એ જજમેન્ટની અંદર એમને તમામ કાયદાકીય મુદ્દાને ઉપર આધાર રાખેલો છે. એવું ઠરાવેલું છે કે મારા અસીલ પૂર્ણેશભાઈ મોદી અને મોદી સમાજ એ એગ્રીડ વ્યક્તિ છે, એટલે કે જેને અસર થતી હોય એમની પિટિશન કમ્પ્લેન મેન્ટેનેબલ છે. બીજો મુદ્દો, જ્યારે સમન્સ વગેરે ઇસ્યુ કરવામાં આવેલા એ પ્રોસેસ પણ યોગ્ય રીતે ઇસ્યુ કરવામાં આવેલી છે અને એનો કોઈ બ્રીચ નથી. ત્રીજી વસ્તુ, લર્નેડ મેજિસ્ટ્રેટ જેમણે ઓર્ડર પાસ કર્યો એમણે બધા જ મુદ્દાઓનો વ્યવસ્થિત અભ્યાસ કરેલો છે અને ઓર્ડર હાલના તબક્કે યોગ્ય છે. ઉપરાંતમાં જે આરોપી છે કે એક્સેપ્શનલ કેસ સાબિત કરવામાં નિષ્ફળ ગયેલા છે, આ કેસ સમક્ષ એસ્ટાબ્લિશ કરવામાં નિષ્ફળ ગયેલા છે. ઉપરાંતમાં એમની કન્ડક્ટ પણ ધ્યાને લેવામાં આવેલી છે, એની સામે ગુના પેન્ડિંગ છે પણ ધ્યાને લેવામાં આવેલું છે.
His conduct has also been taken into account.
જે કાયદાકીય મુદ્દાઓ અને જજમેન્ટ કે ફંડામેન્ટલ અધિકાર નથી, પણ એ માત્ર કાયદાકીય અધિકાર છે, એટલે કે રેપ્રેઝન્ટ જજમેન્ટ આમાં લાગુ પડતા નથી. અમારા જે જજમેન્ટ છે બધા લાગુ પડે છે તેવું પણ ઠરાવેલું છે. મારો જે મુખ્ય કાયદાકીય મુદ્દો હતો કે કોઈ પણ એમપી કે એમએલએ,
My main issue was no MP or MLA
કે ફંડામેન્ટલ અધિકાર નથી, પણ એ માત્ર કાયદાકીય અધિકાર છે, એટલે કે રેપ્રેઝન્ટેશન ઓફ પીપલ એક્ટ નીચે છે. એ મુદ્દો પણ ધ્યાને લેવામાં આવેલો છે. રેપ્રેઝન્ટેશન ઓફ પીપલ એક્ટમાં જે પ્રોવિઝન છે એ પ્રોવિઝનને પણ ધ્યાને લેવો જોઈએ અને એમપી એમએલએ નું જે કાંઈ પણ એમની કન્ડક્ટ હોય એ રીતે ગવર્ન થાય. આ બધા મુદ્દાઓ
MP MLA should conduct in the way that they are supposed to under the Representation of People's Act.
Exceptional case, court should be careful while suspending the conviction and it should not be passed any mechanically. ઉપરાંતમાં એમનો જે ચૂંટાવાનો અધિકાર છે, મેં આપને જે કીધું એ પ્રમાણે, એ ચૂંટાવાનો અધિકાર એ એમનો કાયદાકીય અધિકાર છે, એ કોઈ કોન્સ્ટિટ્યુશનલ અધિકાર કે કોમન લો રાઇટ નથી. આ બધા મુદ્દા એમને ધ્યાને લીધેલા છે અને એમની સામેના ગુના જે પેન્ડિંગ છે, એમની કન્ડક્ટ વગેરે વગેરે. Now I am just telling the English, you just go on with that. हिंदी में, all right. टुडे आज कोर्ट ने अपना फैसला सुनाया है और ये कोर्ट का जो फैसला है उसमें उन्होंने कायदाकीय और फैक्ट्स के जितने भी पॉइंट्स थे वो सारे उन्होंने डिस्कस किए हुए हैं. दोनों ओर से जो भी आर्ग्यूमेंट हुई थी वो आर्ग्यूमेंट का उसमें उल्लेख है. उसका नतीजा ये है कि जो मेरे क्लाइंट है पूर्णेश मोदी, ही इज एन एग्रीड पर्सन. वो कंप्लेन करने के लिए कॉम्पिटेंट है. जो मोदी समाज है वो कंप्लेन करने के लिए कॉम्पिटेंट है. दूसरा जो मुद्दा है ये है कि जो प्रोसेस इश्यू हुई थी वो सही तरीके से हुई है, उसमें कोई इरेगुलरिटी नहीं है जिससे कि ट्रायल विशिएट हो. ये दो टेक्निकल पॉइंट थे, उनका जवाब दिया हुआ है. तीसरा जो उन लोगों का पॉइंट था अरेस्ट ऑफ रेयर केस, तो उसके बारे में भी कोर्ट ने सही तरीके से सारे जजमेंट के ऊपर आधार रख के उन्होंने डिस्कशन किया हुआ है कि दिस इज नॉट अ अरेस्ट ऑफ रेयर केस कि जिसमें कन्विक्शंस को सस्पेंड किया जा सके. ये तीसरा मुद्दा है. चौथा मुद्दा, कंडक्ट ऑफ द एक्यूज, ही इज बीइंग एमपी, नीड टू बी मोर केयरफुल. और उन्होंने जो कोर्ट के समक्ष उनका जो व्यवहार था, जो उनके क्रिमिनल उनके सामने केसेस है, वो भी डिस्कस किया हुआ है. प्लस मेरा एक कायदाकीय मुद्दा ये था कि कोई भी एमएलए या एमपी, उनको राइट टू बी इलेक्टेड, वो उनका कोई कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल या कॉमन लॉ राइट नहीं है. ज्यादा से ज्यादा रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ पीपल एक्ट के तहत ये उनका राइट है, तो उससे वो ज्यादा कुछ क्लेम नहीं कर सकते हैं. ये भी कोर्ट ने मुद्दा कंसिडर किया हुआ है. एंड व्हेन इट कम्स टू सस्पेंशन ऑफ द कन्विक्शन, ऑल दिस पॉइंट आर रिलेवेंट, दैट इज टेकन इनटू कंसिडरेशन. दिस इज द ऑर्डर.
सर इलेक्शन कंटेस्ट करने की जो राइट बोला था राहुल गांधी लॉयर्स हैड सेड दिस इज अ वायलेशन ऑफ हिज राइट्स एट दिस पॉइंट.
वो उन्होंने बोला था, उसके लिए हमारी ओर से सुप्रीम कोर्ट के जजमेंट्स रखे गए थे कि ये कोई एक्सेप्शनल सर्कमस्टांस नहीं होता है. बीइंग एमएलए एमपी और उनका राइट टू बी इलेक्टेड, वो कोई ऐसा एक्सेप्शनल केस में नहीं आता है. इरिवर्सिबल सिचुएशन में वो नहीं आता है. और हमारा एक मुद्दा ये था कि अगर कोई एडवोकेट गलती करता है तो उनकी सनद सस्पेंड हो सकती है। डॉक्टर गलती करता है, उनकी सर्टिफिकेट ऑफ प्रैक्टिस सस्पेंड होता है। गवर्नमेंट सर्वेंट कुछ गलत करता है तो उनकी जॉब चली जाती है। वैसे ही अगर एमपी के सामने कोई
Purnesh Modi's lawyer is saying, he is of course explaining the circumstances of why the conviction in the first place, and of course today why Rahul Gandhi's appeal seeking a stay on his conviction stands dismissed. Sajjan Nirupam of the Congress party is over the phone line with us right now. This is of course, Mr. Nirupam, a setback for Rahul Gandhi.
देखिए, राहुल गांधी जी का जो पूरा कन्विक्शन है डिफेमेशन केस में, वही एक पॉलिटिकली मोटिवेटेड मामला है पूरा। किसी भी डिफेमेशन केस में आज तक किसी को 2 साल की सजा नहीं। तो मेरा ऐसा मानना है कि ये बहुत ज्यादा कानूनी पचड़े में पड़ने के बजाय द होल केस इज पॉलिटिकली मोटिवेटेड एंड मिस्टर राहुल गांधी इज बीइंग पॉलिटिकली harassed by the people who are running the country right now, who are in the power right now. So we were not expecting a lot of relief from the Surat Session Court, but no problem. Our leaders will decide next course of action, and I heard that by evening our lawyer will brief you, address the whole press, and what is the next legal course of action, they will tell you. But this is a political issue. This is a politically motivated case.
But what the BJP is saying, Mr. Nirupam, is that Mr. Rahul Gandhi is the habitual offender. Not the first time that he is in fact facing a defamation case. There are many such cases because he makes these utterances without much, in fact, substance to them or evidence or proof to substantiate them.
This statement is absurd, actually. He is habitual offender. What do you mean by that? He's a politician, he's giving speeches, and during his speeches he's making allegations against those who are उन लोगों के खिलाफ allegations लगा रहे हैं जो जिन्होंने देश का पैसा लूटा है, बैंक का पैसा लूटा है, लूट के फरार हो गए और उनको फरार होने दिया गया। ऐसे लोगों को चोर कहना कोई गुनाह है क्या? और ऐसे लोगों को चोर कहा गया तो कह रहे हैं कि पूरा का पूरा ओबीसी समाज का डिफेमेशन हो गया, ओबीसी समाज का अपमान हो गया। और अगर 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 ऐसे चोरों का नाम लेना गुनाह है और इसको आप कहते हैं कि habitual offender है, I think this statement is really absurd and this is too much. This is basically it's the arrogance of BJP. Most of the BJP के लीडरों ने कब क्या के बारे में क्या बोला, we should not forget that. And during political speeches or during electoral election campaigns, when we are making delivering our speeches during the election meeting, there's so many things we speak, but that doesn't mean it is as habitual offending or it is a case of defamation. I don't think so. This is very bad. I find it a huge harassment of Rahul Gandhi, and somehow I feel that the BJP is.
Nirupam, thank you so much for speaking to India today. Mr. Adhiranjan Chaudhary of the Congress party is also over the phone line with us right now. Mr. Chaudhary, how do you see the developments in the Surat Sessions Court today? Because this is a setback for Rahul Gandhi. This could possibly also mean that the Election Commission, which was waiting to see what happens to the appeal, could now possibly even go ahead and announce by-polls for Wayanad seat, sir.
See, the issue is that we always repose our trust, confidence upon the Indian judiciary. And accordingly, we are proceeding to get Rahul ji rid of this kind of legal complications, which entailed his disqualification from the parliament. And the issue is that it was well anticipated, and that is why we are prepared from the day one to go to the last hog for resolve it. We will be moving upwards, no problem, from district to session to high court to Supreme Court. Options are, available with us. Number of options are available with us, and we will be all exhausting all our options. And I think that certainly our judiciary will, will give their, verdict, which will, resolve the matter. Either it is, either Rahul Gandhi ji will be reinstated or Rahul Gandhi will be disqualified. No problem. We are ready to face any kind of consequences. Especially Rahul ji himself, he is a very stout and sturdy person. He is ready to face any kind of consequences whatsoever. He does not have even an iota of despondency. That must be cleared by all.
But the BJP, Mr. Chaudhary, is saying that Rahul Gandhi insulted a community, the OBCs, and he should be apologizing instead of behaving arrogantly about
it. There is no issue of apology. Rahul Gandhi has committed no wrong, which may necessitate his apology. And I firmly believe that our judiciary is strong enough to award the verdict, which will enlighten the people of our country. There is no question of apology because Rahul Gandhi ji has not committed anything wrong which may entail apology. So not even an iota of apology and not even an iota of despondency.
Okay. Mr. Chaudhary, also what some of your leaders, okay, we'll try and reconnect with Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, Congress Member of Parliament, who is also the leader of the party in the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi continues to be disqualified as a member of the Lok Sabha, in fact, which possibly means the Election Commission could be seriously looking at the possibility now of announcing by-polls for the Wayanad constituency, because there is no specific timeline to how much time it could possibly take when Rahul Gandhi moves the Gujarat High Court for his appeal, in fact, to be decided upon, because he will be, in fact, appealing against this judgment of the Surat Sessions Court, seeking, again, a stay on his conviction from the Magistrate Court. Anisha is, in fact, joining us live from outside the Surat Sessions Court. Anisha, I believe you've had the opportunity to go through that order copy, which is now out. If you can just highlight a few points for us that you've possibly scanned through at the moment.
Well, Paulami, very clearly the court has gone through each and every argument that was placed by Rahul Gandhi's lawyers. Now remember, the Rahul Gandhi's lawyers had said that the trial court verdict is perverse, that the trial court has caused irrevocable damage to Rahul Gandhi by passing this kind of an order. And because he is an elected representative, he should be granted a stay on conviction, because there is that his right as an elected member has been violated. Now, I'm just going to read out one aspect of this order to you, Paulami. What the court has said is that the counsel for the appellant has failed in demonstrating that by not staying the conviction and denying an opportunity to contest the election on account of disqualification under the Representation of the People Act, an irreversible and irrevocable damage is likely to be caused to the appellant. In fact, the court has noted in its order, in various places, they have responded to the arguments that have been raised by Rahul Gandhi's lawyers. They have said that Rahul Gandhi has not been able to show any exceptional circumstances due to which he should be given a stay on conviction. He has said that the power of stay on conviction, which is a power under the CRPC to suspend the conviction, is required to be exercised with caution and circumspection, because if such power is exercised in a casual manner, it would have a serious impact on the public perception of justice delivery system and will shake public confidence in the judiciary. In fact, he has also observed that looking at the stature of the appellant, that is Rahul Gandhi, he should have been more careful with his words, which would have a large impact on the mind of the people. And I'm reading out extracts from this verdict here for our viewers, Paulami, that any defamatory words coming out of the mouth of the appellant are sufficient enough to cause mental agony to the aggrieved person. And in this case, and this is what the court has noted, that in this case, by uttering defamatory words, comparing persons having served him Modi with thieves, will definitely have caused mental agony and harm the reputation of the complainant, who is socially active and a public figure. So effectively, the court has dismissed the arguments that had been raised by Rahul Gandhi's lawyers regarding the perversity of the Sessions Court order, I'm sorry, the lower court order. They've also said that there is no urgency or any sort of an exceptional circumstance because of which Rahul Gandhi should be given this kind of a relief. In fact, they've said that because he is an MP, because of his position in society, he should have been more careful about what he said in public, because he has caused mental agony and harm the reputation of the complainant. So very clearly, the Sessions Court in Surat not accepting any of the arguments that Rahul Gandhi had raised. In fact, they have completely agreed with the arguments that had been raised by Purnesh Modi and his legal team. They have said that that there are very limited circumstances in which this kind of relief could have been given, that this is not a rare case, this is not an exceptional case, there are no special or compelling circumstances, and there is no irreversible damage that has been caused, because if the right to contest elections or the right is taken away, this will not count as an irreversible or irreparable damage, and that is very, very important right now, Paulami, for Rahul Gandhi and for the Congress party, as the Surat court has cited a Gujarat High Court verdict saying that simply being denied the right to contest an election is not some sort of an irreversible or irrevocable damage, and therefore the Surat court has said we are dismissing this particular application. Of course, the larger case that is there, Rahul Gandhi's plea against this conviction, his appeal per se, will be heard now in May, and we've just spoken to the lawyer for Purnesh Modi. He said 28th of May is when the main appeal is now going to be heard. Of course, we've also been hearing from the Congress party that Rahul Gandhi's legal team will be moving the High Court of Ahmedabad as soon as possible. People have been saying that they may move the High Court tomorrow itself, but very clearly the Surat court has not accepted any of Rahul Gandhi's arguments and has said this is not exceptional circumstance. In fact, he as an MP should have been more careful with his words. Back to you.
Right. Anisha, stay on with us. Nalini Sharma is also joining us live from the newsroom. That's a very important point that Anisha is in fact picking up from that order copy, Nalini, which of course is something that the Gujarat High Court might be mindful of, because quoting from the Gujarat High Court order itself, what has been said in this order copy is basically the counsel for the appellant has failed in demonstrating that by not staying the conviction and denying an opportunity to contest the election on account of disqualification under Section 8(3) of the Representation of People Act 1951, an irreversible and irrevocable damage is likely to be caused. So this is going to have some amount of bearing when the Gujarat High Court hears his appeal for a stay on conviction, Nalini.
Well, yes, Paulami, and it's in Rahul Gandhi's interest and his legal team's interest to move the High Court as soon as possible. One thing they have in their favor, because it took them a long amount of time to file this appeal before the Sessions Court challenging the original order, because they kept saying about how the order was in Gujarati and it took them a long time to translate it. Thankfully, this order from the Sessions Court is in English, so they should be able to move as soon as possible before the Gujarat High Court challenging this order. Remember, it's only an interim order that is right now in place regarding the application that was filed by him asking for an interim stay. And the reason why the Sessions Court has gone ahead and rejected his plea for an interim stay, and like they say in this order, they've laid down 5 conditions under which a stay on conviction can be granted. Now, clearly these conditions have not been met during the arguments, because of which the court has not gone ahead and granted a stay on conviction. The first condition that they say is that there should be a rare and exceptional case for the grant on stay in conviction. There is no rarity made out in this case by the team, and there is no reason given why it should be treated as an exception to the other case, except for the fact that Rahul Gandhi is in the public limelight. But he is not the Congress president as of this moment. In fact, as of this moment, he is not even a sitting member of the parliament. The second condition that they say is that there should be special and compelling circumstances in justifying the grant of stay against conviction. Now, this is something that could have gone in their favor, because the circumstances that accrue out of the conviction is the fact that Rahul Gandhi has been disqualified from his seat in the Lok Sabha. But despite that, they were not able to make a case in this favor. The third condition mentioned by the court is that there should be irreversible consequences leading to injustice and irretrievable damages in the event of non-granting of stay against conviction. So neither have any of such damages been shown, nor has it been shown how is there an irreversible injustice that has been caused to Rahul Gandhi through this conviction, because what the court has said is that the CGM court had gone into detail of what the facts of the case were, what the documents were, and what was the evidence presented before them before coming to this final conclusion. The fourth condition that the court mentions is that there should be no criminal antecedents barring the conviction in question, which is obviously not the case because of the number of cases that Rahul Gandhi is already out on bail in, including that of National Herald, Augusta Westland, etc. I don't think he's an accused in Augusta Westland case though. But keeping that in mind, there are several other criminal cases ongoing against Rahul Gandhi and his family members in the case. And the final fifth condition is that there should be prima facie case on merits. This is the biggest reason why Rahul Gandhi's legal team has failed to make out a case, because in the interim they have not been able to show that there is a prima facie case in the favor of Rahul Gandhi. And for these 5 reasons, the court has essentially gone ahead and rejected his plea for an interim stay on the conviction, which means that his disqualification also will stay in place till the time he can hope for this order to be overturned by the Gujarat High Court.
Right. Nalini, Anisha, stay on with us. Saurabh Vakhtania is also joining us from Surat at the moment. Saurabh, we did see that Rahul Gandhi came in with a lot of support on the day that he filed those 2 applications seeking a suspension of sentence and a stay on his conviction. Were there Congress supporters present in court today? What is the Congress party locally telling you?
So, well, Paulomi, since yesterday I was trying to speak to the Congress party leaders in Gujarat, whether they're planning some kind of show of strength here, like initially when Rahul Gandhi along with Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and all the top Congress leaders from all over India had arrived over here. Let me show you this particular visual. Since at that particular time, this road was completely cordoned off. There were so many Congress leaders. There was so much huge police bandobast over here. And Rahul Gandhi, through a bus, had arrived here at Surat Sessions Court, and it was a complete show of strength. And just for 15 minutes, Rahul Gandhi was present inside. He had given 2 applications. One was against the judgment and other was the stay on conviction. Against the judgment, the court has accepted the particular application. The hearing will continue in the Surat Sessions Court until that time Rahul Gandhi's bail will continue. But most importantly, the application for stay on conviction was going on over here. The advocates for the Rahul Gandhi clearly had appealed to the court that this should be taken as an urgent hearing, and therefore the court had immediately on that particular day issued notice to Purnesh Modi to give his say on this particular case. Now, after this hearing got over last Thursday, there were arguments from both the side, and today the order came in. Just now we spoke to Purnesh Modi. He clearly said that the Rahul Gandhi was wrong in his side. He also was unapologetic. He was time and again told by so many of the people, but he remained unapologetic, and what he has done is wrong. He is a repeat offender because he was also given warning from the Supreme Court of India that he is a public representative and he should not actually give such statement. But even then, Rahul Gandhi keeps giving such statement and hurt the sentiments of the Modi community and other people of India. And therefore, to set an example, Rahul Gandhi should be punished. And therefore, the Surat Session Court has stayed the particular stay on conviction. And Purnesh Modi clearly say that this is the victory of the common people of India. Right now, Purnesh Modi has left. He was inside.
Nalini, I beg your pardon, stay on with us. Amrit Patra is
पूरे
addressing a
देश
press
में
conference.
खुशी का माहौल है, और खास करके पिछड़े वर्ग में, जिसके प्रति राहुल गांधी के मन में वैमनस्य का भाव था, जिस पिछड़े वर्ग के लिए राहुल गांधी ने आपत्तिजनक शब्दों का प्रयोग किया था, उन्हें गाली देने का काम किया था, और इतना कुछ करने के बाद राहुल गांधी और गांधी परिवार को लगता था वो बच के निकल जाएंगे, वो नहीं हो पाया है. This is a, I would say, slap on the face of the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का, और खास करके जो गांधी परिवार ये सोचती है कि हम कुछ भी कर लेंगे और हमारा कुछ नहीं बिगड़ेगा, आज सूरत के अपीलिएट कोर्ट से ये सिद्ध होता है कि कानून सबके लिए बराबर का है और कानून किसी के लिए भी अलग नहीं हो सकता है. हमें याद है जब ट्रायल कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया था तो राहुल गांधी, गांधी परिवार, कांग्रेस के लोग और एक इकोसिस्टम जो कांग्रेस के साथ रहती है, इन सब ने मिलकर एक ऐसा माहौल बनाया कि ये ट्रायल कोर्ट में कुछ गड़बड़ी थी। ये ट्रायल कोर्ट के जज और ट्रायल कोर्ट का पूरा जो सिस्टम था, कहीं ना कहीं वो बायस था। उन्होंने पक्षपात किया और राहुल गांधी को ट्रायल कोर्ट ने फंसाने की कोशिश की। राहुल गांधी का कोई इतना बड़ा जुर्म नहीं था। क्या हो गया अगर उसने ओबीसी समाज को गाली देने का काम किया? क्या हो गया अगर पिछड़े वर्ग को उसने चोर कह दिया? तो ये इतना बड़ा कोई जुर्म नहीं था, कहीं ना कहीं एक साजिश थी। दिस वॉज डेथ ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी इन इंडिया। और उसके कारण से सूरत के ट्रायल कोर्ट ने इस प्रकार का एक वर्डिक्ट राहुल गांधी के खिलाफ सुनाया और नतीजा रहा कि राहुल गांधी आने वाले समय में इंडिया के पार्लियामेंट से एक तरह से डिस्क्वालीफाई हुए और वो कानून भी उनके समय बनाया हुआ कानून था। मगर आज जब अपीलिएट कोर्ट से जजमेंट आता है तो एक बात स्पष्ट होता है कि दिस वाज नॉट डेथ ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी ऑफ इंडिया, दिस इज अ ब्लो ऑन द एरोगेंस ऑफ द गांधी फैमिली। ये लोकतंत्र समाप्त नहीं हुआ है, ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का और खास करके राहुल गांधी का, उसके ऊपर एक बहुत बड़ा आघात है कोर्ट के माध्यम से। अपीलिएट कोर्ट को भी लगा कि देयर इज अ मेरिट। जिस प्रकार से पिछड़े वर्ग के खिलाफ, ओबीसी समाज के खिलाफ गाली गलोच करने का काम राहुल गांधी और उसके बाद राहुल गांधी को सपोर्ट करते हुए कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया था, अपीलिएट कोर्ट कन्विंस होती है कि इसमें मेरिट है जो ट्रायल कोर्ट ने किया था और राहुल गांधी जी के सेंटेंसिंग को कम नहीं किया जा सकता या उसे स्टे नहीं किया जा सकता। यह बहुत बड़ी बात है हिंदुस्तान के न्यायिक प्रणाली में। बंधुगण, राहुल गांधी जी को सेंटेंसिंग होने के पश्चात पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी ने एक मोबिलाइजेशन किया था। गली गली में, नुक्कड़ नुक्कड़ में जो कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता थे वो राहुल गांधी जी के मोबिलाइजेशन के कारण न्यायपालिका पर ठहर ठहर कर आक्रमण कर रहे थे। केवल हिंदुस्तान में ही नहीं, विदेशों के माध्यम से दूसरे देशों से हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ स्टेटमेंट जारी कराने का काम भी कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता रह रह के करा रहे थे। एक इकोसिस्टम पूरी की पूरी इंडिया की जुडिशियरी के खिलाफ लग गई थी। और आज जब यह जजमेंट आया है, मैं कहूंगा दिस इज द विक्ट्री ऑफ द कॉमन पीपल ऑफ इंडिया। यह साधारण जनता के लिए तो विजय का उत्सव है ही, पिछड़े वर्ग के लिए विजय का उत्सव है ही, यह न्यायपालिका के लिए भी एक बहुत बड़ा विजय है। क्योंकि जिस न्यायपालिका के खिलाफ सड़कों पर आंदोलन करके मोबिलाइजेशन करने का काम कांग्रेस पार्टी कर रही थी, आज उसी न्यायपालिका ने कहा कि आप कितना भी दबाव या प्रेशर की राजनीति हमारे ऊपर करने की कोशिश कर सकते हैं, मगर वी डोंट बकल अंडर प्रेशर। आपके प्रेशर टैक्टिक्स के कारण, आपके दबाव की राजनीति के कारण न्यायपालिका झुकती नहीं है। जो अन्याय है वो अन्याय है। इतना ही नहीं, आपने देखा था उनके जो नेता हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के, राज्यसभा के अंदर कई बार के सांसद रहे हैं, प्रमोद तिवारी जी, वो तो 2 कदम आगे निकलकर और कह रहे थे कि ये तो गांधी परिवार के लड़के हैं, ये राहुल गांधी केवल साधारण मनुष्य नहीं है, ये साधारण हिंदुस्तानी नहीं है, ये तो गांधी परिवार का सदस्य है, उनके नाम में गांधी लगा हुआ है, इसलिए द लॉ शुड ट्रीट हिम डिफरेंटली। कानून इनको भिन्न करके इनके साथ बर्ताव करना चाहिए था। न्यायालय को इस प्रकार 2 वर्ष का जेल नहीं सुनाना चाहिए था, क्योंकि ये राहुल गांधी हैं। ये कोई और होते तो ठीक है भैया, तुम 2 साल के जेल में जाओ, हमें क्या जा रहा है, मगर राहुल गांधी हैं, इसलिए गांधी परिवार के लिए एक दूसरा मानदंड हो, गांधी परिवार के लिए कानून दूसरी परिभाषित हो। देयर शुड बी अ सेपरेट लॉ फॉर द गांधी फैमिली। यहां तक डिमांड उनके मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट ने किया था, प्रमोद तिवारी जी ने किया था। यह पब्लिक डोमेन में मौजूद है। और आज के इस जजमेंट से एक बात स्पष्ट होता है कि इस देश में संविधान का राज है, परिवार का राज नहीं है, और किसी भी परिवार के लिए प्रेफरेंशियल ट्रीटमेंट नहीं हो सकता है, उसे अलग दृष्टिकोण से देखा जाएगा। ऐसा ट्रीटमेंट किसी भी परिवार के लिए नहीं हो सकता है। बंधुगण, आज हार 2 एंटिटीज की हुई है, 2 ऐसे मानदंड है जिनका हार हुआ है। एरोगेंस ऑफ द गांधी फैमिली, गांधी परिवार के घमंड का आज हार हुआ है, और दूसरा, ये जो पूरा का पूरा इकोसिस्टम है गांधी परिवार के डिफेंस में जो उतरता है सड़कों पर, उसमें कांग्रेसी तो हैं ही, क्योंकि वो कांग्रेसी तो पार्टी के लोग हैं, मगर कुछ बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग ऐसे देश और विदेश में बैठे हुए हैं जिनको हम इकोसिस्टम कह सकते हैं, जो तुरंत गांधी परिवार के एरोगेंस के डिफेंस में निकल आते हैं कि जो राहुल गांधी के साथ हो रहा है ये उचित नहीं है। आज ये हार इस इकोसिस्टम का भी है। मैं कहूंगा कि आज जो हुआ है राहुल गांधी के साथ, जिस समय ये पूरा जजमेंट सूरत के ट्रायल कोर्ट ने सुनाया था, उस समय भी सूरत के ट्रायल कोर्ट ने राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट के परिसर में अपने समक्ष ये मौका दिया था कि राहुल जी, अभी भी समय है, यदि आप हाथ जोड़ के माफी मांग लें ओबीसी समाज से कि आपने गलत किया है, आपने सही नहीं किया है, तो हम विचार करेंगे। राहुल जी, आपने कहा था मैं तो राहुल गांधी हूं, देयर इज नथिंग कॉल्ड अ सॉरी इन माय डिक्शनरी। अरे राहुल जी, कान पकड़ के उठक बैठक करके आपने सुप्रीम कोर्ट में माफी मांगी थी, तो आप ये मत बोलिए कि आपकी डिक्शनरी में सॉरी शब्द नहीं है। अभी भी मौका है, अहंकार को त्यागिए, त्यजिए अहंकार को, और देश के सामने ओबीसी वर्ग से क्षमा याचना करिए कि जो मैंने किया गलत किया, मुझे ये नहीं करना चाहिए था। धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछें।
इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी को लेकर कर्नाटक की राजनीति में अतीत की एंट्री हो गई है। इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी जो है उनके बहुत करीबी थे और आज वहां जाकर भी वो आग उगल रहे हैं कर्नाटक।
देखिए, जहां तक कांग्रेस पार्टी का सवाल है, कांग्रेस पार्टी के इस चरित्र के विषय में कि जो लोग हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं उनको प्रमोट करना, उनको राजनीति में आगे रखना, उनको स्टार प्रचारक बनाना, ये तो कांग्रेस समय समय पर करती रही है। आज जो इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी कर्नाटक के चुनाव में स्टार प्रचारक बने हुए हैं, इस पूरे विषय को लेकर कर्नाटक प्रदेश ने, भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने वहां प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया है। उनके स्टेटमेंट्स, इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी के पुराने स्टेटमेंट्स जिसमें वो बीहेडिंग को ग्लोरीफाई करते हैं, उसको भी जारी किया है। अतीक अहमद जैसे व्यक्तियों को अपना गुरु मानते हैं, उसको।
So BJP Sambit Patra there saying that this is a tight slap on the arrogant Gandhi family and Rahul Gandhi needs to apologize to the OBC community. Cutting across to my colleague Nalini Sharma in the newsroom. Nalini, I believe you have the order copy. If you can give us a few of the highlights of that copy.
Yes, Paulami, right in front of us over here is the order copy that is coming from the Surat Sessions Court, where they have categorically refused to stay the conviction that Rahul Gandhi was granted in the criminal defamation case. Now, if we read para 5 over here, the order clearly says that the appellant was required to satisfy the following conditions, and 5 conditions have been laid down by the court over here, that Rahul Gandhi and his legal team were required to satisfy, that they failed in satisfying, which is why the stay against conviction has been refused. So number 1, it says there should be a rare and exceptional case for the grant of stay against conviction. There were no facts laid out by Rahul Gandhi and his team as to why there are any rare or exceptional circumstances in this case, because of which Rahul Gandhi should in fact be allowed to reinstate his membership as a member of parliament in the Lok Sabha through the stay on conviction. Number 2, the court says that there should be special and compelling circumstances in justifying the grant of stay against conviction. No such circumstances have been created by the legal team of Rahul Gandhi in this case. They had in fact made an argument about how there is an issue of territorial jurisdiction, mainly because this speech is something that was made in Karnataka, but the complaint for it was filed in Surat. But that is a ground that has been categorically rejected by the Sessions Court. They have said that there is, all of the facts have been gone into detail by the lower court while pronouncing the judgment, and therefore no issue of territorial jurisdiction or any kind of compelling or special circumstance arise in this case. Number 3, they say that there should be irreversible consequences leading to injustice and irretrievable damages in the event of non-granting of stay against conviction. Now, Rahul Gandhi's legal team had made an argument that because he's been disqualified as a member of parliament, that becomes irreversible injustice and irretrievable damages being faced by them. But at the same time, the Surat Sessions Court categorically in its order has said that disqualification from the parliament cannot be considered to be irreversible justice. A, because it's reversible, and 2, because Rahul Gandhi also has options to approach the Gujarat High Court or possibly even the Supreme Court to try and get his conviction overturned. And the main appeal, most importantly, still pending in this case. Fourth, they say that there should be no criminal antecedents barring the conviction in question. Of course, there are situations and cases of criminal antecedents that exists in this case, because of which the Sessions Court has not gone into this aspect at all and refused. In fact, I don't think even arguments were made with regard to this point by Rahul Gandhi's team before the court. And fifth and last, they say, and this is the most important, that there should be a prima facie case on merits. Now, Paulimi, because this was still at the interim stage of the hearing, the main appeal challenging the CJM order that had convicted him and given him a 2-year sentence is still pending before the Sessions Court. This was an interim application that was filed by Rahul Gandhi seeking a stay on his conviction, but because there was no prima facie case on merits that was made out by his legal team, that's essentially why Rahul Gandhi's interim stay has been declined. Now, usually it is rare for the Sessions Court to grant a stay on a conviction that has been given by the Chief Judicial Magistrate Court, and often these things do end up in constitutional courts like that of the High Court and the Supreme Court. So there is a little bit more hope, I think, that the Rahul Gandhi's legal team has from the Gujarat High Court coming in at this point, but they'll have to move fast, because in case the Election Commission goes ahead and now announces the by-polls for the vacant seat in Wayanad, then that could mean a uphill legal battle for Rahul Gandhi to first try and get a stay on the Election Commission order and then eventually his conviction to get his Member of Parliament seat back. So they have to move fast and they have to be efficient in trying to get this order overturned. It's still at the interim stage, so they are hopeful, but we'll have to wait and see exactly what happens before the Gujarat High Court now.
Okay, Nalini, thank you so much for bringing us all of those details. Nalini, they're breaking down that order copy which she has accessed from the Surat Sessions Court and what this actually means for Rahul Gandhi going forward. In fact, here's what we've broken down. What next for Rahul Gandhi after the Surat Sessions Court has dismissed his plea for a stay on his conviction by a lower court? He can appeal in High Court against the disqualification, so he can move to the Gujarat High Court, which he's likely to do. And if the Gujarat High Court then dismisses his plea, move to the Supreme Court as well. He will try to overturn the conviction. Remember, that appeal is there before the lower court, or in fact stay the sentence. For the moment, it stands suspended. It's a long political and legal battle that Rahul Gandhi has to fight at the moment. So on two fronts, the disqualified Member of Parliament will be fighting. He can also, of course, go ahead and brazen it out with Gandhi's "don't say sorry" claim. Remember, he says, "I'm not Savarkar, I will not apologize." Try to gain traction over the Adani issue, which of course stormed Parliament, and Rahul Gandhi continues to raise the issue. Try to emerge as a political martyr if the conviction stays. So many options, but what is going to work for Rahul Gandhi? He'll obviously be seeking legal advice as well. Politically, it's a completely different ball game that Rahul Gandhi will be in fact playing. Let's listen in to reactions that are coming in from political parties on this.
The appellant, convict, has failed to establish any rarest of rare case or the exceptional circumstances. Court has also taken into consideration the judgment of the Supreme Court which were advanced by us, as well as the judgment of the Honorable Gujarat High Court, that when it comes to MLA MP, they should be careful and they cannot claim any exceptional circumstances merely on the basis of they being MLA or MP. They should be treated at par with all the citizens of India. This is one of the consideration. Further, there is one more aspect, the legal issue which we have raised. Right to be elected is not a constitutional or common law right, but it is a legal right that is under the Representation of People Act. At the best, that is also taken into consideration. Under the Representation of People Act, there are certain guidelines, certain criteria about the moral and standard of MLA and MP for qualification, disqualification. That is also taken into consideration. Court has also taken into consideration the conduct of the accused, his status, and several other aspects which are necessary to decide any application under Section 389, subclause 1, that is for suspension of the conviction.
See, the issue is that we always repose our trust, confidence upon the Indian judiciary. And accordingly, we are proceeding to get Rahul ji rid of this kind of legal complications which entailed his disqualification from the parliament. And the issue is that it was well anticipated, and that is why we are prepared from the day one to go to the last hog for resolve it. We will be moving upwards, no problem. From district to session to high court to Supreme Court. Options are, available with us. Number of options are available with us, and we will be all exhausting all our options. And I think that certainly our judiciary will, give their, verdict, which will, resolve the matter. Either it is, either Rahul Gandhi ji will be reinstated or Rahul Gandhi ji will be disqualified. No problem. We are ready to face any kind of consequences. Especially Rahul ji himself, he is a very stout and sturdy person. He is ready to face any kind of consequences whatsoever. He does not have even an iota of despondency. That must be cleared by all.
I see no reason why this sort of a judgment of a 2-year sentence should have been passed under the circumstances. The first example in the country. So I am not in agreement with the decision of the Sessions Court. That is my personal view, let us say. And party and Rahul ji will take recourse to legal advice and proceed further.
Satyamev Jayate, the truth has prevailed once again. Now today, the question that must be answered by the Congress party is that will they say that this is vendetta politics even by the next court, which is a court of appeal in this case? Will they say that the courts have done vindictive politics against Rahul Gandhi? The fact is that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party believe that there is a separate sense of law and entitlement for the first family. They insult the OBC community, and instead of apologizing, instead of taking note of it and trying to say sorry to the OBC community, here you have the sense of entitlement that comes about. And therefore, today the Gandhi family should be apologizing to the OBC community, and they must accept that they have been convicted by the first court, and the second court too has found no substance in their arguments.
Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Congress have confused themselves to be above the law. They think they are the judge, jury and executioner. Mr. Rahul Gandhi's argument of political vendetta or selective maligning has been outrightly rejected by 2 consecutive courts. If Mr. Gandhi's appeal or petition had any merit, then how come 2 courts have rejected this? It has become Congress's trait to cry wolf and shed crocodile tears, whether it is the allegation of misuse of agencies, whether it is the allegation of pressurizing the judiciary. I think today apology is demanded from the Congress camp for maligning the judiciary, maligning democracy, and also insulting the OBC community.
So these are, in fact, the reactions that are coming in from across the political spectrum after the Gujarat High Court, Gujarat Sessions Court, they dismissed Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay on his conviction. News coming in right now. Amritpal's wife has now been detained. Amritpal's wife is Kirandeep Kaur. She has been detained. She was taking a flight to London, but she was detained at the airport itself. Custom officials are currently questioning her. Those pictures of Amritpal's wife Kirandeep Kaur on your screens right now. Amritpal, remember, is still absconding. The Punjab police is on the hunt for Amritpal, but these are details coming in right now from the airport. Kamaljeet is joining us live. Kamaljeet, give us more details. Kirandeep Kaur has been detained.
Well, our sources do indicate to us that Amritpal's wife, Kirandeep Kaur, who is on her way to London, has been detained at Amritsar Airport. Now, we've been speaking to our sources. Per se, there's no case against her. But yes, she's a family member. She's close aide of Amritpal. Based on that, she's being questioned regarding that. and is likely to be stopped from flying out to London. Remember, she is a British citizen. She has a British passport. Earlier also there was questioning which was done just before Amritpal managed to flee away. She was questioned. There have been allegations that there could have been funds which have been arranged by her. But at this point of time, they remain as mere allegations. So to say, there could be pressure which could be created for, especially because she is a family member, and perhaps that's the ground which has been made for her being questioned at the airport and is likely to be stopped from going abroad.
Okay, so she is going to be questioned by the custom officials. I believe that questioning is currently underway at the moment. What are they going to seek information on from her, aside from the fact where Amritpal is?
Well, definitely. She has been questioned earlier also. There have been agencies which have been trying to keep a tab on her. There's also her past antecedents which have been under the scanner. But yes, she's been a British citizen and she's a British passport holder. Her marriage with Amritpal happened earlier this year, and after which she was actually under the radar. Meanwhile, when Amritpal managed to flee on March 18th, it's almost been a month since then, and now the word is coming in that she has tried to actually go back to UK, and this is where she's actually gone to Amritsar. And remember, there are several flights which go directly to London from there. It's an international airport. But she is going to be questioned not only regarding her close relations with Amritpal, what about his whereabouts, but also the possibility that she knows something much more. And that is how, this is also a precious tactic which is being created at this point of time. Remember the scanner, and we've seen in the past as well, that several family members are definitely questioned regarding the whereabouts, especially regarding criminal. And remember, there's already NSA slapped against Amritpal. Several of his aides, at least 9 of them, now are in Dibrugarh in Assam. And there's been a massive manhunt which has been launched for over a month now under Operation Amritpal, but he continues to remain at large. Now, the last bit was near Bisaki, where he was expected to appear. There have been several videos which have been out. But yes, it does seem that Amritpal's wife now is being currently questioned in Amritsar airport, and she would perhaps be stopped from flying out abroad.
Okay, so as far as the hunt for Amritpal goes, Kamaljeet, what's the latest on that? Has the police got any information about his whereabouts? Is he in Punjab? Is he not in the state at the moment?
You know, this has been almost like a wild goose chase with Amritpal's family members under scanner. There have been So there has been a lot of them. We've seen live chase take place. There have been several raids. There have been people who were detained. And now thereafter, what we know is that the family members seem to be under the scanner. Now, the father had made several statements that perhaps there has been also been a habeas corpus which has been filed in the Punjab and Haryana High Court, where they've talked about how the family perhaps thinks that he's under custody of Punjab police. But now what we know is that Amritpal's wife, who seems to be also a close aide, and many have suspected that she perhaps also arranged funds for him in the past few months or so. But remember, these are mere allegations, as I mentioned to you earlier. There is obviously a close association between husband and wife. There were also speculations that things were not well between them. But meanwhile, we've seen the wife only come out in support of Amritpal. But meanwhile, with her head covered, she seems to be walking towards Amritsar airport. And this is where what we know now is that she's being questioned and perhaps detained at Amritsar airport in a bid to kind of fly out from there back to London, but now being detained. And this is where things really stand as of now.
Okay, so these are the details that are emerging. Kamaljeet, stay on with us. Those pictures of Kirandeep Kaur from the Amritsar airport. She was in fact expected to take a flight out to London at 1:30 p.m. today, an international flight from Amritsar airport, but she was detained immediately by the cops over there, and she is currently being questioned by the customs officials. Kamaljeet, you said that she's been questioned in the past as well. At that point of time, what was the line of questioning? What were the questions that were asked of her?
There has been a dossier which has been prepared. Many talked about her links, that she was in touch with several of the extremist elements. But at this point of time, they remain as part of the dossier. She was questioned regarding the whereabouts, especially when the police was on a manhunt for Amritpal. The parents were also sought information from. But remember, at this point of time, the family says they do not know the whereabouts of Amritpal. As a matter of fact, the allegations leveled by the family is, and this is what the habeas corpus also says, is that they believe Amritpal could be in custody of Punjab police, something which has been denied outrightly by Punjab police, both to the court and formally in press conferences. But meanwhile, there is obviously a lot of pressure on Punjab police that there have been number of arrests which have been, several of people have been let off, especially those who had been booked under law and order. There were at least 9 NSA detainees. Now, we know that there are a team which actually went there. They have also been questioned regarding Amritpal's whereabouts, especially Papal Preet, who was with him till the 28th of March. That's when the police was closing in, they ran in opposite directions, and since then Papal Preet had mentioned that they were not in close contact. But meanwhile, Amritpal, who's managed to evade arrest as of now, is still on the run. So yes, this is where things stand as of now. Over a month, where Amritpal cannot be found, while his wife now, a newly married woman, manages to not only buy a ticket, she's planning to go back to her country. She's a UK citizen, but at this point of time, her being questioned is obviously significant. And this entire thing about detaining and questioning her is a sort of pressure tactic on Amritpal as well to present himself before the law of the land.
Okay, Kamalji, thank you so much for bringing us all of those details. Kamalji, they're tracking all those developments in Amritsar, where Amritpal's wife, Kirandeep Kaur, has now been detained at the airport by customs officials. Slipping into a short break, coming up next, narco test of Atiq's killers likely. Cops to take shooters to crime scene to recreate what happened on the day.
As state of war Karnataka kicks off, Karnataka's rulers and challengers, Karnataka's superstars and dreamers, Karnataka's very body and soul, come together on Karnataka's premier stage. Every voice, every issue, every debate. This is what Karnataka wants. India Today Karnataka Roundtable, 22nd April, Bengaluru.
Breaking news that's coming in right now. SIT team in Prayagraj to recreate the crime scene. The SIT team has reached Calvin Hospital in Prayagraj in order to recreate the scene as it took place on the day Atiq and Ashraf were shot down by 3 gunmen. Watch this report. Okay, we have Arvind, in fact, who's joining us at the moment live from Prayagraj. He's at the scene where the SIT team is recreating the crime scene. Arvind, ये बताइए कि इस वक्त SIT टीम वहां पर मौजूद है प्रयागराज में, वो किस तरह से इस सीन को रिक्रिएट करने की कोशिश कर रही है?
देखिए, SIT की टीम यहाँ पर पहुंची थी और तकरीबन 10 मिनट तक यहाँ पर रुकी। तस्वीरें हमने भेजी है पॉल में, और 10 मिनट तक रुकी। उसके बाद पूरा जो क्राइम सीन है उसको समझा। मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि आपको वो क्राइम सीन दिखाने की। पुलिस की टीम फिलहाल यहाँ पर मौजूद है। कैमरामैन प्रदीप गुप्ता को कहूँगा कि वो दिखाएं आपको। ये वो क्राइम सीन है जहाँ पर SIT की टीम पहुँची हुई थी। FSL की टीम भी साथ में मौजूद थी और जो पूरा क्राइम सीन है उसको रिक्रिएट किया गया। अभी भी अगर आप ये गेट देखें तो गेट पर पुलिस टीम यहाँ पर मौजूद है। SIT की टीम सबसे पहले यहाँ पर पहुंची, फॉरेंसिक की टीम यहाँ पर मौजूद थी और उसके बाद पूरा जो क्राइम सीन है उसको रिक्रिएट किया। और उसके बाद अब SIT की टीम जो है वो पुलिस लाइन पहुंची है, वहां पर अक्यूज्ड है, उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है।
जी, तो इस पूछताछ के दौरान क्या एस्टैब्लिश करने की कोशिश करेगी? नार्को की भी बात आ रही है सामने, अरविंद।
नहीं, देखिए, नार्को के लिए कोर्ट में से परमिशन लेनी पड़ती है। साथ ही साथ जो अक्यूज्ड है उनका कंसेंट भी इम्पोर्टेंट होता है। फिलहाल जो 4 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी मिली है उसमें सोर्स ऑफ वेपन का सोर्स कहाँ कैसे था, कहाँ से मिला था इनको, क्योंकि 6 से 7 लाख रुपए का वेपन्स था, जिगाना पिस्टल टर्की मेड। तो ये अक्यूज के पास कैसे आया, किनसे लिया, ये जानने की कोशिश की जा रही है। साथ ही साथ अक्यूज स्पॉट पर कैसे पहुंचे, किस तरह से रेकी की थी और किस तरह से अतीक और अशरफ को गोली मारी थी, ये सब कुछ जानने की कोशिश कर रही है SIT की टीम। साथ ही साथ क्या इन 3 के अलावा पीछे से कोई चौथा भी है, क्या कोई इनका हैंडलर है जो इनको लगातार गाइड कर रहा था अतीक और अशरफ का मर्डर करने के लिए, ये सब जानने की फिलहाल कोशिश कर रही है। और इसी वजह से SIT की टीम स्पॉट पर पहुंची थी, क्राइम सीन को रिक्रिएट किया और उसके बाद पुलिस लाइन पहुंची जहां पर जो तीनों अक्यूज्ड हैं उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है।
जी, अरविंद, शुक्रिया इस सारी जानकारी के लिए। अरविंद ओछा there tracking over those developments in Prayagraj as far as the investigation into Atiq and Ashraf's murder goes. Now, shocking revelations continue to unravel in the Atiq Ahmed murder case. While wife of gangster turned politician Atiq Ahmed, Shaista Parveen, is still absconding, Uttar Pradesh police have now accessed video in the mobile found on Asad. It has come to fore now that the Atiq family, in fact, was planning the Amritpal murder case from a while now. In the exclusive video, which has been accessed by India Today, Asad can be seen checking out the cold pistol which was used in the Amritpal murder case. Mohammed Muslim, a property dealer, in fact, claimed that Asad also sent the video to scare him. Now, earlier, after the Amritpal murder, cops also recovered 74 lakh rupees, weapons and a cold pistol. While a massive manhunt has been launched in the outskirts of Prayagraj to nab Shaista Parveen, sources have told India Today that she is hiding with shooter Shabir and Atiq's sister Aisha. The hunt for another accused also in the Amritpal murder case, Guddu Muslim, is on. His last known location is reportedly Karnataka, and since then there have been no leads. Now, Netas continue to hit a new low for votes after the demand for Bharat Ratna for Atiq. Now, Suhail Dev, Bharatiya Samaj Party chief Om Prakash Rajbhar, has backed Atiq clan. The former ally of Akhilesh Yadav linked Atiq's wife Shaista Parveen to a freedom fighter and said that she should fight how women fought Britishers. Now, this shocker is after Congress leader Rajkumar Singh laid the tricolour on gangster politician Atiq Ahmed's grave in Prayagraj. He also called Atiq Ahmed a martyr and demanded a Bharat Ratna for Atiq. He was later detained by cops. The Congress suspended him from the party after the outrage. Hindu Mahasabha, on the other hand, has backed the shooters, calling them nationalists and innocent. The outfit said that shooters ended the Mafia Raj. They even reduced the burden of courts, which is why the government and the court should sympathize with them.
हाजिर होना चाहिए ना, महिला हो चाहे पुरुष हो। अगर मुकदमा लिखा गया आपराधिक मुकदमा, तो कोर्ट में जाके हाजिर होकर अपना जमानत करानी चाहिए। भागने से क्या आना है, डट के मुकाबला करना चाहिए है।
क्या लग रहा है महिला का इनकाउंटर भी किया जा सकता है?
अंग्रेजों के ज़माने में जब देश की आज़ादी की लड़ाई में महिलाएं नहीं मारी गई हैं, बोलिए।
तो वो तो एक अच्छे मकसद से था।
अच्छे मकसद से, तो बुरे मकसद में नहीं मारी जाएंगी।
अतीक अहमद का जिस तरह से योगी सरकार ने मर्डर कराया, योगी जी को इस्तीफा देना चाहिए। मैं कांग्रेस का वार्ड नंबर 43 से पार्षद प्रत्याशी हूँ और मैं ये मांग करता हूँ कि अतीक अहमद को भारत रत्न दिया जाए। और क्योंकि जनप्रतिनिधि थे, वो शहीद हुए हैं, उनको शहीद का दर्जा दिया जाना चाहिए और अतीक अहमद को शहीद का दर्जा दिया जाना चाहिए और भारत रत्न दिया जाए। मोदी, जब मुलायम सिंह को पद्म विभूषण मिल सकता है तो अतीक अहमद को संसद से, अतीक अहमद को क्यों नहीं मिलता भारत रत्न? उनको क्यों राजकीय सम्मान नहीं दिया गया? क्यों नहीं उनको तिरंगा झंडा उड़ाया गया उनकी कब्र पे?
And before we wrap up this bulletin, an Indian climber has been rescued from Mount Annapurna after a harrowing 4-day hunt. Mountaineer Anurag Malu, who went missing after falling into a deep crevice in Nepal's Mount Annapurna, has been rescued. Malu went missing on Monday after he fell from around 6,000 meters. Sherpa climbers were deployed, aerial searches were conducted, and finally Malu was rescued.
Hello everyone, I'm Sudhir, Anurag's brother. He is found alive. He has been taken to the hospital into the critical stage. He is in very critical stage, but he is still alive. He is in critical stage. Thank you everyone. We will have to change our focus and direction to medical side. I'll post the updates as soon as I have more updates. Thank you everyone.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
ध्यान किधर है? केजरीवाल टिकट वाला इधर है। माई को सलाम, बाप को प्रणाम, भैया को राम राम। कॉमेडी है, एक्शन है, ड्रामा है, राजस्थान में मच गया हंगामा है। ले जाओ जी रस्ते का माल सस्ते में, सबको डाल देंगे बस्ते में। 20 वाला 10 में, 20 वाला 10 में, अब कुछ नहीं किसी के पास में। 10 वाला फ्री, 10 वाला फ्री। ले जाओ जी टिकट बिल्कुल फ्री फ्री फ्री।
Good morning. Here is the weather news for today morning. Thiruvananthapuram is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 54. Mumbai is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Panaji is at 28 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 107. Ahmedabad is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 179. Bhopal is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. Jaipur is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 202. Delhi is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 206. Srinagar is at 10 degrees Celsius with AQI being 49. Lucknow is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 118. Patna is at 36 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 216. Kolkata is at 31 degrees with an AQI of 78. Hyderabad is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 124. Bangalore is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 51. Chennai is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 81. This is all we have for you in this segment. Keep watching India Today for news and updates.
Bollywood or Hollywood?
Oh, that's a tough one. I love both. Last night I met a lot of Bollywood people, so I'm going to say Bollywood.
So Vada Pav or New York hot dog?
No comparison. For India all the way.
Vada Pav for Tim, that's an exclusive.
Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching The Lunch Break. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines. A setback for Rahul Gandhi. Surat court upholds 2-year jail term. BJP welcomes the verdict. Congress says will avail all possible legal options. Chorus grows for Lingayat BJP Chief Minister face in Karnataka. BJP Lingayat MLAs make an appeal to BS Yediyurappa. Says narrative of Brahmin taking over and it's getting stronger might disturb Lingayat vote bank. Don Atiq shadow on the State Award Karnataka. BJP slams Congress star campaigner Imran Pratapgarhi over the Don Atiq connection. Cites Congress Neta's praise for the Don turned Neta Atiq and Ashraf. Narco-analysis examination of Atiq's killers is also likely. The special investigation team recreating the crime scene in Prayagraj. Shooters in big confession admit to the link with the Bhati gang. Fugitive Khalistani Amritpal's wife detained from Amritsar. She was en route London. Cops say detained her under precautionary measures. And India gets its second Apple retail store in Delhi, opening the flagship store in the national capital with a huge cheer and a Namaste India. All right, Sharad Pawar's big Adani-Pawar power play. Now, here's what happened. We're being told that Adani is meeting Pawar at his Mumbai residence. After, remember, whether it was the Savarkar issue or Modi degree, Pawar has a new messaging at play. And this is also coincidentally when Rahul Gandhi's legal troubles are only escalating. Was this, and possibly can we say this is a big reality check for the opposition issues as well? We're being told that a meeting is currently underway, and businessman Gautam Adani meeting Sharad Pawar at the Mumbai residence. This is big news. Remember, earlier also there were photographs going viral allegedly that they've met in the past, they are on good terms, because he had also said that simply asking for a JPC is not going to be issue. If you want to ask for any sort of probe about him and on the whole Hindenburg case, ask for a Supreme Court monitored vote. And he had also said that the JPC is not really going to work at this juncture. This is politically crucial. Let's go across to Sahil Joshi, our editor, for the latest on that. Sahil, this is a very interesting meeting. Any details that you're picking up? Has the meeting started already?
Well, Gautam Adani met Sharad Pawar at his Mumbai residence today in the morning. Around 11 o'clock, he had gone to meet Sharad Pawar. The meeting lasted for almost an hour. It was kind of a courtesy call. You know, at a very difficult time, it was Sharad Pawar, who is one of the stalwarts from the opposition rank, decided to support Gautam Adani openly, and Adani group openly saying that people are doing much ado about nothing. The Hindenburg report has been unnecessary, being portrayed as if the report has come up with some kind of a truth. It also Sharad Pawar also broke away from the opposition rank in supporting Adani, and he also had mentioned that to put a stop to the parliament work because of the Adani issue is not done. Looking at all the situation, it looks like that this is kind of a courtesy visit. Adani and Sharad Pawar have always been on very good terms. In fact, I remember that in Sharad Pawar's autobiography, On My Terms is the name of the autobiography, in which he has praised Gautam Adani for his work and the way he became one of the top industrialists in India. Most importantly, today when Priyanka Chaturvedi, one of the member of parliament from Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray group, has written a letter asking CBI to come up with its report finally, because she had complained about the Gautam Adani's companies earlier. The same day, Adani going and meeting Sharad Pawar, makes it very clear that Sharad Pawar is firm on his stand with respect to Adani. But Pawar has also tried to clarify that there are certain issues on which the opposition parties may not come together, but largely on the issues like unemployment, the issues like the misuse of central agencies, the opposition ranks are together, and it stands.
But Sahil, can we also just see this as a politician meeting an industrialist, or that would be of course too simplistic, because this is in the backdrop of an earlier picture going viral. This is about on a day when his own grand alliances, Rahul Gandhi is facing a legal trouble, and plus it's Gautam Adani. He's been at the center of the biggest controversy that has hit the government at the center as well. And amid the whole Atiq Pawar issue that had been brewing for a while, then this meeting comes in.
Sharad Pawar had never hidden his support to Gautam Adani. In fact, even earlier, when he had gone to Ahmedabad and he and Praful Patel had gone and met Gautam Adani, even then there were rumors that Amit Shah had met Sharad Pawar at Gautam Adani's residence. Adani's closeness to the BJP leaders, Adani's closeness to Sharad Pawar has always been bone of contention between the opposition parties, and Congress and Shiv Sena both had criticized Adani openly on this issue, but Sharad Pawar had made it very clear that he is Gautam Adani is kind of a close associate of him. He has always liked Gautam Adani, and in this war, he is standing behind Gautam Adani, is what he has clearly said. He had made it very clear. So, he doesn't have to hide that he's meeting Gautam Adani with respect to that. His stand is very clear at this point of time. What I am hearing is that Gautam Adani is also doing some important projects in Maharashtra, especially the Dharavi redevelopment, also with respect to Pune airport, and all these like that he's continued his association with Sharad Pawar as well, and maybe this is kind of a courtesy visit.
Do you see, Sahil, this becoming or putting Sharad Pawar or NCP or even the Grand Alliance in a spot right now? Rahul Gandhi, the Congress party, are all guns blazing, asking for investigation against him. Then Sharad Pawar meets him. Do you think there is going to be, that looks like clearly not a united opposition?
On the issue of Adani, we can be really sure that the opposition is not on the same page, where the TMC and the Congress has made it very clear, including Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray group has made it very clear that on the issue of Adani, they are standing with the Congress and they want that there should be a joint parliamentary committee investigation, and only after that the truth may come out. They are also forcing SEBI to come up with some kind of a report. As I mentioned, Priyanka Chaturvedi, the Shiv Sena MP, has written a letter to the SEBI chief that where is the report? She has been talking about Adani group of companies since last 3 years. But nothing has happened on that ground. Whereas, on the other hand, Sharad Pawar is very clear that targeting industrialists is not going to serve the purpose for opposition leaders. In his interview to the Adani-owned channel, he had made it very clear that this particular perception or the movement that Adani-Ambani ki sarkar is not going to yield anything to the opposition parties, whereas the opposition should talk about the common minimum program which they may develop and bring all the parties together. So his stand with respect to Adani and this narrative of Adani-Ambani ki sarkar is very clear. He has spoken about it many times, and it's kind of a reiteration to his stand that whatever happens, he is not going to stop meeting Gautam Adani and
that's also a fair point Sharad Pawar is making, that speak on issues which have a ground connect, and Adani may not have that mass connect that perhaps the opposition or the Congress party is pushing for as much as, and Sharad Pawar's political experience may speak there as well, apart from, of course, a personal equation. Sahil Joshi with the latest on this big meeting coming in. Gautam Adani meets Sharad Pawar, NCP Supremo in Mumbai, and it could be about projects, it could be about politics as well. Thank you so much, Sahil Joshi, with the latest coming in from Mumbai. Rahul Gandhi would have liked some relief today from the Surat court, but that did not happen. The Surat Sessions Court dismissed Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay on his conviction. This in the criminal defamation case over the Modi surname remark. Rahul Gandhi has now decided to take the matter to High Court, and that's expected tomorrow. The party is going to explore all legal options because we are talking about a 2-year conviction that would keep him disqualified from the parliament. Rahul Gandhi also has an option to move the Supreme Court if he gets a relief from the High Court. The verdict, however, sparked a massive political war between the BJP and the Congress. Grand old party leaders are crying foul, pledging to continue the legal fight. Party slammed the Bharatiya Janata Party, saying Rahul Gandhi is being deliberately targeted because he questioned Prime Minister over the Adani loot and will continue to do so. The BJP, on the other hand, decided to welcome the decision expectedly. The Saffron Party slammed Rahul Gandhi, saying he insulted the OBC community and there is an arrogance that reeks of entitlement. Remember, Rahul Gandhi had made a comment in 2019 at a rally in Kolar in Karnataka that led to a defamation case against him and ultimately led to disqualification as a member of parliament.
राहुल गांधी ने निचली अदालत में जो फैसला था उसके सामने अपील की थी। उस अपील में दलील के बाद आज जज साहब ने फैसला सुनाया है और मैसेज इतना मुझे मिल गया है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी की जो अर्जी थी वो कोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दी है।
The appellant convict has failed to establish any rarest of rare case or the exceptional circumstances. Court has also taken into consideration the judgment of the Supreme Court which were advanced by us, as well as the judgment of the Honorable Gujarat High Court, that when it comes to MLA MP, they should be careful and they cannot claim any exceptional circumstances merely on the basis of they being MLA or MP. They should be treated at par with all the citizens of India. This is one of the consideration. Further, there is one more aspect, the legal issue which we have raised. Right to be elected is not a constitutional or common law right, but it is a legal right that is under the Representation of People Act. At the best, that is also taken into consideration. Under the Representation of People Act, there are certain guidelines, certain criteria about the moral and standard of MLA and MP. for qualification, disqualification. That is also taken into consideration. Court has also taken into consideration the conduct of the accused, his status, and several other aspects which are necessary to decide any application under Section 389, subclause 1, that is for suspension of the conviction.
This is a, I would say, slap on the face of the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का, और खास करके जो गांधी परिवार ये सोचती है कि हम कुछ भी कर लेंगे और हमारा कुछ नहीं बिगड़ेगा, आज सूरत के अपीलिएट कोर्ट से ये सिद्ध होता है कि कानून सबके लिए बराबर का है. This was not death of democracy of India. This is a blow on the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये लोकतंत्र समाप्त नहीं हुआ है. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का और खास करके राहुल गांधी का, उसके ऊपर एक बहुत बड़ा आघात है कोर्ट के माध्यम से.
Well, it's been a very disappointing verdict. We were hoping that we would get some relief here, and I don't know the details as yet. But coming off the bat, I would like to say that we look to filing in the High Court, and we hope we will get the necessary relief. It has been very disappointing, the kind of haste and the public perception that's coming about. This is my personal opinion.
See, the issue is that we always repose our...
I see no reason why this sort of a judgment of a 2-year sentence should have been passed under the circumstances. The first example in the country. So I am not in agreement with the decision of the Sessions Court. That is my personal view, let us say. And party and Rahul ji will take recourse to legal aid.
देखिए, हमने पहले भी कहा, संसदीय कार्य राज्य मंत्री होने के नाते मैंने कई बार मीडिया के सामने भी कहा है कि उन्होंने ऐसा मान लिया कि मैं कानून से ऊपर हूं और मुझे स्पेशल स्टेटस क्यों नहीं दी जा रही है, ऐसे उनके कुछ लोग कह भी रहे हैं. तो जब कोई आदमी अपने आप को कानून से ऊपर मानता है तो वो लगता है कि मैंने कोई गलती थोड़ी की है. अब ये कोलार की मीटिंग में बोला कौन था? राहुल गांधी स्वयं बोले थे. इसका मतलब बोलने की आजादी है इस देश में, गाली देने की नहीं है, ये समझना पड़ेगा और न्यायपालिका को उनको सम्मान करना चाहिए.
Satyamev Jayate, the truth has prevailed once again. Now today, the question that must be answered by the Congress party is that will they say that this is vendetta politics even by the next court, which is a court of appeal in this case? Will they say that the courts have done vindictive politics against Rahul Gandhi? The fact is that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party believe that there is a separate sense of law and entitlement for the first family. They insult the OBC community, and instead of apologizing, instead of taking note of it and trying to say sorry to the OBC community, here you have the sense of entitlement that comes about, and therefore today the Gandhi family should be apologizing to the OBC community, and they must accept that they have been convicted by the first court, and the second court too has found no substance in their arguments.
So there are 5 big implications that we can take of what exactly was as the plea that was denied by the court, dismissed by the Sessions Court. Here's what happened. Remember, it is clearly a setback for Rahul Gandhi. Would have liked a relief, expected it, but that's not happening. So it is being seen, one, as a blow for Rahul Gandhi, and second, that means a long legal fight. Approach the High Court, get a relief from the High Court, then approach the Supreme Court, get a stay on conviction possibly. But that also means that there is not going to be a member of parliament position. He cannot enter into the parliament. He is not going to be representing Wayanad as a Lok Sabha constituency. And all of this can only end if he now approaches the High Court, which is likely tomorrow. If they get a relief from High Court, then they immediately can appeal further, if required, to the Supreme Court as well. But that means till then there is no stay on the jail term of 2 years as per the conviction that had come in this case. But importantly, for now, the conviction stays. Rahul Gandhi, with regard to the defamation case was filed against him, found guilty, cannot be a member of parliament, has been disqualified. Let's bring in our legal correspondent, Anisha Mathur, for a little bit more perspective of what does this mean. Anisha, of course, he cannot be entering into the parliament again, but can we say there is absolutely no relief at all with the Sessions Court? How will he pursue this further? And also break down for us what does the dismissing of a plea by the Session Court means?
Well, Pooja, to first answer your first question, of course, Rahul Gandhi has the entire process of law open to him. He can go to the High Court. If he doesn't get relief from the High Court, he can also go to the Supreme Court. We've heard from his lawyers, we've heard from the Congress party that they will be moving the Ahmedabad High Court possibly as early as tomorrow. But what is important to note here is the observations that have been made by the Surat court here today. Now, remember, Rahul Gandhi's legal argument was A, that he was not given a fair trial, that the court did not appreciate the evidence properly, that this kind of a perverse verdict could not have been given, that there was no locus for Pranesh Modi to file this kind of a complaint, and that this kind of a verdict has caused irreparable damage to Rahul Gandhi himself because it has led to his disqualification. All of these arguments have been countered by the complainant's lawyers and has also been accepted by the Surat court. And I'm going to read out one very specific observation here. The court has said that appellant was not an ordinary person and was sitting MP connected with public life. Any word spoken by appellant would have a large impact in the mind of the common public. The alleged speech given by the appellant was during an election campaign. High standard of morality is expected from a person like the appellant.
Because it was also generalizing a group, it was generalizing a community, that's why it's backfired for him. Anisha, I'm getting some more big breaking news coming in. I'll have to halt you here, but this has been a setback for Rahul Gandhi, but there are more legal options that this country provides, and the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi will be appealing in the High Court now. Thank you so much. Anisha Mathur, we have some big news coming in. Let's take a look at that. In the Atiq Ahmed murder case, now SIT team is in Prayagraj to recreate the crime scene. This is the special investigation team that has been now asked to formally probe the killing that took place of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. We are being told that this 5-member forensic team has reached the crime spot apart from the SIT. So this, remember, recreating a crime scene is to help understand with the shooters, how did they manage to get in? What was their modus operandi? How did they manage to successfully shoot the individual? And perhaps may give them a little more lead about how did they go about planning this very clear, very specific killing. Remember, there were media persons around them. There were police personnel as well, but they ensured that the shooters that they point blank killed repeatedly with 18 rounds of fire, the gangster turned netas, Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. And therefore it's imperative, and take a look at this, this is high security. Much higher than the security that was there for Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. So with the number of police personnel, 3 shooters, also a forensic team there. This is to get scientific evidence to try and get more leads. All right, go ahead. We have, yes, go ahead, Santosh. Arvind Oja also is with us. Arvind, बताइए हमको वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है SIT?
नहीं, बिल्कुल देखिए, आप सीधे तस्वीरें देखिए, बाकायदा हलचल बढ़ गई है और यहाँ पर बड़े टॉप ऑफिशियल आए हुए हैं। आप देखिए, अगर देखेंगे यहाँ पर सीधे फ्रेम में ये गेट है और यहाँ पर कई ऑफिशियल आए हुए हैं, बड़े अधिकारी, ज्वाइंट सीपी रैंक के, और जो अधिकारी है वो यहाँ पर आकर ये ऐसा लगता है कोई नई टीम है, जुडिशियल जो इंक्वायरी की जा रही थी उसकी ये टीम है जो यहाँ पर पहुंची है क्राइम सीन पर। ज्वाइंट सीपी आकाश कुल्हड़ी वो पूरी जानकारी दे रहे हैं। ये तस्वीरों में आप देखें तो ये जुडिशियल जो इंक्वायरी की गई है उसमें ये 2 ऑफिशियल हैं जिनको ज्वाइंट सीपी आकाश कुल्हड़ी पूरी जानकारी दे रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से ये पूरी घटना हुई। और ये देखिए, ये जगह जहां इस वक्त ये पूरी न्यायिक टीम है एग्जैक्ट उस जगह पर खड़ी है जहां पर जो अतीक और अशरफ को गोली मारी गई थी, और ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर आकाश कुल्हड़ी प्रयागराज वो पूरी जानकारी दे रहे हैं। ये जरा प्रदीप गुप्ता नीचे की तरफ दिखाइए, जो ये जो स्पॉट है यहाँ पर अतीक अशरफ को गोली मारी गई थी जब मीडिया की टीमें वो जानकारी ले रही थी। तो कमीशन की टीम बाकायदा इस बारे में जानकारी ले रही है कि कैसे इस हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया गया था और कैसे ये पूरी हत्या को अंजाम दिया गया था, अशरफ और अतीक को कैसे गोली मारी गई थी। तो न्याय जो पूरी कमीशन की टीम है उसको ब्रीफिंग यहाँ पर की जा रही है। जो प्रयागराज प्रयागराज के ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर हैं आकाश कुलहड़ी, वो पूरी तरह से ब्रीफिंग कर रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से अतीक और अशरफ यहाँ आते हैं, मेडिकल के लिए उनको लाया जाता है और कैसे फिर शूटर यहाँ पर आते हैं और गोली मार देते हैं। और जो कमीशन की टीम है वो क्वेश्चन भी पूछ रही है, वो जानने की भी कोशिश कर रही है कि आखिर हुआ क्या था एग्जैक्ट उस वक्त। एसआईटी की टीम भी इसके पहले यहाँ पर पहुंची थी। ये वो अस्पताल है जहाँ पर अतीक और अशरफ को बकायदा जो शूटर आए थे प्रॉपर रेकी करके गोली मारी थी। तो यहाँ पर जो भी पुलिस ऑफिशियल है
और अशरफ के वक्त जितनी पुलिस नहीं थी उतनी तो आज यहाँ 3 शूटर्स के साथ है। हमारे व्यूअर के लिए जरूर बताएं अरविंद की क्यों रिक्रिएशन ऑफ अ क्राइम सीन जरूरी होता है, शूटर्स को यहाँ लेकर आए क्यों रिक्रिएट किया जा रहा है फिर से?
यहाँ पर टीम खड़ी हुई है, उनके पीछे शर्मा भी मौजूद हैं जो प्रयागराज के कमिश्नर हैं, साथ ही सामने जो आपको ऑफिसर दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
अरविंद, अगर मेरी आवाज आपको आ रही है, ये जो रिक्रिएशन होता है क्राइम सीन का, ये क्यों जरूरी है? इस वक्त फोरेंसिक टीम भी आई है, इसको किस तरह से आगे लीड बनाया जाएगा
और पूरे स्पॉट को समझ रही है?
नहीं, देखिए इसके पहले जो फॉरेंसिक टीम आई थी, एसआईटी की टीम आई थी, वो यहाँ पर गई, पूरे क्राइम सीन को समझा, किस किस तरीके से पूरे हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया गया था। वो एसआईटी की टीम यहाँ से निकली और सीधा जो अक्यूज पुलिस लाइन में है उनसे वहां पर पूछताछ करी है। उसके बाद ये कमीशन की टीम आई हुई है। कमीशन की टीम जो जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी की गई थी उसमें जो ये अधिकारी है वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हुए हैं और पूरी जानकारी उनको जो तमाम टॉप ऑफिशियल है, खासतौर से देखिए तस्वीरों में दिखाई दे रहा होगा ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर प्रयागराज आकाश कुलहड़ी, वो पूरी जानकारी दे रहे हैं और जुडिशियल ऑफिशियल वो पूछ रहे हैं कि कैसे आखिर अतीक और अशरफ को पुलिस कस्टडी में इतनी सुरक्षा के बीच मारा गया। ये देखिए बाकायदा क्वेश्चन पूछा जा रहा है ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर से कि कैसे इस हत्याकांड को अंजाम दे दिया गया पुलिस कस्टडी में। तो ये पूरी जानकारी, और ठीक उसी जगह पर ये अधिकारी खड़े हैं जिस जगह पर उस रात अतीक और अशरफ खड़े थे, जब दोनों को 3 शूटर जो आते हैं वो गोली मारते हैं, उसके बाद खुद को सरेंडर करते हैं। तो पूरी तरह से एक तो एसआईटी जांच कर रही है, वो पुलिस ने बिठाई है, एक जो उत्तर प्रदेश गवर्नमेंट है उसने ये जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी ऑर्डर किया है जिसमें कमीशन के लोग यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं और पूरी तरह से जो पुलिस है उस पुलिस से पूरी डिटेल ली जा रही है कि किस तरह से ये पूरी घटना हुई, किस तरह से जो शूटर है वो गोली मारते हैं, कितने पुलिसकर्मी वहां मौजूद होते हैं जब अतीक और अशरफ वहां मौजूद होती है, सुरक्षा में कितने लोग तैनात होते हैं, ये पूरी वो जानकारी है जुटा रहे हैं और उसके बाद ये पूरी रिपोर्ट सरकार को दी जाएगी।
घेरे में तो है अरविंद, क्योंकि अतीक और अशरफ चाहे बहुत बड़े गैंगस्टर ही रहे हो, बहुत लोगों का उन्होंने लैंड हड़पे हैं, बहुत मर्डर्स के अक्यूज हैं वो, मगर थे वो पुलिस कस्टडी में। तो अभी किस तरह से ये एसआईटी टीम आगे इन्वेस्टिगेट करेगी, कैसे पता लगाएगी 3 जो वो शूटर्स हैं उन्होंने क्या कहा है अभी तक पुलिस को?
देखिए अतीक अशरफ वो इतने बड़े माफिया थे कि उन्होंने भी पुलिस कस्टडी में और कई जगह कोर्ट परिसर में कई लोगों की हत्याएं करवाई हैं, कई लोगों से उसकी दुश्मनी थी राइवल गैंग से दुश्मनी थी, यहाँ तक कि प्रॉपर्टी के चक्कर में उनके खुद के जो रिलेटिव थे वो उनके दुश्मन बन गए थे। लेकिन सवाल यही था कि कोर्ट ने उनको पुलिस कस्टडी में भेजा था, पुलिस के हवाले किया था, वो पुलिस कस्टडी में थे, तो ऐसे में अगर मर्डर होता है तो पुलिस पर सवाल खड़े होते हैं। इस वजह से यहाँ जहाँ की तस्वीरें आप देख पा रही हैं, यहाँ से कुछ ही दूरी पर एक पुलिस स्टेशन है शाहगंज, जिसकी जुरिडिक्शन में ये स्पॉट आता है। वहाँ के 5 पुलिस कर्मियों को सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और उसके बाद खुद जो लखनऊ से योगी गवर्नमेंट है उसने इंक्वायरी बिठाई कि क्या इसमें किस तरह की लापरवाही हुई, किस तरह से लापरवाही बरती गई, उसकी पूरी जांच हो। मर्डर के इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए
हमें ये भी बताएं अरविंद, जो शूटर्स हैं, शूटर्स ने
लापरवाही हुई
जी, जिनको पकड़ा गया है 3 लड़कों को, वो उन्होंने क्या कहा है, उनका क्या मोटिव था, क्यों मारा उन्होंने अतीक और अशरफ को?
देखिए वो तो लगातार यही कह रहे हैं कि हम लोग कब तक शूटर बन के रहते, हमने बड़ा माफिया बनने के लिए सत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया है, हम बड़ा माफिया बनना चाहते थे, इस वजह से हमने इस पूरे हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया है। और लगातार वो यही कह रहे हैं, किसी चौथे शख्स का, किसी हैंडलर के बारे में अभी तक उन्होंने कोई जानकारी नहीं दिया। इनफैक्ट ये भी पूछा गया कि सोर्स ऑफ वेपन्स क्या है, क्योंकि 6 से 7 लाख का वेपन अगर वो आपके पास है तो वेपन कहाँ से है, उसके बारे में भी लगातार गुमराह कर रहे हैं। लेकिन एक बार नहीं कई बार एसआईटी की टीमों ने भी पूछा, उन्होंने यही बताया कि उन्हें बड़ा माफिया बनना है। वो कब तक शूटर छोटे मोटे थे, इस वजह से उन्होंने हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया है। और उम्र भी देखिए बहुत कम उम्र है, 18 से 25 साल के बीच तीनों शूटरों की उम्र है। उसके बाद वो बाकायदा प्रॉपर प्लानिंग करके आते हैं और हत्याकांड को अंजाम देते हैं। और उसी लापरवाही, अगर पुलिस की कोई लापरवाही, उसकी जांच के लिए यहाँ पर देखिए तो कमीशन की टीम है वो यहाँ पर आई है। पुलिस वालों से पूरी पूछताछ की जा रही है, ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है कैसे इस हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया गया।
डिस्क्राइब करें अरविंद, थोड़ा डिस्क्राइब करें हमको, कौन सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हैं, कौन वहां पे पहुंचे हैं। अतीक अहमद और उनके भाई अशरफ जो थे, दोनों को जरूर मार गिराया। जी बताएं अरविंद, गो अहेड प्लीज।
देखिए पूजा, सबसे पहले मैं आपको बताऊं, देखिए अस्पताल के अंदर अब जा रहे हैं कमीशन के लोग, ये जो इमरजेंसी है अस्पताल की, इसके अंदर गए। अब यहाँ पर वहीं पर अतीक और अशरफ को लाया गया था, वो गए अंदर, मेडिकल कराया, मेडिकल कराने के बाद वो वापस आए, मीडिया से बातचीत करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, तभी इस हत्याकांड को अंजाम दिया। तो वो कमीशन के लोग, जुडिशियल ऑफिशियल जो यहाँ पर जिनको जांच का आदेश दिया गया है, वो यहाँ पर आते हैं और ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर रैंक के जो अधिकारी हैं आकाश कुल्हड़ी, वो उनसे पूछताछ कर रहे हैं, उनसे जानकारी ले रहे हैं कि किस तरह से ये पूरी घटना हुई है। जो आकाश कुल्हड़ी प्रयागराज ज्वाइंट कमिश्नर है, वो बाकायदा जो ऑफिसर है कमीशन के, उनको पूरी ब्रीफिंग दे रहे हैं। बीच बीच में कमीशन के अधिकारी भी लगातार पूछ रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से इस इतनी भारी सिक्योरिटी में जो पुलिस कस्टडी में दोनों का मर्डर हो गया, तो वो भी जानकारी उन्होंने दी। उसके बाद अब सामने की ये तरफ जो तस्वीर है, इमरजेंसी डिपार्टमेंट, यहाँ पर जो पुलिस टीम के साथ जो कमीशन के अधिकारी है वो पहुंचे हुए और पूरी जानकारी उनको दी जा रही है।
अरविंद ओझा यहाँ पे लोकेशन पे हैं प्रयागराज में, एंड अरविंद ओझा is also telling us exactly what the investigation is up to and importantly about what is happening next. Arvind, also tell us, because right now there's a lot of investigation teams that have been set up, मगर ये जो shooters थे ये तो बिल्कुल ट्रेंड थे, वहां पे मीडिया पर्सन्स थे, रिपोर्टर्स थे, आप लोग वहां पे थे, पुलिस पर्सनल थे, लेकिन गोली बिल्कुल 18 राउंड्स भी फायर होती है, लगती सिर्फ अतीक अहमद और अशरफ को है, तो काफी ट्रेंड शूटर ये रहे हैं।
नहीं, बिल्कुल ट्रेंड शूटर है। अगर आप उनके पैरों की मूवमेंट देखिए तो जब गोली मारते हैं तो पैरों की जो मूवमेंट है, जो तमाम जो सीनियर ऑफिशियल हैं, जो एक्सपर्ट हैं, वो ये देख रहे हैं कि किस तरह से बाकायदा डिस्टेंस के साथ, पहले क्लोज रेंज से मारते हैं, पॉइंट ब्लैंक रेंज से अतीक को, यानी ये सुनिश्चित करना था कि हर हाल में उसकी मौत हो जाए, तो पहले पॉइंट ब्लैंक रेंज से गोली मारी जाती है। उसके बाद जब डिस्टेंस पे आते हैं तो जो लवलेश तिवारी को आप देखिए, उसके पैरों को मूवमेंट, उसके हाथ को मूवमेंट, जिस तरह से वो फायरिंग कर रहा है, उससे साफ पता चल रहा है कि वो एक ट्रेंड शूटर है। अगर क्राइम में उसको, जो क्रिमिनल्स की भाषा में या क्रिमिनल के बीच उसको अच्छा शूटर माना जाता है, शार्प शूटर कहा जाता है, वो एक शार्प शूटर की तरह पूरी तरह रिएक्ट कर रहा है, एक के बाद एक फायरिंग कर रहा है। ऑटोमेटिक ये पिस्टल है, उस ऑटोमेटिक पिस्टल से वो बाकायदा फायरिंग कर रहा है, सोफिस्टिकेटेड वेपन्स है। तो कहीं न कहीं ट्रेंड तो है पहले से ही, और दोनों, अगर दोनों की बात की जाए, कम से कम दो ऐसे हैं जिनका क्रिमिनल पास्ट रहा है, क्रिमिनल हिस्ट्री है उनकी, और उसके बाद वो आते हैं। और दो चीजें बहुत क्लियर है, मोटिव क्लियर है एकदम, कि हर हाल में जो अतीक और अशरफ है उनको मौत के घाट उतार देना है, हर हाल में उनकी हत्या करनी है। इस वजह से बहुत क्लोज रेंज से फायरिंग की गई, और शायद इसी वजह से अतीक और अशरफ दोनों स्पॉट पे ही जिनकी मौत हो गई। हालांकि वो लगातार फायरिंग कर रहे थे, एक दो गोलियां नहीं उन्होंने चलाई, 18 से ज्यादा राउंड फायरिंग यहाँ पर उन्होंने की है, वो भी जिगाना टर्की मेड पिस्टल से।
अरविंद, इतने सालों से आप क्राइम कवर कर रहे हैं, आप इस केस को कैसे देखते हैं? जिस तरह इन शूटर्स ने प्लान किया, चाहे गैंगस्टर्स ही थे, उनको मारा है, पुलिस थी वहां पे लेकिन उस वक्त कुछ नहीं कर पाई, सिक्योरिटी कम थी, बहुत राजनीतिक भी बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा यह बन गया है। लेकिन इतने सालों से जब आप क्राइम कवर कर रहे हैं, ऐसे केसेस होते हैं, इसको आप किस लेवल पे देखेंगे? किस तरह से प्लानिंग हुई, कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है ये केस, और बैकग्राउंड जो खुद अतीक अहमद और अशरफ का रहा है इस गैंगस्टर्स?
नहीं, देखिए, ये आपको पहले मैं बता देता हूं कि कोई ऐसा पहली बार नहीं है कि पुलिस कस्टडी में मर्डर हुआ है। पुलिस कस्टडी में पहले भी मर्डर होते रहते हैं, यहाँ इसके अलावा कोर्ट में के अंदर मर्डर होते हैं। लेकिन इस तरह का जो मर्डर प्लान करते हैं वो बड़े गैंग के लोग हैं, वो बड़े गैंग के लोग इस तरह का मर्डर प्लान करते हैं। वो प्रॉपर तैयारी करते हैं, कई बार वकील का वेश बना लिया, कभी पत्रकार का बना लिया। तो जैसी सिचुएशन, कई बार खाकी वर्दी में, पुलिस की वर्दी में गैंगस्टर आते हैं और मौत के घाट उतार देते हैं। तो ये कोई पहली बार ऐसा नहीं हुआ है कि इस तरह का इंसिडेंट हुआ। अतीक और अशरफ भी इस तरह का इंसिडेंट कराते रहे। तो इसमें दो चीजें देखी जा रही है। अमूमन कई बार जो सरफिरे होते हैं या फिर वो शूटर होते हैं, वो बड़ा माफिया बनने के लिए भी इस तरह की इंसिडेंट दे देते हैं। और कई बार जो राइवल गैंग होता है वो भी इस तरह का इंसिडेंट कराता है। लेकिन अगर रोहिणी की, दिल्ली की में देख लीजिए, दिल्ली में जो रोहिणी कोर्ट के अंदर दो शूटर आते हैं वकील के बेसे में और कुख्यात गैंगस्टर जितेंद्र को गोली मार देते हैं जज के सामने। तो ऐसा नहीं है कि ये कोई पहली बार हुआ। जो गैंगस्टर है उनको मरने मारने से कोई डर लगता नहीं है, इस तरह से ट्रेंड किया जाता है। इस वजह से इस तरह की घटना को अंजाम दे दिया उन लोगों ने। और इस मामले में भी ऐसा ही समझ में आया। तीनों शूटर आए, चूंकि एज भी कम है, अगर किसी ने भड़काया तो काफी ज्यादा उकसाया। अगर वो सेल्फ रेडिकलाइज्ड है कि उनको हर हाल में मारना है, बड़ा गैंगस्टर जैसा वो बता भी रहे, बड़ा माफिया बनना है, तो वो आए और प्रॉपर रेकी की जाती है इस मामले में।
फोरेंसिक टीम आदि कमिंग आउट नाउ, क्या वो हॉस्पिटल से बाहर आ रहे हैं, आपको दिख रहे हैं?
यहाँ पर सबसे पहले फोरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट्स की टीम
नहीं, बिल्कुल देखिए, ये जो ऑफिसर है कमीशन के, ये बकायदा जो इमरजेंसी गेट है, इस इमरजेंसी गेट से बाहर आ रहे हैं। दरअसल हुआ ये कि मेडिकल अतीक और अशरफ का हो रहा था, तो कब कब वो आते थे, किस गेट से उनकी एंट्री होती थी, उस दिन वो किस गेट से एंट्री किए, कैसे आए, कैसे बाहर गए, ये सब कुछ समझेगी। क्योंकि ये जो कमीशन की रिपोर्ट होगी, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रोल अदा करेगी कि क्या किसी सीनियर अधिकारी की, क्या पुलिस की लापरवाही है, कितनी बड़ी लापरवाही है, ये सब कुछ जानने की कोशिश करेगी। और ये पूरी रिपोर्ट सीधा जो सीएम योगी है उनको दी जाएगी।
अंजाम दिया गया है लगातार।
अरविंद, थोड़ा एक बार हमारे लिए जरूर फिर से एक बार डिस्क्राइब करें, बिकॉज देयर इज एन एसआईटी देयर, देयर इज अ फोरेंसिक टीम देयर आर सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हु आर बीइंग आल्सो क्वेश्चनड। दिस इज remember as much about what happened, but also questions being raised on the police, on the administration, because they were high profile prisoners, even if they were gangsters who were accused of murders. अरविंद, हमारे लिए जरा डिस्क्राइब करें, कौन ये जो हॉस्पिटल के बाहर खड़े हैं अभी, किस टीम से है, कहां से हैं, थोड़ा हमें बताएं।
आया है जो लखनऊ से आई हुई है। इसके पहले जो एसआईटी बनाई गई थी अतीक और अशरफ की मर्डर की जांच के लिए, उसमें कुछ लखनऊ के ऑफिसर हैं, कुछ यूपी के ऑफिसर हैं। एसपी क्राइम प्रयागराज वो इसमें मेन लीड कर रहे हैं। मॉनिटर लखनऊ से हो रहा है। वो पूरा जो ये मर्डर हुआ था इसकी जांच की जा रही है। पहले एसआईटी की टीम यहाँ पर आती है, इंडिया टुडे पर हमने वो तस्वीरें दिखाई। उसमें एफएसएल की टीम के लोग थे, जो पूरा क्राइम सीन है उसको समझा गया, रिक्रिएट किया गया। अब ये जो दूसरी टीम है, ये जो न्यायिक टीम है, जो जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी की गई है, उसकी टीम है। इसमें कुछ रिटायर जो जज है वो भी इसमें इस जांच टीम में शामिल है। वो यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं। वो ये रिपोर्ट देंगे कि किस तरह से ये पूरी घटना हुई, नंबर 1, इसमें किस तरह से पूरी लापरवाही बरती गई, नंबर 2, अगर लापरवाही बरती गई तो किसकी लापरवाही बरती गई, अस्पताल की क्या स्थिति है, क्या सीसीटीवी कैमरा कहाँ लगा हुआ। तो ये पूरी जो रिपोर्ट है, ये पूरी रिपोर्ट लखनऊ को दी जाएगी। उसके बाद अगर पुलिस वालों के खिलाफ निगेटिव रिपोर्ट इसमें आती है तो बहुत मुमकिन है कि जो बड़े अधिकारी हैं उन पर भी गाज घिस सकती है। क्योंकि जो छोटे अधिकारी हैं, कल ही 5 पुलिस कर्मियों को सस्पेंड किया जा चुका है, जिसमें ये जो स्पॉट आप देख पा रहे हैं इंडिया टुडे पर, जिसमें जुडिशियल ऑफिशियल खड़े हैं और टॉप ऑफिशियल से जानकारी ले रहे हैं, यहाँ से तकरीबन 150 मीटर की दूरी पर पुलिस स्टेशन है शाहगंज। और उस पुलिस स्टेशन के जो एसएचओ हैं और वो 5 पुलिसकर्मी हैं, उनको सस्पेंड किया जा चुका है अतीक और अशरफ की हत्या के बाद। तो इस वजह से एसआईटी की टीम की भी रिपोर्ट इंपॉर्टेंट है केस के प्रोस्पेक्टिव से, कि किस तरह से अतीक और अशरफ की हत्या हुई। और ये रिपोर्ट भी इंपॉर्टेंट है क्योंकि जाहिर सी बात है, आपने भी पूछा, सवाल उठा रहे हैं जो अपोजिशन है, वो भी सवाल उठा रहा है कि आखिर कैसे पुलिस कस्टडी में इतनी पुलिस की मौजूदगी में 2-3 शूटर आते हैं और मर्डर को अंजाम देते हैं। एक सवाल तो पुलिस की रिस्पॉन्स टाइम पर भी उठा था। अमूमन अगर आपको याद होगा कि जो रोहिणी में शूट आउट हुआ था, उसमें शूटर आते हैं वकील के ड्रेस में, जैसे ही गोगी पर गोली चलाते हैं, जो वहां पर कमांडोज होते हैं वो तुरंत रिटेलिएट करते हैं और सेकंड का रिस्पॉन्स टाइम होता है और जो 2 शूटर है उनको कोर्ट रूम में ही मार गिराते हैं। लेकिन यहाँ वीडियो में देखेंगे तो जो पुलिस वाले वेपन्स के साथ नहीं है वो तो एफर्ट कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जिनके पास वेपन्स है वो क्या कर रहे थे? उन्होंने गोली क्यों नहीं चलाई? अगर वो रिटेलिएट करते तो हो सकता है शूटर 2-1-3-4 गोली कम चला पाते, शायद अतीक और अशरफ को कम गोलियां लगती, शायद उनकी जान बचाई जा सकती थी। तो ये वो सवाल है जिनकी रिपोर्ट, जिनकी जांच रिपोर्ट वो जो न्यायिक टीम है, जो जुडिशियल टीम है, जो आप स्पॉट पर देख पा रहे हैं, ये बना रही है। और ज्वाइंट सीपी रैंक के जो ऑफिशियल है प्रयागराज के, वो बकायदा
Arvind, exactly, there are too many questions. Did the policemen wait for an order to fire? There were journalists present there. Remember, this could have got very scary. There could have been many more injuries and killings as well with that firing that these shooters had done. Arvind Ojha is on the ground. He's telling us latest from Prayagraj. Arvind, I'll give you a breather for now. Thank you very much. He's telling us about the SIT team, forensic officers as well, to gather as much lead and, of course, whether they will be able to exactly find out what happened. Many questions left unanswered over that killing. I'm heading into a very short break, but we'll stay with this big story because the politics has also escalated. Imran Pratapgarhi is a star campaigner for the Congress party and the BJP is targeting him due to the Dawn Atiq connection. These pictures are now going viral. What is the background? We get you the latest after a break.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder who is the true number one. The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yadurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Don Atiq Ahmed's shadow is now in the state of Ward, Karnataka, which is election bound. The Congress party released its campaign list for Karnataka, the star campaigners basically, and the Bharatiya Janata Party immediately targeted the Congress party over the mention of Imran Pratapgarhi as a star campaigner. BJP tagged Imran Pratapgarhi as a close friend of Don-turned-Neta Atiq Ahmed and questioned why he's been roped in for the Karnataka campaign. A video has surfaced where Imran Pratapgarhi can be heard singing praises of the Don, who had over 100 criminal serious cases of extortion and murder against him. The BJP has clearly jumped on to this. This is an old video, likely from Uttar Pradesh, and they are now questioning if the Congress endorses this. But that's not all. BJP is alleging Congress Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament considered Atiq Ahmed as one of the mentors, as an elder brother. Congress, however, has defended that Imran Pratapgarhi's name is being mentioned on the star campaigners list, questioning why the likes of Tejasvi Surya are missing from the BJP's list.
उत्तर प्रदेश में एक शायर का दावा है कभी भी रद्द नहीं होगा तेरे पद के बराबर अब किसी का कद नहीं होगा इलाहाबाद वालों बात मेरी याद रखना तुम कई सदियों तलक कोई अतीत
कल कांग्रेस पार्टी ने स्टार कैंपेनर का लिस्ट रिलीज किया है। आश्चर्य है, इसी में इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया का नाम है। इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया कौन है? उत्तर प्रदेश में गैंगस्टर के साथ थे, गैंगस्टर का फ्रेंड है। गैंगस्टर आतिक अहमद, अशरफ अहमद का वो गुरु मानते थे। ऐसा इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया को कर्नाटका इलेक्शन का स्टार कैंपेन का लिस्ट में कांग्रेस रखा है। ये कांग्रेस का हाथ अपराधियों का साथ है।
जो लोग हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, उनको प्रमोट करना, उनको राजनीति में आगे रखना, उनको स्टार प्रचारक बनाना, ये तो कांग्रेस समय समय पर करती रही है। आज जो इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी कर्नाटक के चुनाव में स्टार प्रचारक बने हुए हैं, इस पूरे विषय को लेकर कर्नाटक प्रदेश ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने वहां प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया है। उनके स्टेटमेंट्स, इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी के पुराने स्टेटमेंट्स जिसमें वो बीहेडिंग को ग्लोरीफाई करते हैं, उसको भी जारी किया है। अतीक अहमद जैसे व्यक्तियों को अपना गुरु मानते हैं, उसको भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कर्नाटक में उजागर किया है।
So Imran Pratapgarhi is the chairman of our minority cell and he will be coming. What is wrong in that? We are not saying that someone who is coming, who is under that, who had committed some crime, who is behind the bars, we are not doing that. But people who are asking about the star campaigners, can they answer that why Jatin Prasad, why RPN Singh, why Jyotiraditya Scindia? Because they are self-acclaimed star campaigner. Tejasvi Surya. So why his name is not there? बेचारे को सब निकाल दिया क्या बाहर पार्टी से उनको?
Just because you take some photograph and show, there is no proof that they are close aides. In fact, the close aides of Mehul Choksi and Nirav Modi was the Prime Minister. They were very close with him. That is a known fact. They're not only photographs, but also so many other things, including Mr. Adani. So that is being close. Just taking some photograph and showing that they were close, that is all irrelevant issues, and it got no relevance for Karnataka. And I can show many photographs of Shobha Karandlaje with so many anti-social characters who are involved in so many killings and so many other incidents.
So let's hear it directly from the Bharatiya Janata Party. What is their objection to Imran Pratapgarhi? Why are they jumping on old videos? Shehzad Poonawala of the Bharatiya Janata Party is joining me on the phone line. Shehzad, good afternoon. These are old videos being brought up now. What exactly is the BJP's objection? Shehzad.
Videos may be old, but the mindset is still prevalent. Pooja, don't you remember Punia said Atiq Ahmed ji, Tejasvi Yadav said Atiq Ahmed ji. Yesterday a Congress candidate said Bharat Ratna should be given to Atiq Ahmed. And now this kind of rishta between Imran Pratapgarhi, their star campaigners. Look, Sachin Pilot is not a star campaigner. Who is a star campaigner? Imran Pratapgarhi, who eulogizes, sings Qasidas of Atiq, says he's my bhaijan and mentor and guru, is being made a star campaigner because Congress का हाथ हमेशा ऐसे आतंकी और माफिया प्रवृत्ति के लोगों के साथ, whether it's Hafiz Saeed ji, whether it's Osama ji, whether it is Atiq ji, and the way they have pampered these elements. Sometimes they want alliance with SDPI. Sometimes in the name of vote bank politics, you're seeing that how they are eulogizing Atiq Ahmed. So this is the Congress's politics, and therefore it is necessary to expose the kind of devious vote bank politics the Congress party plays. If this is not true, if they distance themselves, then they must tell us that what is their stand on Imran Pratapgarhi singing peens and peens for Atiq Ahmed, a dreaded criminal.
The video is definitely shocking, Shehzad, but do you think at this point the Congress party will, because they're defending it and it's very unlikely that they're going to take it back. How will the BJP pursue this? Because the Congress is saying then, and if I can ask you this question, the Congress is saying Tejasvi Surya is not mentioned in BJP's list. That's also very strange. So they have hit back right at the BJP.
No, Tejasvi Surya has not sung praises for Afzal and Yaqub and for elements like Atiq Ahmed. Today, the Congress party must tell us that what is their agenda, that they never eulogize APJ Abdul Kalam, but they eulogize Atiq Ahmed, Yaqub and Afzal Guru, and the people of Karnataka will see and respond. They will be shown this video and they will be seeing this video on social media, and they will decide whether they want a party which allies with SDPI and with Atiq or whether they want a party that will send these gangsters and criminals to jail. They will decide.
Are you saying that the Congress leadership needs to respond? Because they could always say this is Imran Pratapgarhi's personal view, so to say, that he was singing and he was sitting with Atiq Ahmed.
No, I am saying that the Congress has made him a star campaigner because Imran Pratapgarhi was eulogizing Atiq Ahmed. And if it is not the case, then they must immediately remove him and they must put somebody else who's more worthy in their star campaigner list. They have made Imran Pratapgarhi the star campaigner because he sings eulogies for this kind of elements. Even we have seen the top leadership of Congress crying for Batla's encounter terrorists. We have seen them stand with Afzal Guru and Yaqub Memon. So this is their mindset.
Very interesting. Shehzad Poonawala, thank you very much. He's saying if the Congress did not know about it, does not agree with it, they should say it. But he's even saying that they knew about this video and deliberately have decided to push forth Imran Pratapgarhi as the star campaigner. Let's bring in Anaga Keshav from Bengaluru live in this telecast. Anaga, clearly the Congress party would have most likely not expected this controversy, specifically just 3 weeks to go for elections in Karnataka. But what is the Congress party saying? What is their defense?
Pooja, the Congress party is now saying that, it was Minister Shobha Karandlaje who held that press conference and showed those videos and pictures of Imran Pratapgarhi, having a good time with Atiq Ahmed, all those pictures that was leaked by Shobha Karandlaje in that press conference. So the Congress is now saying, I can now bring pictures of Shobha Karandlaje posing with other, with other dons and people who have been into murders and killings. What about that? And even Congress has also went on to bring in Prime Minister Narendra Modi, saying Modi has also posed with, Mehul Choksi and Nirav Modi, who have been into such blunderous frauds. So what about that? Who is going to answer to all those questions? And the Congress is also saying that just because Imran Pratapgarhi is posing with Atiq Ahmed, it doesn't mean Imran Pratapgarhi endorses everything that Atiq Ahmed
are they not going to take him back? Are they not going to cancel his name from the list at all? Is the Congress party very clear on that right now?
That's right, Pooja. Congress party is very clear at this point. They are, they are till this moment defending having Imran Pratapgarhi on their star campaigner list. They are not going to roll it back.
All right, Anaga Keshav with the latest coming in from Karnataka. Anaga, thank you very much for now. Keep tracking because it's only going to be sharpening attacks, scathing remarks in Karnataka ahead of elections. But if there's one group that could be a deciding factor for Karnataka elections for any party, it could be the Lingayat groups. Now, the BJP's political quarters is where the chorus is growing. announce a Lingayat chief minister face. That's what some netas have started to say. Amid a concern that the Lingayat may actually drift away from the Bharatiya Janata Party, specifically after Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Sawade decided to dump the BJP after they were denied a ticket. BJP Lingayat MLAs met Yediyurappa on Wednesday. They appealed him to keep the Lingayat voters intact. As per sources, BJP MLAs have said opposition is spreading a narrative that Brahmins are taking over in the state and the BJP, and it's time to assert that this may actually disturb the Lingayat vote bank and something needs to be done at the earliest. Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has come down heavily on the Congress party, saying the grand old party is spreading misleading information, and further added that the Chief Minister's face will be decided by the BJP top brass eventually.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಈಗಿರುವಂಥ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಯಿತು. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಏನು ಅಪಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಲಹೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಧರ್ಮೇಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಧಾನ್ ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅವರು ನಾವು ಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭಾವನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಂಗಡದವರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಿನ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಭಾವನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
लिंगायत जो है हर वर्ग का वोट, हर वर्ग के लोग हमारे साथ है, लिंगायत भी हमारे साथ है. और कैसे कांग्रेस को लोग भूल सकते हैं जिसने पाटिल जी का, वीरेंद्र पाटिल जी का अपमान किया था. कांग्रेस को जातियों की राजनीति करती है. हम लोग सबका साथ सबका विकास के आधार पर राजनीति करते हैं और उसी की दिशा पे काम भी करते हैं. सभी वर्गों का व्यापक समर्थन भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है. आपने देखा जब इंटरनल रिजर्वेशन, अभी लिंगायत को 2% का रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाया गया, मुस्लिम से 4% हटा करके 2% लिंगायत को, 2% ओखलीगा को, सभी स्वामी जी पंचमसाली से लेकर के सभी स्वामी जी ने उसकी तारीफ भी किया.
येडियुरप्पा जी बहुत बड़ा नेता है. हम सिर्फ कास्ट के ऊपर ही नहीं करने वाले हैं. हम इसके अलावा भी हमारे जो बहुत ज्यादा प्रत्याशी लिंगायती है.
So this is what Lingayat leader and former Chief Minister of Karnataka, B.S. Yediyurappa, had said ahead of elections. Remember, Lingayats are the largest population, specifically in the northern part of Karnataka. Here's what Yediyurappa said about it.
Reforms that you have been able to bring about for Karnataka, you think that he's going to follow the footsteps of his father?
No, madam, in Shimoga district and Shikaripura taluk, almost important works, that is particularly irrigation and other projects we have completed. We have not left any important work. So people are happy about our performance. Naturally, that will help to the Vijayendra to get more than 50,000 margin votes.
So still some unrest in the Banjara groups and all. How do
everything has been solved, and more than 400 Banjara leaders, 3-4 days back, they come and discussed with me, and all other communities are going to support, including Banjara community.
Sir, last question to you. Any kind of, there were some rumors flying that Vijayendra will not be contesting from Varuna because there was some kind of internal friendship between you and Siddharamaiah.
Not like that. You could have contested from Varuna constituency also, because Shikaripura taluk people forced me to contest from Shikaripura only. That's why I contest from Shikaripura.
So definitely, not only is he winning, do you think most likely he'll be getting one of the senior seats in the BJP government next year?
Pardon?
Do you think not only will he be winning a massive win, Vijayendra, but he'll also be getting a senior post in the BJP next year in the ruling party?
Definitely, madam. We will get a very important role in the coming government.
That's all about politics for now. Let me bring you some good news about wedding bells that are taking place. This is an exclusive India Today news break. A source close to Parineeti Chopra and Raghav Chadha have told us that the lovebirds are roca-fied. It was a family affair. The roca has been done, which means the news has been finalized within the family. They both are very happy, expectedly. The duo likely to get married by October or by end of this year. Sources say Parineeti and Raghav Chadha are in no rush. They both have work commitments they need to take care of before getting into the wedding festivities. And if you heard it first here on India Today. So not much of a Rajneeti, but Parineeti talks happening clearly. Wishing both of them a great life and great innings together.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Three Mafia Begums on the run. Wife of Atiq, Ashraf and Mukhtar are missing. As empire of fear comes crashing down. Once pampered, these Begums now feel the heat. Partners in crime, keepers of gang secrets. Where are the Mafia Begums? Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching The Lunch Break. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin quickly with the headlines first. It's a setback for Rahul Gandhi. Surat court stays the 2-year jail term. BJP welcomes the verdict. Congress says will avail all possible legal options. The chorus grows for Lingayat BJP Chief Minister face in Karnataka. BJP Lingayat MLAs make an appeal to BS Yediyurappa. Say the narrative of Brahmin is taking over. It's getting stronger. May disturb Lingayat vote bank. Dawn Atiq shadow on the state of war Karnataka now. BJP slams Congress star campaigner Imran Pratapgarhi over Dawn Atiq connection, citing praises and videos and pictures with Atiq. Cops recreate Atiq's crime scene in Prayagraj on the night of that killing. Narco analysis test is likely of the killers. In a big confession, shooters admit to a link with the Bhati gang. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal's wife detained from Amritsar airport. She was en route London. Cops say detention is a precautionary measure for now. It's a big India Today exclusive news break. Actor Parinita, Aam Aadmi Party leader Raghav Chadda hedged wedding bells to ring in October. It's official now. Rahul Gandhi would have liked and expected a relief from the Sessions Court, but that did not happen. It's clearly a setback. The Surat Sessions Court dismissed Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay on his conviction in a criminal defamation case over the Modi surname remark. Rahul Gandhi has decided to take the matter to the High Court tomorrow. He will also have the option to move to the Supreme Court if there is a relief coming in from the High Court. But the verdict, however, today sparked a massive political war between the BJP and the Congress immediately. The grand old party leaders are crying foul, pledging to continue the legal fight. The party also slammed the BJP, saying Rahul Gandhi is being targeted deliberately because he questioned the Prime Minister over the Adani loot and will continue to do so still. The BJP, on the other hand, decided to welcome the decision expectedly. The Saffron Party slammed Rahul Gandhi, saying he insulted the OBC community and there is an arrogance in him that reeks of entitlement. Remember, it was a remark that Rahul Gandhi made in 2019 at Kolar in Karnataka at a rally that led to a defamation case against him first and ultimately disqualification as a member of parliament.
राहुल गांधी ने निचली अदालत में जो फैसला था उसके सामने अपील की थी। उस अपील में दलील के बाद आज जज साहब ने फैसला सुनाया है और मैसेज इतना मुझे मिल गया है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी की जो अर्जी थी वो कोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दी है।
The appellant convict has failed to establish any rarest of rare case or the exceptional circumstances. Court has also taken into consideration the judgment of the Supreme Court which were advanced by us, as well as the judgment of the Honorable Gujarat High Court, that when it comes to MLA MP, they should be careful and they cannot claim any exceptional circumstances merely on the basis of they being MLA or MP. They should be treated at par with all the citizens of India. This is one of the considerations.
So apart from what the legal reactions are, here what our netas from the BJP and the Congress party said. Listen in.
This is a, I would say, slap on the face of the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का, और खास करके जो गांधी परिवार ये सोचती है कि हम कुछ भी कर लेंगे और हमारा कुछ नहीं बिगड़ेगा। आज सूरत के अपीलिएट कोर्ट से यह सिद्ध होता है कि कानून सबके लिए बराबर का है। This was not death of democracy of India. This is a blow on the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये लोकतंत्र समाप्त नहीं हुआ है। ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का और खास करके राहुल गांधी का, उसके ऊपर एक बहुत बड़ा आघात है कोर्ट के माध्यम से।
Well, it's been a very disappointing verdict. We were hoping that we would get some relief here, and I don't know the details as yet. But coming off the bat, I would like to say that we look to filing in the High Court, and we hope we will get the necessary relief. It has been very disappointing, the kind of haste and the public perception that's coming about. This is my personal opinion.
देखिए, हमने पहले भी कहा, संसदीय कार्य राज्य मंत्री होने के नाते मैंने कई बार मीडिया के सामने भी कहा है कि उन्होंने ऐसा मान लिया कि मैं कानून से ऊपर हूं। और मुझे स्पेशल स्टेटस क्यों नहीं दी जा रही है, ऐसे उनके कुछ लोग कह भी रहे हैं। तो जब कोई आदमी अपने आप को कानून से ऊपर मानता है तो वो लगता है कि मैंने कोई गलती थोड़ी की है। अब ये कोलार की मीटिंग में बोला कौन था? राहुल गांधी स्वयं बोले थे। इसका मतलब बोलने की आजादी है इस देश में, गाली देने की नहीं है, ये समझना पड़ेगा और न्यायपालिका को उनको सम्मान करना चाहिए।
Go to the High Court. We will go to the High Court. See, his bail application rejected in the lower court. There is High Court, there is a Supreme Court. We will approach the High Court for justice.
आज जो उनको ये न्यायालय से एक बहुत बड़ा सबक सीखना चाहिए। आपकी इज्जत बरकरार रहे, इसी तरह एक साधारण देशवासी की इज्जत भी उतनी ही अहमियत रखती है। वो अलग बात है कि आप रजवाड़े से हैं, आप खानदानी समझते हैं अपने आप को, आप अपनी लेगेसी समझते हैं और आप समझते हैं कि गांधी परिवार ही सबसे सुप्रीम है। आज गांधी परिवार के लिए एक बहुत बड़े सबक की बात है। अभी भी आपको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सारे समुदाय से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
देखिए, मामला कोलार का था। जो कंप्लेंट करने वाले हैं उस कम्युनिटी से हैं भी नहीं, ओबीसी से हैं भी नहीं। तो जुरिडिक्शन के हिसाब से, कंप्लेनेंट के हिसाब से केस मेक आउट होता ही नहीं, केस बनता नहीं। गलत सजा दी गई है राहुल जी को और राहुल जी की सदस्यता ही नहीं छीनी गई है बल्कि घर भी छीन लिया गया है। लेकिन कांग्रेस को, ख़ास तौर से राहुल गांधी जो हमारे नेता हैं, हर कुर्बानी मंजूर है अडानी के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ने के लिए।
Let's try and understand what exactly unfolded. Anisha Mathur joins me from Surat. She was tracking all the updates coming in from the Surat Sessions Court. Anisha, what was said, what was mentioned in the verdict, and importantly, what next for Rahul Gandhi? What sort of options is he going to explore?
Well, Pooja, the 27-page verdict of the Surat Sessions Court has systematically looked into all the arguments that had been raised by Rahul Gandhi's counsels. Whether he was given a fair trial, whether the court was correct in passing such a harsh verdict, whether there is any defamation that has occurred with regard to Puranesh Modi, whether the jurisdiction issue was correct or not, whether there was any irretrievable, irreparable damage caused to Rahul Gandhi by the trial court verdict, which will justify immediate stay on the matter. Now, what the court has said, and I'm going to just read out one specific sentence to you. The court has said that the lawyers for the petitioner have failed in demonstrating that by not staying the conviction and denying an opportunity to contest the election on account of disqualification, there is any irreversible or irrevocable damage likely to be caused to the appellant. Clearly, Rahul Gandhi's arguments have not been accepted by the court. It has already, in fact, also said that it appears from the record that all opportunities were accorded to Rahul Gandhi and his lawyers for cross-examining the witnesses and the evidence. Therefore, I do not agree that he was deprived of a fair trial. Thirdly, what had been said that this is a perverse sentence, that this is an unheard of sentence, that this is never happened, that a 2-year sentence is given in a defamation case. The court has said that Rahul Gandhi, and I'm quoting the judgment here, was not an ordinary person. He was a sitting MP connected with public life. Any word spoken by the appellant would have a large impact in the mind of common public. The alleged speech was during an election campaign. High standard of morality is expected from a person like the appellant, and the trial court has inflicted a sentence which was permissible in the law. All of these arguments clearly, therefore, have not been accepted by the court, which means that tomorrow when Rahul Gandhi's legal team goes to the High Court, which is something that they have said, that they are going to immediately move the High Court seeking a stay on this conviction, they will have a very long and strong battle to fight. That in such clear terms, in such details, all of his arguments have been considered by the trial court.
Anisha, keep tracking the latest on what is likely to be the next step also for Rahul Gandhi. Now, for the viewers still wondering, what exactly did he say? Here's what he had said in 2019 about the Modi surname that led to a defamation and then a disqualification.
अच्छा, एक छोटा सा सवाल, इन सब के नाम, इन सब चोरों के नाम मोदी 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 कैसे हैं? और अभी थोड़ा ढूंढेंगे तो और बहुत सारे मोदी निकलेंगे। अच्छा, एक छोटा सा सवाल, इन सब के नाम, इन सब चोरों के नाम मोदी 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 कैसे हैं? और अभी थोड़ा ढूंढेंगे तो और बहुत सारे मोदी निकलेंगे.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
About 3 weeks to go for Karnataka elections, and the comments and counter-comments are getting more sharper and scathing. This time between JP Nada, the BJP chief who was in Karnataka to address a public meeting in Shigao. BJP chief sparked this controversy by saying that Prime Minister Modi has blessings on Karnataka. Now, Nadda said this during an election campaign, further adding it is pertinent that people vote for the lotus symbol to take forward development in Karnataka. But Congress slammed JP Nadda, and leading this charge was Siddaramaiah of the Congress party. He then said this looks like a dictatorship, but we are still in a democracy. Now, the Saffron clan continues to defend JP Nadda's remark, but opposition is all guns blazing. Here's what the opposition said specifically from the Congress party. They are making it as what Modi has said against hurting Kannada and Kannadiga's pride.
कर्नाटक में विकास की गंगा बहती रहे, इसलिए कमल के निशान पर वोट मांगने के लिए आया हूं. कर्नाटक में विकास में स्थिरता आए, विकास चलता रहे, निरंतर चलता रहे, यह चुनाव का मुद्दा है. जो मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद है, उससे कर्नाटक कहीं वंचित न हो जाए. इसलिए मेरा आपसे निवेदन है कि आपने कमल को जिताना है और कर्नाटक के विकास को आगे बढ़ाना है. इस बात के लिए आपको काम करना है.
What happened in 15th Finance Commission? Mr. Nadda unnecessarily misleading the people.
Karnataka needs a good government, and we have seen the government of BJP. That was with the blessings of Prime Minister Modi, the most corrupt government. So does the Karnataka government deserve that kind of a government? So this kind of, deifying Prime Minister, equaling him to a god status is ridiculous in a democracy. It doesn't mean that just because there's a party in power in center, doesn't mean that in every state the same party has to rule.
कांग्रेस इन सालों में 55 साल ही सरकार में रही है, और जो निर्माण कार्य हुए हैं, चाहे स्कूल बने हैं, कॉलेज बने हैं, सड़कें बने हैं, बिजली पहुंच रहा है, विद्युत गृह बने हैं, भिलाई स्टील प्लांट जैसे बने, भाखड़ा नंगल बांध बने हैं, एम्स बने हैं, ट्रिपल आईटी बने हैं, इन सबको इनकार कर रहे हैं. तो जो हमारे पूर्वजों ने, पुरखों ने जो मेहनत की, उसको ये लोग इनकार कर रहे हैं.
मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद का अर्थ ये है कि 40% कमीशन की जो सरकार है, उस पे आंखें बंद करना मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद है. तो सूर्य देवता ऐसा आशीर्वाद से पूरे कर्नाटक को वंचित रखते हैं.
कांग्रेस पार्टी इज ऑलवेज पार्टी ऑफ बंडल्स ऑफ लाई, एंड फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वेयर देयर इज कांग्रेस पार्टी हैज नेवर डेवलप्ड एनीथिंग, एनी स्टेट फॉर दैट मैटर, एंड इट्स द बोगस प्रोपेगेंडा दे आर मेकिंग, पीपल विल नॉट बिलीव दैट.
जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी ने जो बयान दिता बिल्कुल ठीक दिता कि 70 साल सरकारां ने, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने देश को वंडिया और वंड के राज किया. वो संप्रदाय नूं लड़ाया, वो जातियां च लड़ाया, वो कास्ट से लड़ाया, वो रिलीजन से लड़ाया, वो क्षेत्रवाद से लड़ाया. बीजेपी कल यहो जी पार्टी है जो सारे नाल मिला के, नाल लैके, कट्ठे लैके काम कर दी है.
Staying with Karnataka, there's another controversy, and that's all the way coming in from Prayagraj. Dawn-turned Neta Atiq Ahmed's shadow is in the state of war Karnataka now. The Congress party released a campaign list for Karnataka, and the BJP decided to immediately jump on it because Imran Pratapgarhi's name was mentioned as a star campaigner. BJP has tagged Imran as Dawn Atiq's close friend, even a mentor, questioning why he's been roped in for the Karnataka elections. There's a video that has resurfaced and which the BJP is clearly sharing. This is of Imran Pratapgarhi, where he's allegedly seen heard singing praises of the Don, who had over 100 criminal cases against him of extortion and murder. The BJP has latched onto it. This is an old video from Uttar Pradesh, but they're asking the question to the Congress party if they endorse it. And that's not all. The BJP has also alleged that the Congress's Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, Imran Pratapgarhi, considered Atiq Ahmed as his mentor. They're asking Congress party to take action or at least reply if they agree. Now, Congress in turn is asking why Tejasvi Surya is missing from BJP star campaigner list.
एक शायर का दावा है कभी भी रद्द नहीं होगा तेरे कद के बराबर अब किसी का कद नहीं होगा इलाहाबाद वालों बात मेरी याद रखना तुम कई सदियों तलक कोई अतीत
कल कांग्रेस पार्टी ने स्टार कैंपेनर का लिस्ट रिलीज किया है। आश्चर्य है, इसी में इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया का नाम है। इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया कौन है? उत्तर प्रदेश में गैंगस्टर के साथ थे, गैंगस्टर का फ्रेंड है। गैंगस्टर आतिक अहमद, अशरफ अहमद का वो गुरु मानते थे। ऐसा इमरान प्रतापगढ़िया को कर्नाटका इलेक्शन का स्टार कैंपेन का लिस्ट में कांग्रेस रखा है। ये कांग्रेस का हाथ अपराधियों का साथ है।
जो लोग हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, उनको प्रमोट करना, उनको राजनीति में आगे रखना, उनको स्टार प्रचारक बनाना, ये तो कांग्रेस समय समय पर करती रही है। आज जो इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी कर्नाटक के चुनाव में स्टार प्रचारक बने हुए हैं, इस पूरे विषय को लेकर कर्नाटक प्रदेश ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने वहां प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया। उनके स्टेटमेंट्स, इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी के पुराने स्टेटमेंट्स जिसमें वो बीहेडिंग को ग्लोरीफाई करते हैं, उसको भी जारी किया है। अतीक अहमद जैसे व्यक्तियों को अपना गुरु मानते हैं, उसको भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कर्नाटक में उजागर किया है।
Just because you take some photograph and show, there's no proof that they're close aides. In fact, the close aides of Mehul Choksi and Nirav Modi was the Prime Minister. They were very close with him. That is a known fact. They're not only photographs, but also so many other things, including Mr. Adani. So that is being close. Just taking some photograph and showing that they were close, that is all irrelevant issues, and it got no relevance for Karnataka. And I can show many photographs of Shobha Karandaje with so many anti-social characters who are involved in so many killings and so many other incidents.
So Imran Pratapgarhi is the chairman of our minority cell, and he will be coming. What is wrong in that? We are not saying that someone who is coming, who is under that who had committed some crime, who is behind the bars, we are not doing that. But people who are asking about the star campaigners, can they answer that why Jatin Prasad, why RPN Singh, why Jyotiraditya Scindia? Because they are self-acclaimed star campaigner. Tejasvi Surya. So why his name is not there? बेचारे को सब निकाल दिया क्या बाहर पार्टी से उनको?
But the situation may be turning for the worse for the Congress party, because the Bharatiya Janata Party has now released another video, which is of Don Atiq Ahmed praising Imran Pratapgarhi, who's a Congress leader. This is the video.
हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब
Big news coming in. It's relief for the EPS faction. EPS faction getting 2 leave symbol from the Election Commission for its candidate to contest. It's a big relief. The EPS faction gets 2 leave symbol from the Election Commission for its candidate to contest in Karnataka Assembly elections. This, in other words, can be also called a setback for OPS because he had written to the Election Commission multiple times asking not to take on record the amended bylaws of the AIADMK, the appointment of EPS as General Secretary. But clearly for now, it is the EPS faction getting a relief. And remember, this is big because when a candidate can represent a symbol and contest elections on that, that in many ways is seen as an approval on which faction is most likely to be getting the symbol. It's the two-leaf symbol, and ever since the death of J. Jayalalitha, this was, of course, the big issue for AIADMK. Pramod Madhav joining me for the latest on that from Telangana. Pramod, now, this is, of course, with regard to elections that are coming up, but what do we say? How big of a relief could this be for the EPS faction, Pramod?
It absolutely is, because a letter from the Secretariat of Election Commission has very clearly mentioned that with reference to the EPS letter dated 28 March and 13th of April, judgment of Madras High Court dated 28th of March and the Delhi High Court dated 12th of April and the Supreme Court order of 23rd February, this decision has been taken, and whatever representation he has been, EPS has been given, has been taken under consideration, which means so far OPS has been writing so many times to the Election Commission not to recognize the changes to the bylaws and recognizing EPS as the Interim General Secretary. All this has gone. EPS has definitely, this has become a real win for EPS at this point, because by this, EPS faction gets the twin leaf symbol. When it comes to AIADMK, twin leaf symbol is the only life source. Now EPS has grabbed it, by which he has also announced a candidate for Karnataka, Pulikeshi Nagar. This way, it is a big win for EPS.
Pramod Madhav with the latest coming in that one of the candidates has got the two-leaf symbol to be able to contest ahead. Thank you so much, Pramod Madhav, with the latest. There's a big development that has taken place in the fugitive Amritpal case. Khalistan separatist leader Amritpal Singh's wife Kirandeep Kaur was stopped and questioned at the Amritsar airport. She was trying to flee to London. The flight to London was scheduled in the afternoon, and she's currently being questioned by the customs officials. In the month of March, she was also questioned at the Jaluparkheda village in connection with alleged foreign funding of the activities of Amritpal Singh. Remember that it is the finances that basically the wife was taking care of. The Khalistan radical preacher Amritpal Singh's close aide Papalpreet has been arrested by Delhi Police Special Cell. His wife has been stopped at the Amritsar airport now. Remember, Amritpal Singh all this while is untraceable. Efforts are on to nab him.
पिछले 33 दिन से फरार अमृतपाल की पत्नी को आज किरणदीप कौर को आज अमृतसर एयरपोर्ट पर डिटेन किया गया है। हालांकि 1:30 बजे उनकी यूके की फ़्लाइट थी। जैसे ही पुलिस को इसकी सूचना मिली और तभी वो जब अंदर गई, करीब 11:40 पर वो अमृतसर एयरपोर्ट के अंदर दाखिल हुई और उसी समय कस्टम विभाग और पुलिस द्वारा उनको डिटेन किया गया है। और अभी सूचना जो मिल रही है कि किरणदीप कौर से पूछताछ की जा रही है, क्योंकि उनके पति जो अमृतपाल है उनके ऊपर NSA लगाया गया है। पुलिस पिछले 33 दिनों से उनको ढूंढने की कोशिश में लगी है और जगह जगह छापेमारी की जा रही है। और इस दौरान जो किरणदीप कौर है उनसे भी कई बार पुलिस द्वारा पूछताछ की गई है, लेकिन अभी तक कोई पुख्ता जो जानकारी किरणदीप कौर द्वारा नहीं दी गई है। तो उस समय ही पुलिस द्वारा इनको बाहर जाने पर रोक लगा दी गई थी और कहा गया था कि जब तक अमृतपाल नहीं पकड़ा जाता तब तक वो विदेश नहीं जा सकती।
So that's the big development coming in. Let's get in a word from my colleague Kamaljeet Sandhu on the ground. Kamaljeet, is she detained for now or arrested? Why precisely is the focus on the wife, also Kirandeep Kaur now?
Well, it's wrong to say she's been detained or arrested. What has happened is that she's stopped from going abroad, which is she's been stopped from boarding the flight. Now, the flight, we've been told, was scheduled at around 1:20 and the boarding gates closed 25 minutes before the departure time. But what we've been told by sources is that all the close aides and family members have been called in for questioning, and she's required for the purpose of investigation. And that is why the immigration actually stopped her from boarding the flight. Now, remember, she is is a UK citizen and is a UK passport holder. Now, in that particular sense that she has only 6 months visa, what we've been told by our sources again is that instead of seeking a UK consular access and help, it actually depends on the host country. If she's required for the purpose of questioning, she can approach the FRRO, and she can also perhaps ask the host country to extend her visa, which is likely to be the case. Now, Amritpal has been on the run since March 18th. They came very close to catching him even on the 28th of March. But largely, there has been 2 points of view. One from the family, which has gone ahead and filed a habeas corpus also, saying that Amritpal is in custody of Punjab police, something which has been vehemently denied. On the other hand, we've seen a month-long raid taking place. It's been almost 33 days now that Amritpal has been on the run. So one, they'll be pointing fingers at each other. The second part is obviously the Amritsar rural police also requires her for questioning. And we've seen time and again that the family members have been questioned about whereabouts of Amritpal. Now, his closest aide, Papal Preet, was arrested some time ago. But clearly, he's also said that on March 28th, both of them got separated. Now, the marriage took place between Amritpal and Kirandeep Kaur earlier this year. And since then, there have been several sort of allegations leveled. Some say that both husband and wife do not get along, something which has not been corroborated. The other, there's a lot of people have been saying that there are allegations of funding coming in from UK. Some say that there is a BKI link. But remember, these are mere allegations till the time there is something concrete, till the time there is no case, there is no FIR against Kirandeep. And this is how things really stand as of now. What we've been told is that there is no question of detention. She's simply not been allowed to board the flight.
Kamalji Sandhu with the latest coming in. Kamalji, thank you very much for now. Keep tracking all the latest. Of course, the big question remains, where is Amritpal Singh? He's the one who's been untraceable. I'm heading into a very short break, but don't go anywhere because we have a big story coming in from Maharashtra. Industrialist Gautam Adani met Sharad Pawar, the NCP Supremo, just about a short while ago. What was on agenda? All this in the background of the opposition asking for an investigation on him. Much more on that after a very short break.
As state of war Karnataka kicks off, Karnataka's rulers and challengers, Karnataka's superstars and dreamers, Karnataka's very body and soul, come together on Karnataka's premier stage. Every voice, every issue, every debate. This is what Karnataka wants. India Today Karnataka Roundtable, 22nd April, Bengaluru. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Oh, sorry.
अरे पलट, तेरा ध्यान किधर है? केजरीवाल टिकट वाला इधर है। माई को सलाम, बाप को प्रणाम, भैया को राम राम। कॉमेडी है, एक्शन है, ड्रामा है, राजस्थान में मच गया हंगामा है। ले जाओ जी रस्ते का माल सस्ते में, सबको डाल देंगे बस्ते में। 20 वाला 10 में, 20 वाला 10 में, अब कुछ नहीं किसी के बस में। 10 वाला फ्री, 10 वाला फ्री। ले जाओ जी टिकट बिल्कुल फ्री फ्री फ्री।
We've got now inside scoop about the long meeting that took place in Mumbai between Gautam Adani and Sharad Pawar. The meeting lasted 2 hours almost, and this in many ways can be called as Adani's Pawar play. After Savarkar and Modi degree controversy, remember, this could be a new message also that Sharad Pawar has been trying to send out. He's the NCP Supremo. But this also comes on a day when Rahul Gandhi is facing a legal trouble, which Congress says is because the legal trouble had to come because he was raising the Adani issue and the issue of his loot. But this could also be a big reality check for the opposition about what NCP Supremo thinks about it. So we are being told that the meeting took place at Sharad Pawar's residence in Mumbai. It was a 2-hour-long meeting between industrialist Gautam Adani and NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar. Remember, it was also Sharad Pawar who had said JPC will not yield anything. If you have to ask for any sort of inquiry, it's best to have a Supreme Court monitored. But JPC, which was a demand of the Congress party, clearly did not get support from Sharad Pawar. Sahil Joshi now is joining us with the details on that. Sahil, please go ahead. So this was about 2 hours long meeting.
Well, this meeting, we can call it like a courtesy call. When Gautam Adani needed him the most, Sharad Pawar stood by him. Not only he stood by him, he openly came out and supported that there should not be a JPC. Rather than that, the Supreme Court has already mentioned that the Supreme Court monitored inquiry is enough, is what Sharad Pawar was trying to say. He also targeted the narrative which is being created by the Congress of Adani-Ambani Sarkar, that such kind of a narrative is going to harm. It's like a unnecessary targeting the industrialists who also have an equal share in nation building, is what Sharad Pawar had said. So it looks like that this is more of a courtesy visit. The thing is, it was never hidden in the past that Gautam Adani and Sharad Pawar are close. In fact, even earlier when Sharad Pawar had met him in Gautam Adani's at Gautam Adani's residence in Ahmedabad. Even then, the rumors were making rounds that Sharad Pawar had met with Amit Shah at Gautam Adani's residence. Then they had to clarify that Amit Shah wasn't present at that particular meeting. But you know, looking at the situation, the timing is more important. Today, Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray groups, a member of parliament came up with a letter asking CBI to do a proper inquiry. The same day, Rahul Gandhi's petition was dismissed rejected by the Sessions Court in Gujarat. And today, Gautam Adani meets Sharad Pawar. That is something which talks about the opposition unity, is what we can say at this point.
So, is this only simply a courtesy call, or much more is happening behind the curtain? Sahil Joshi with all the latest and the perspective. Thank you very much for now. Sahil, we have some big news coming in from Prayagraj. Let's take a look at that. In Prayagraj is the special investigation team. They are trying to recreate a crime scene. Also, we are being told this is a 5-member forensic team that is also at the crime spot with the SIT. SIT is formally investigating what exactly happened. The killing of gangster-turned-neta Atiq Ahmed and his brother gangster-turned-neta again Ashraf. This, remember, is because recreating the scene for more leads and eventually the modus operandi. These are the live visuals on your screen. That is being done 10:35 p.m. India Today's camera had caught it live when they were trying to speak to media persons. And here's what happened. So, for your understanding, the real visual of the real murder, the real killing that had taken place in Prayagraj at 10:35 p.m. when they were trying to speak to the reporters on the ground. And there were a few police personnel. And then the recreation happening exactly how it had happened to understand where were these shooters, what did they do, and more. And this is more of a procedure. So let's go across to Simar Chawla. Simar, for the viewer who may be wondering why recreate the scene, it's important to help them understand that this is also a part of protocol often in cases like this. But how will the SIT and what kind of leads will they be looking forward to via a crime scene? Simar.
Well, Pooja, first of all, I would like to tell you that, some time back, the Judicial Commission team came here, inspected the crime scene, and also, if we talk about the developments that happened just some time back, a 5-member Judicial Commission team along with the ADG, Additional Commissioner, and all the, security staff of Prayagraj Police came here and also inspected this very particular place. Now, this happens because, they need to prepare the report that why did this incident happen, what were the lapses, and why was the security not able to protect Atiq and Ashraf. Now what happened that the High Commission, Judicial Commission has left, and now another team of FSL that belongs to the SIT team which has been created by the Prayagraj Police Commissioner, that is expected any time from now to recreate the crime scene. You can see in the visuals the bike, which has been turned down just because, from these bikes, these individuals, these shooters came. And also you can see the civil dress people who are standing here. These are the people which has been brought especially to create the crime scene. So now that speaks about the possibility that all the 3 shooters will not be brought as of now to recreate the crime scene, keeping in mind the sensitivity and, their protection concern. So now what we are expecting, any time from now, the FSL team along with the SIT team will come here and also try to recreate the crime scene and also take into the cognizance that what had all happened there and what was the reason that these shooters came under the disguise of being media person and this particular incident, and no one was able to spot them. Now FSL team is trying to connect the dots that what inspired, how many times, how much is the distance between the gate and the hospital, would have been possible if the police would have escorted them to the gate. So these are the small questions which needs to be answered, and in the lieu of which this team is visiting the spot and trying to recreate the crime scene to have a better understanding of that night.
Simar, also tell us who all are there and since when actually they've been trying to recreate, trying to understand, because these were 3 shooters who wanted to become a bigger mafia than Atiq Ahmed. And how do you do it? You do that by ensuring they are killed and killed on camera, perhaps, and then they surrendered also. So they came prepared. And they ensured that their mission was accomplished. So do tell us, since when has this recreation started?
Well, that's a big question, that how did these 3 shooters came, and they were so focused that in front of the media, they killed Atiq and Ashraf, and also, the police was not able to intercept it. No LIU intelligence was being given, and also they were committed to commit the crime even after knowing that they will be caught. Now, they're in the custody, on the basis of which certain questions questioning has been done by the Prayagraj police and also the SIT team. What we are learning is that STF has also done some part of the questioning. On the basis of that questions and the answers, now the FSL team will be coming at the spot to collect the evidence which has been left by them. Let me just tell you, 3 days have been passed of this very particular incident, after which the crime spot has also been spoiled by some of the people, and some of the things were left by the FSL team. They could not recollect and take into account every aspect of the matter. Since now the questioning is done, now it's very important for them to revisit the crime scene and have a better idea that what transpired that day. Talking about the officials, a high-level High Commission team, Judicial Commission team visited there. That team consisted of 5 people, along with the ADG Commissioner and also the Joint Commissioner of Prayagraj Police. They came here, they saw the map of this very particular area and also tried to understand that what were the security lapses. Now that that team is gone, that aspect of the part is covered, that what were the lapses of the police. Now the investigation is happening on the side of why did these shooters came, what was in their mind, and what could have this crime have been averted. What we are learning is that more than 20 bullets were fired. They were at the spot which were being collected to recreate the crime scene. What they are doing is that not bringing the culprits again here, bringing in fact the civilians, so that no law and order situation could be spoiled here. These 4 or 5 people you can see in the visuals, these are the civil, in the civil dress. These are the common people, the people from the force, which has been brought here just to recreate the scene. The police could not take the risk again, to bring all these people back, keeping in mind what has happened and what can, transpire. So this is one of the first kind we are seeing that the scene recreation is being done.
What have the 3 shooters told the investigators? What was the reason? Did they have a mentor? Did they have someone supervising them? Did they act on their own? Because they tried this a day earlier as well when they were being taken for a medical examination and then eventually succeeded the next day.
Well, yes, Pooja, that's a very interesting point. All along, with the questioning that has been happening with all these shooters, what has happened that they all are saying that there was no ACA of them who ordered them to shoot. It was not a Supari killing. In fact, they were moved by some of the, in fact, Lavlesh Tiwari confessed that he's a born Hindu. He believes in Hindutva, and also he has done for the sake of it. What we are learning from the Sunny Singh, he says that he wants to become like Lauren Vishnoi. He wanted to earn the fame in just a matter of few days. That's why he did this very particular incident. But the police is not believing their theory, because it's not possible that people coming from this humble background, from this poor background, and they can be, they are able to, buy the sophisticated weapons that is more than 7 to 8 lakh worth. Now the question was being imposed to them by the police, in which they answered that they didn't even know that the cost of the weapon was so high. So these are some bizarre answers which were being given, on the basis of which the police is now thinking even of a narco test just to verifying their statements. These are the confession which has been given by these 3 shooters as of now. Police sources say that they are very strong-headed. We have almost tried everything to take out the information from them, but all 3 are not ready to tell any of the other information in this very particular case. In fact, insisting that the killing was done by them and no one is behind them, supporting them, not even funding them, Pooja.
Simar Chawla with the latest coming in from Prayagraj. Simar, please keep tracking all the updates. The real killing that took place of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, and now a recreation, but without the shooters. This is because they would not want the incident to be repeated again. And this time they're recreating to understand what exactly unfolded there on that night. But the focus will now be on Shaista Parveen. Shaista Parveen is the widow of Atiq Ahmed, but she was not just the wife. She was also in many ways part of the cartel, part of this gang that he was operating. Shaista has gone from being a cop's daughter once to now being one of the most wanted in the list of Uttar Pradesh police. There's a bounty of 50,000 rupees on Shaista Parveen if anyone can reveal information about her whereabouts. Sources say that she's evading cops by changing locations, changing appearances, and importantly, remember, her name is significant because she's mentioned in the murder of Umesh Pal as well. Here's a report about why the focus is on this Shaista Parveen, once a cop daughter, now a most wanted.
Is Atiq's wife, Shaista Parveen, hiding with the very men who killed Umesh Pal? A question that's added a whole new dimension to the hunt for Shaista Parveen. Sources have told India Today that Shaista could be hiding with shooter Shabir and Atiq's sister Ayesha, who's also wanted in the same Umesh Pal case. The search is a tough one for the police as they claim Shaista is moving with over 6 burqa-clad women, so she can't be spotted by authorities. And that's how she's avoided arrest for months now. She and Atiq Ahmed are reportedly together, constantly changing locations and not using their mobile phones. April the 15th, 2023. Asad buried in Prayagraj burial ground. His mother, Shaista Parveen, stayed away. April 16th, 2023. Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf buried at the same Prayagraj burial ground. Atiq's wife, Shaista Parveen, stays away again.
After the UP police and other agencies have intensified their search for Shaista Parveen, India Today team is at the spot at the maternal house of Shaista Parveen, and we were shocked to see that the whole house was left unlocked. There is valuable items inside which has been kept as it is. It suggests that no time was given or was with the family, and they fled here with a hurry.
The UP police so far has conducted raids in 4 states in search of Shaista. Besides searches in Kaushambi, Greater Noida and Meerut in Uttar Pradesh, the police have also conducted searches in Delhi's Okhla, Mumbai and some locations in West Bengal as well. More than 20 such people have been identified who are suspected to have helped Shaista hide.
शाइस्ता परवीन इस पूरे घटनाक्रम के षड्यंत्र में पूरी तरीके से शामिल थी। जो लोग शामिल थे, जिनके विरुद्ध साक्ष्य सामने आ रहे हैं, उनकी गिरफ्तारी की जा रही है। आगे भी षड्यंत्र और संरक्षण देने वालों के खिलाफ जैसे साक्ष्य आएंगे वैसी कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
Since Asad, Atiq and Ashraf have been eliminated, Shaista is now the only link that can provide information on Atiq's criminal network. And nabbing the godmother, as she's known in criminal networks, is now even more crucial. But it isn't just Shaista. The manhunt is also on to nab Guddu Muslim, aka Guddu Bambas. Guddu's last known location is reportedly Karnataka, and since then there have been no further leads. But the crackdown continues. Guddu's home in Prayagraj, UP could very well be razed to the ground using bulldozers.
Right now I'm standing outside the house of Guddu Muslim, who is still absconding after the murder of Umesh Pal. You can see in the visuals, this is the house of Guddu Muslim, which has been locked ever since this incident has happened, ever since he was captured in the CCTV helping in the murder of Umesh Pal. You can see in the visuals a notice has been stuck here in which it is clearly written that in 15 days you should answer that why this construction should not be demolished since it's not built according to the norms.
गुड्डू मुस्लिम सबसे खतरनाक अपराधी है और पुराना प्रोफेशनल शूटर रहा है और एक बमबाज भी है, अगर प्रयागराज के कोलोकियल लोकल लैंग्वेज का इस्तेमाल करो तो इसीलिए उसको जल्द से जल्द एप्रीहेंड करना आवश्यक है।
Bomb maker Guddu Muslim, godmother Shaista Parveen, they're the missing pieces in the Atiq Mafia puzzle, and pressure is building with each passing day on the UP police to nab them at the earliest. With Simar Chawla in Prayagraj, UP, Bureau Report, India Today.
Gangster Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf, who was also a gangster turned MLA, used their party to run their illegal mafia racket. Not just that, it was also a den of debauchery. Watching Mujra carrying out sleazy actions, all of this is now surfacing with the investigations. Take a look.
For the world, it was his party office where he chalked out his political plans. But in reality, it was his den of debauchery. He watched Mujra here, engaged in sleazy activities and ran his illegal Mafia Raj. This was Don Atiq Ahmed's office, but in reality it was his adda to carry out his sinful activities. India Today has exposed the Ahmed brothers' dark truths. There was a specific room at Atiq's office where Ashraf used to watch Mujra or dirty dancing with his aides.
This was the area where 3 platforms are made. This is 1, the other one is this, and the third is this. Now this would suggest, and the sources tell, that when Ashraf used to come here with his gang members, he used to see the dance of the girls, and the crime had been registered against him in that matter also, and he used to spend his leisure time doing injustice with the girls. He used to illegally capture them and used to bring here.
The office has now been razed to the ground by authorities.
Right now I'm standing outside the office of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf Ahmed, which has been demolished by the Prayagraj Development Authority. You can see in the visual, this was the office in the Chakia area, in the epicenter of this very particular city. A cream area which was illegally occupied by Atiq Ahmed through force, as per the government officials.
Atiq's Mafia Raj was not limited only to Uttar Pradesh, but extended to nearby states as well. In India's capital, Atiq tried to capture a house in 2006 using muscle power.
इस प्रॉपर्टी का जिक्र अतीक अहमद ने अपने हलफनामे में किया है कि इस प्रॉपर्टी को इसने साल 2006 में जुलाई महीने में इसका जो आगे का हिस्सा है वो उसने 30 लाख रुपए में खरीदा था। आरोप है कि अतीक अहमद यहां पर कब्जा करने के लिए अपने गुर्गों को उसने भेजा था, जिनके पास अत्याधुनिक हथियार थे, लाठी डंडे थे, और यहां पर देखिए तोड़फोड़ की गई थी, और तब से ये हिस्सा उसी तरीके से उसी हालात में बना हुआ है।
Even as tales of his loot and extortion continue to shock the nation, a parallel investigation is underway to crack the Atiq murder mystery. The three shooters, Sunny Singh, Lovlesh and Arun, have now been sent to police remand for 4 days. India Today has accessed the UP police questionnaire for the shooters. The assailants will be asked about the motive behind shooting Atiq and his brother, how they got their hands on weapons that each cost 7 lakh rupees. They will also be grilled on how they knew Atiq's location and also why they raised Jai Shri Ram slogans. Finally, the police will also ask the shooters why they didn't carry their mobile phones with them when they carried out the attack. 22 seconds and 18 bullets ended 40 years of Atiq's Mafia Raj. But only after a detailed investigation will it come to light as to why Atiq was killed. With Simar Chawla in Prayagraj and Himanshu Mishra in Delhi, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, time for a quick commercial break. But when I return, the chorus is growing for the Lingaat. BJP chief ministers face in Karnataka. BJP Lingaat MLAs have made an appeal to the strong man of the party, B.S. Yediyurappa, saying, ensure and announce a Lingaat face, because there's a narrative that the Brahmins are taking over. More on that after a short break.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Oh, sorry.
अरे पलट, तेरा ध्यान किधर है? केजरीवाल टिकट वाला इधर है। माई को सलाम, बाप को प्रणाम, भैया को राम राम। कॉमेडी है, एक्शन है, ड्रामा है, राजस्थान में मच गया हंगामा है। ले जाओ जी, रास्ते का माल सस्ते में, सबको डाल देंगे बस्ते में। 20 वाला 10 में, 20 वाला 10 में, अब कुछ नहीं किसी के पास में। 10 वाला फ्री, 10 वाला फ्री। ले जाओ जी, टिकट बिल्कुल फ्री फ्री फ्री।
Good morning. Here is the weather news for today morning. Thiruvananthapuram is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 54. Mumbai is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Panaji is at 28 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 107. Ahmedabad is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 179. Bhopal is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. Jaipur is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 202. Delhi is at 32 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 206. Srinagar is at 10 degrees Celsius with AQI being 49. Lucknow is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 118. Patna is at 36 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 216. Kolkata is at 31 degrees with an AQI of 78. Hyderabad is at 34 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 124. Bangalore is at 30 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 51. Chennai is at 33 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 81. This is all we have for you in this segment. Keep watching India Today for news and updates.
You are watching India Today.
News coming in. SIT team is now in Prayagraj to recreate the crime scene. Live visuals on your screens right there. 5-member forensic team also at the crime spot. So the recreation is happening right now. This is the probe into the murder of Don Atiq Ahmed and his brother Ashraf. The entire shooting, the recreation is happening right there at the crime scene. The SIT team, that is a special investigation team, is currently in Prayagraj. They are recreating this crime scene, and the 5-member forensic team is also at the spot. Live visuals on your screens right there. Look at that, look at that. The entire scene, the way in which Atiq was murdered is being recreated. You can see that on the camera as to how these officials are recreating the crime scene. It's going to be interesting to see where the investigation stands, and we're waiting to hear from the SIT and the other probe agencies as well. But look at that, the exact positions from where Atiq was shot dead with his brother Ashraf to where the two shooters were standing. They're pointing their guns. We don't know if there are ballistic experts present over there or not, but we'll wait to hear from the SIT in terms of this recreation too. But very interestingly, the probe in this particular murder is absolutely thorough, as you can see, and the entire scene, you can see, you almost feel like you're watching a film being shot, and that is being recreated as we speak. Take a closer look.
Get an exact, and you can see that the videography is being done of all this recreation scene. You know, every scene is being recorded, by a person so that it can be seen by the certain big level officers for a better understanding of the crime. So now it has all happened. The recreation has been done by the police. The FSL team is at the spot. They will try to, collect the evidence just to make sure that a better understanding of this whole incident is captured on camera. With video journalist Gaurav, this is Simar Chawla in Prayagraj for India Today.
अपने आप में दर्शाते हुए कि किस तरह से 15 अप्रैल की 10:30 बजे रात का जो घटनाक्रम था उसे यहाँ पर
Okay, you can see what is happening. This is these are live visuals coming in from the murder spot in Prayagraj in Uttar Pradesh. Not only is a special investigation team there, there is a 5-member forensic team at the crime spot too. The entire murder is getting recreated as we speak. We're getting you these live visuals, very interesting visuals of how Atiq and Ashraf were murdered at point blank range in Prayagraj when they were taken for their medical examination. You can see how the culprits were nabbed as well by the police. That is also being recreated. Simar is my colleague who's joining us live. Simar, can you bring us up to speed with all that's going on right there at the murder spot?
Well, first of all, I would request my camera person to show you in the visuals. These are very important visuals and important development that has happened here. The crime scene was recreated, and in all possibility, it's again being recreated. Now you can see those two persons who are posing as Atiq and Ashraf, dressing in the same way as they, did that night. The police personnel at the spot, and the person you can see in the civil dress, behind them are, the people from the LIU and from the police force who were posing as the media person. Now you can see that 3 people who were the shooters, they are there standing, posing as the shooters. The gun is being, taken out by them, and also the whole scene is being trying to be recreated. You can see that the videography is being happening of all this recreation. Just now they are standing, and the police is also guiding them to have a better idea of the situation so that they could record it and give back to their, show it to their police officers, senior officials, the member of the SIT, so that a better idea could have been, can be given by them. But the fact is that the whole thing was recorded in the camera. Every idea was being given to them, but this is the protocol. Whenever such incident happen, whenever such big incident happen, the police always try to recreate the scene so that they could get an exact idea of the real time what happened. You can see that these people which have been, standing there, these are the people of the police force itself, and they are just waiting. The other police person who is an ACP level officer is guiding them that what happened, and after that, they will go. You can see that the recreation has been completed as of now. It has been recorded. Those 2-3 person who who came as Atiq and Ashraf. Now they have removed their turban. Now it's being seen that what was the distance from this very particular hospital to the gate, and also all the calculations are being done. This is being done in the lieu of what happened that night, so that a better idea could have been made by these people. Also, the FSL team is at the spot. You can see they're trying to collect the evidence. This is part of the protocol, but it was all done after the questioning of those shooters. The questioning of shooters have been done, and also they've been asked, what transpired, why did you come? So on the basis of that questioning, again, certain points were being collected, and after that, recreation is being done. You can see that the bike, which is being kept here, just because those 3 shooters came from bike, and that has been kept on the spot, so that a better idea of this whole situation can be get. Back to you.
Yes, absolutely. And do we have a word from the SIT or any of the officials present over there, Simar?
Well, yes, obviously, not the members of the SIT that are the main members, who have been coming here, but only the police person. They have been, trained and given orders just to create the crime scene, record the whole thing and give back to them. You can see that this particular individual who is seen lying on the ground is posing as the person who just surrendered after this incident happened. All these persons, although they are, laced with weapons, these have sophisticated weapons. Just to keep in mind the sensitivity of the situation, a large police force have been deployed here. What you can see in the visuals, the gate has been closed so that no one from can come inside. Also, the media cannot go inside the crime scene. Just to have a better idea, the person you are seeing in the visuals, they are just trying to recreate the crime scenes. They are raising their hand just like it happened that night. The bullets went fired, and after it went fired, the police straight away went to the shooters who raised their hand and surrender, and also a slogan of Jai Shri Ram was being raised. So exactly the ACP level officer is being on the spot, guiding them to do this act like the way it was done, just to have a better idea. It's a part of the protocol, but yes, it will help a lot in the investigation of SIT. You can see that how these people are being taken outside exactly the same way that day when these 3 shooters were taken by the police. These are the visuals of the crime scene where it all happened, where the bullets were fired. You can see that the crime scene is now over, and now they're heading back to where they came from, to where the car was standing in the police vehicle. In the police vehicle, they were, they are being kept, and after that, from there, the vehicle will go to the police station.
Okay, so this is exactly what happened after the murder took place, correct? The visuals that we see on our screens now, this crime scene got recreated, and now what happened next is what they're recreating, if I'm right? Simar?
Well, yes, exactly. Like all it happened, the same thing has been recreated. You can see in the visuals, right behind me, the recreation has been done. Now the people who were posing as the people like Ashraf and the shooters, now they are talking with the police person. They are part of the police. Now the recreation has been done. It was all been recorded. Let me just tell you, 3 times the recreation was done. Everything was recorded, and the first time, these people who came, who didn't have much idea, they were guided by the police, to bow down after the incident happened, to stand there. So everything was calculated, everything was being well researched, and on the basis of which this recreation has been done. Now this we were, expecting, because it's part of the protocol, and now it's happening 2 days after, the police has taken the custody. The reason being, the police wanted to ask certain questions from these people, on the basis of which, certain, the questions were being asked, on the basis of which this recreation has happened. Now, what we are learning is that this will be reported back to the SIT. Just some time back, we saw that the members of the Judiciary Commission came. They also did their recce inside. Although at that time recreation was not being done, they just tried to see that what were the lapses in this whole investigation. Could this have been averted? Judicial members, senior members, accompanied by ADG level officers, came here along with tight security cover, 3-layer security cover. Even the media was asked to go outside just to keep in mind the sensitivity of the situation. Now, since the Judicial Commission has come there, paid their visit and made their report, which will be submitted to the UP administration. This was the second SIT which was being formed by the Prayagraj Police Commissioner. Now, this is being done by that police, the SIT, which was under the Prayagraj Police Commissioner, that is investigating the aspect, the criminal aspect of this very particular incident, that why did these shooters, came here and shot Ashraf and Atiq. Also, the big question is that did they have any motive of killing Ashraf? Because as of now, what the investigation suggests in the questioning which has been answered, that they have not taken any names. They're not admitting that it was a Supari killing. They're just saying that, we wanted to kill him just to make our name in a span of, less time. And also, they're talking about Hindutva, that how they were moved by Lawrence Bishnoi and his talks. So the police suspect that these are the things which are not true, and in the basis of which the police might also go for a narco test. Let me just tell you, 4-day police remand is given to the police. After this remand is over, what we are expecting, if the police didn't get much, in this very investigation, they might move an application asking for a narco test. Although that's a long procedure, not easily court provides in every case for a narco test they allow. But since this is a big incident which has shocked Uttar Pradesh, whole of Uttar Pradesh, it's a possibility that the court and the procedure might move faster in this very particular case. But as of now, these 3 people are concerned. Now the big question remains that how did they come here and no security spot them? Also, how did they get such sophisticated weapons which are worth 7 to 8 lakhs? Also, they didn't have any of the motive. Were they working for any gang? Was this a Supari killing? These are several questions which are yet to be answered by these people to the police. Back to you.
Oh, absolutely. Those questions will be answered, of course, Simar, when the interrogation goes on and when they are grilled, and there will be more investigation that would be required. As far as recreation of the crime scene is concerned, what is the SIT and forensics trying to ascertain exactly from this recreation?
Well, first of all, whenever this, such big incident happen, or whenever there is such, a big crime, first of all, there is a protocol which says that the recreation of crime should be done to get a better understanding that what were the lapses. But in this case, everything was recorded on the camera. It would have been averted and there was not much need. But, keeping in mind the situation and some of the things which went unnoticed, yesterday a big meeting happened at the PHQ in which, the SIT head, SIT members, Prayagraj ADG all took part. And they took a decision that yes, we should do the recreation of the scene. But an important decision was being taken that for the recreation of scene, will not bring the 3 shooters back to this. They were questioned. There were some of the information which was being taken from them, on the basis of which the information was being passed to the staff of the police who were posing as the shooters. This is an important development, because whenever we see that the recreation of such crime scene happen, we see the actual accused coming on the spot. But in this case, we are not seeing it. Just because there is a security threat, these 3 people have has committed such a big crime. There is a possibility that the gang members of Atiq might attack, or there is a such input from the LIU and other security forces that there should not be benefit of the police, that they should come here, on the basis of which the information was being passed, and police members posing at the as the shooters, they have been brought. And also, if we talk about Atiq and Ashraf, they were also part of the police team posing as Atiq and Ashraf, exactly in the same dress. Some of the people came here who were posing as the media team. Now what they're trying to ascertain, that could this have been averted? This is a big distance from the gate to this very particular hospital. So what was the need of bringing them without car here? The car could have come inside, since it was there was a great security threat. There were great gangsters. So these are some important questions which were supposed to be answered, and on the basis of which such recreation is being done. You can see in the visual that the SIT team has not left the spot. As you can see in the visuals, that this is the FSL team which is trying to calculate the distance, the steps that that from the entrance of the hospital till the gate, what was the distance? Was there any need that these all people should have come inside with their vehicles, or it was a right decision of the police to stop the police vehicle outside the gate and Atiq and Ashraf to parade them in front of the media when there were certain cameras? This is a big question. This is said to be one of the big security lapse, on the basis of which you can see that the FSL team with their gloves on, with all the notings being done by the members, this is being done, that the distance is being taken, and also they are trying to ascertain that is any of the input is being left that should be taken.
One big question that really comes up, is on how these culprits even arrived at that scene, and how did they get to know that Atiq and Ashraf are being taken to the hospital for a medical checkup that late in the night, because usually it was suddenly decided that they will take them to for a medical checkup, and exactly what time they are taking in, why there was not more security. There are many questions that still go unanswered.
Well, exactly, there are some big questions which are still unanswered. The police is keeping mum. They have not even given a official media bite since 4 days after this incident has happened. We have been seeing only the police commissioner give a common media bite, and after that no police official either off record or on record is talking. Such is the sensitivity and the gravity of the situation. Now some big questions are being asked, that what was these people doing, what happened, that how did they get the info of Atiq and Ashraf coming here, because not much people, not many people used to get all the information and developments of here. Only the media people, just some time back they used to track Atiq and then they used to get information. Now the big question lies, what we flashed today in the morning, that the police investigation suggests that these people came here just a day before on 14, and it was a plan that they will kill Atiq and Ashraf on 14, but due to the heavy security development they could not do so. So they came back again, seeking that this is their last chance to kill Atiq and Ashraf, and finally shooting both of them. Now the big question arises, who gave them input? Exactly the time and details, that when Atiq and Ashraf would be brought, were they waiting outside? Was any of the fourth handler present at the spot who was giving them directions? Because these people are now not that educated enough to understand what has happened. These seem to be professional shooters, but if we talk about the input, that certainly raises the question that who provided with all this confidential information.
It's shocking that they even got to know that Atiq was being taken at that particular time to the hospital as well. And there was not much security, given that Atiq had earlier, if you remember, approached Supreme Court saying he feared he's going to be killed in a fake encounter.
Well, absolutely, that's the point. Just 1 month back, a petition was being filed by Atiq Ahmed in the Supreme Court, saying that he feared his encounter after he's being taken to the UP. So he asked the Supreme Court to provide him enough security and to listen the matter. On which Supreme Court directed this to the High Court and asked him to go to the High Court, and saying that the law and order is the state subject, and also directed UP government to take care of the security of Atiq Ahmed. Even after that, this very particular incident happened, that suggests that now UP administration have to file a reply in Supreme Court, and it's a great possibility that Supreme Court will come hard on them, saying that this was your responsibility. Now the big question rises that on the very first day when they came here for the checkup, there was a large deployment of the police. There was heavy deployment. All the policemen were wearing bulletproof jackets. But when on the second day, Atiq and Ashraf were brought at the same time, at the same place, not much security was there. Even the policemen were not wearing the bulletproof jackets. This is the big lapse. That's why 5 policemen have already been suspended in this very particular case. SO Dhumanganj and also the 5 people deployed, which has the security of this very particular area, they have been suspended after the SIT questioned them. Now SIT is also doing the continuous questioning, and also thinking that where any of the other official is responsible for this, whether it's a big security lapse. But the big question lies that what was the input given to these people on the basis of which they were here. just a day before on 14 and again on 15. That means that they were keeping a complete track on Atiq and Ashraf, just waiting for their chance, to go and shot them, but they didn't get it. After second day, when they saw that there's not a better chance, or they might not get chance in future to be that close, they came here with proper planning. Under the disguise of being a media person, they had an ID on their hand. They also had a camera dummy mic. All this happened, but no answer has been given as of now by the police. Certainly it's a failure, but the investigation is going on, and these are the questions which remains to be answered, which only be clear after police comes with an official response.
While the SIT and forensic teams are recreating the crime scene and trying to ascertain what exactly happened before, after and during that particular murder, the bigger question here is that why was Atiq taken on foot to the hospital? Why was media allowed so close to Atiq as well?
Well, exactly. These are some serious questions which we posed to the police, but no answer was given. And in fact, what we have seen in this whole coverage of Atiq, that the media has not been allowed much to come close to Atiq. Whenever Atiq and Ashraf used to walk, there was a big 3-layer security cover with him. But that day we saw that the media people, we were so close to him. We were asking them questions to which they answered. Ashraf even responded. He took the name of Good Day Muslim, and at that was the time when Atiq was shot, and he was shocked. And just a moment later, he was also shot. So these are some big lapses. That why was the media, which were not earlier used to be so close to Atiq, on that day it was close. Why did Atiq and Ashraf not taken to this very particular hospital? Because it's a big space, you can see. Even the police vehicles can come inside. It has a capacity of having 10 to 12 vehicles inside. There's a big gate. On regular days, several cars come inside of the doctors, they go, but no one stops them. On that particular day, what was the need of stopping Atiq and Ahmed vehicle just outside and parading them to the hospital, which is a distance of almost 100 meters without much security cover, without much security, and also in the presence of the media? So this is a big question that rises, on the basis of which the investigation has started to find out the lapses. The commission which has been made, that has been made just to find out that could this have been averted, and what were the security lapses by the UP police, on the basis of which this whole investigation is happening. On the other side, the ADG Commissioner Prayagraj, that SIT is investigating the background of these shooters.
It's always going to be a question whether or not the killers were tipped off in any manner whatsoever. This is going to be a big question, because in the manner in which this has all happened, the timing of it all, the fact that the police was even present over there, there are just many things that do not add up as far as this murder is concerned.
Well, yes, absolutely. This was the reason that this incident, went shockwaves all across the UP, in fact, all across the country. But the big question is that why did this happen? Because there were 3-layer security. Atiq Ahmed had already filed an application in the Supreme Court. The government was directed to keep a strict vigil and also to keep, a big security for Atiq and Ashraf. This all happened, but then to the, Prayagraj police, the failed to rescue them, to even stop the shooters. We have been seeing that certain questions were being raised, that why did the police didn't fire? They had the automatic weapons, but they didn't fire a single shot. Now the answers have been given by the police that it just mattered in a span of time, in a moment. That's why the police didn't react it, and they were more focused to how to neutralize these people without force. But the big question is, you are being given these automatic weapons for a situation like this, but no force was being used. Some of the big questions are being asked by these shooters also, to which police is trying to find out the motive of the killing. How did these weapons came, sophisticated weapons, the pistol that they use, it's worth more than 7 to 8 lakhs. How did they get it? And also, what was the motive? This is the big reason, because it cannot be possible that a person coming saying that I want to be a Lawrence Bishnoi, I want to be a certain mafia, and for that I have murdered Atiq and Ashraf. This is the the claim which cannot be digested so easily. So the police police is also, working on this very particular fact. That's why the talk of the discussion of the narco test are coming, because usually it's not that early stage in the investigation we see that a discussion of narco test happening. The reason being because these three people are so strong-minded, they're not even, clinching away from their claims that anyone was with them or anyone was handling them, or they have done it on the, on the orders of someone. That's why the police want to break through them. The police want to confirm that whether these three people are, telling truth or just misguiding the police. Because the way these three people surrendered, not even fired a single bullet after that. There was media personnel, there was police, not a one shot was fired in vain. Everyone was on target, every shot was on target. That in fact, claims that how these people were fully trained. Although they were professional shooters working with any of the gang, that's the input which we have got, the exclusive input that one of the shooters has claimed that he got this particular pistol from a gang member in Delhi who is already dead in 2021, and also the other person claiming that he didn't even know that what was the cost of this very pistol. So these are some bizarre arguments and claims which are being made by them, and several questions need to be answered, which will only be clear once this SIT investigation is completed. That's why the 4-day remand has been given. Previously the remand was not being asked, because the law and order, to maintain the law and order situation in Prayagraj, that was the focus. But after that they took the remand of 4 days, although the 7-day custody was being asked. One day the whole questioning happened in the police line. We saw that the remand was taken and these people, the questioning happened. Even the STF has also been passed every information of this very particular operation. Also other agencies are kept in loop, so that they can cross-check their sources if these people have any of the record. So these things are happening. All of the agencies are in loop, but the things only will be clear after this custody ends or any of the informative information are being given by these shooters. As of now, if we talk about the crime scene, it has been recreated, as you can see in the visuals. The FSL team has left after taking the measurements, after taking certain things. You can see several markings of the bullets are still there. This bike is not being lifted up since the recreation is being done. Also the security has now been reduced. Now this videography of this whole incident will now be submitted to the SIT, which will go through it, go through each and every aspect of it, and now a detailed report will be submitted after this whole investigation will happen.
And what about the forensic team, Simar? What about the forensics team? You said that this entire video and the recreation will be sent to the SIT for them to probe further. What about the forensics?
Well, yes, SIT team has already concluded their investigation at this very particular spot, the Judicial SIT. Just now, the team which has left was the FSL team. They came here, collected the evidence. There were certain measurements happening. Also, they tried to find out that whether there are any traces of the bullets which were being, collected that day. You can see that there are several marks which are being marked still now. 20 marks were being made, 1, 2, 3, even till that distance. So they were trying to ascertain that what happened exactly. Were there any other people who were supposed to handle them? Was there any possibility that the person was standing there? Or so these are some questions which will be answered after these reports will be submitted. The measurement was being done. The main point for that was to measure the spot of incident and the spot where they were supposed to take in. There was a lot of difference between them. Even now you can see that there are several vehicles which has been now allowed after the investigation are being completed. On regular days we see that the cars come and go out, but on that particular day, what was the reason that they were stopped 100 meters outside the hospital and were being paraded in the presence of media with less of security cover? These are some questions which are left unanswered and will only be answered when this whole investigation is completed, once the dots are connected, once the background checks of these people are being done. Because as of now, the police is also trying to find out that in the middle of the past few years, when the family claims that they haven't seen their sons, they've already gone. In these 3 years, where were they? Were they part of any of the gang? If not, then where were they associated? What was going on in their mind? These are some questions which needs to be answered, and the police is investigating at that particular aspect of it. Back to you.
No, absolutely. And the damaging and the most suspicious questions right now are arising on the UP police more than anybody else. Simar?
Well, absolutely. UP police certain questions have been imposed not only by the media, by the common people, but all across the country. Several politicians have raised, the kind of security cover which was being given, because remember that Yogi Adityanath, who claims that law and order situation prevails in UP, and it's only because of the law and order situation that all mafias have, hidden now. So these are the tall claims which were made in elections after that, and this is the law and order model on which the whole election campaign was done, on which the BJP came into the power. And these shooters have challenged that particular, the model. Even the opposition got a chance to attack Yogi Adityanath government. Several opposition leaders, whether it be Sasuddin Owaisi, whether it be Akhilesh Yadav, pointed questions and, criticism was done of the UP police. But, no answer was being given by the UP administration, no official response. Only this claim was being given that investigation is going on and further action will be taken. But the issue is who will answer about this security lapse and a big incident, because everyone has to say that it's a procedure. The court has their procedure, and the court is showing confidence on UP government by giving them the custody of Atiq Ahmed. It was their responsibility to safeguard his interest, to show them, to in fact take them to the court, peacefully and with great security cover without being harmed. But that did not happen. So obviously UP police is under fire. That what was the LIU unit doing? What was the input? There are several agencies here in Prayagraj, since there is a lot of Muslim population, and we have been seeing there have been certain rights. And at that time, when Atiq, who is the mafia of Prayagraj, his gang members are still active, there was a possibility that they might even the STF admitted himself, STF ADG Amitabh Yash, that there was a possibility and there was an input that attack could happen on the Atiq and Ashraf cavalcade, and they might be freed. So this was the input which was being given. Even after that, the police couldn't do the strict vigil. They could not raise the security, and then too, after having such kind of input, this particular incident happened. So this in itself raises certain questions.
Also largely because just before Atiq was killed and Ashraf was killed, there was Atiq's son who was killed in a quote-unquote encounter as well by UPSTF.
Well, absolutely. Ever since this Umeshpal Hatyakand has happened, we have been seeing that, Asad, who was, absconding in this very particular case, STF, launched a massive manhunt regarding his search. And at the end, he was encountered. And also, after the encounter was done, there was a statement given by the STF very precisely that they were inputs, to free Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf Ahmed. If we talk about Ashraf Ahmed, in an interview, he said a few days back that it's a possibility he's getting an information that he might get attacked and there might be his encounter happening by some of the person. So these were the claims made by everyone, not only Atiq. Atiq has been constantly saying when he was brought from Sabarmati jail to here that it's a great threat to his security. He requested several times on the camera that now he has surrendered and now wo mitti mein mil gaya hai, certain kind of things. Now he wants the security of his family. Several inputs were there. Ashraf was talking about it. We have been seeing that Atiq was talking about it. The STF said so, but even after that nothing happened and they were killed in front of the media when everything was going live on our channel. Crores of people were watching. Then this shocking incident happened and the police could not avert it. This incident happened and the aftermath of this was done. No shots were fired. Even that, the questions are being raised on the, the Prayagraj police, that why were these people gunned down? Because it's a possibility that after attacking Atiq and Ashraf, they could have been an open shootout. The police were there, the media were there, and it could have been a matter of just few seconds to control them, because the police didn't know at that point of time that they will surrender. The first, the reaction, the spontaneous reaction, would have been to neutralize them. But that did not happen. Even the police waited. They gone back. They stepped back.
Correct.
Back.
Simar, hang on. Stay on with us. Don't go anywhere, Simar. Samarth Srivastav also joins us from Prayagraj now. What's going on over there, Samarth?
Well, the scene recreation is still on, and what we can see is on the visuals is Inspector of Dhumalganj has also been there for a while because he has been the face for the entire movement when it comes to Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, because he was the person who was leading the movement on that particular night, and with him being there, that has been a better thing, because scene recreation is important for various reasons. Because earlier SIT was questioning those who were involved in this particular case, be it those policemen who were there during that particular phase. But now with this scene recreation, police want clarity, because from which point the first bullet was shot, from which point the second bullet was shot, how Ashraf and Atiq died, and how many bullets did they suffer, and how other persons present there, be the media persons or the patients, reacted to this entire particular things. And that's what we can see in the visuals. Though scene recreation in the mid of city could be questioned by the opposition as well, because that's going to be very crucial, because you will be seeing a lot of rush around that particular area. And if somebody, especially some survivor, some sympathizer of Atiq Ahmed could come here and start firing, so that could be questionable, because we are what we can see in the visuals, there is a lot of rush out there in that particular locality. Maximum people out there are from that particular locality, from Kasari Masari or Chakia, just present there to see the scene recreation. So that will also be questioned, whether only media could have been allowed at that particular place, or normal public would be able to see to move around that particular passage connecting the Kasari Masari or the Chakia area. But what we are getting, that this scene recreation is being done under the heavy police force and SIT, obviously, because SIT is leading this particular thing. Because when this particular incident happened, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath formed a 3-member judicial committee to inquire about the cold-blooded killing of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf in the police remand in the presence of media persons. So this is a big thing coming in. The scene with scene recreation, police would get a sense what actually happened that night and from which area first shot was happened. So these were the things which police want on which police want clarity, and that's why scene recreation is on, from where Simar is currently reporting.
Yes, absolutely. And any kind of inputs that you're getting at the moment from your sources in police in terms of what next now?
Well, SIT will be there for a while, because it has been just the start from Lucknow. The one team has moved today, and with scene recreation, the interrogation part would begin. Though it's on previously, but after scene recreation, UP police would get more clarity in this particular case, like how it happened and from which point. Because hospital authorities earlier denied that police did not take permission of coming there, did not talk to CMO whether for the medical checkup. So these were the major questions: why jeep was stopped outside the gate, and why jeep was not parked inside the premises when there was ample of space. So these were the questions that could also be the scene, that could also be the part of scene recreation, and SIT may ask the policemen present there, especially the inspector of Dumalganj police. Also, one more thing is there, that why one inspector was leading the entire movement that night, when you knew that Atiq Ahmed having more than 100 cases against him, and is still having a sense of space for Chakia people around there. Why the movement was left for just one inspector when all senior officers, especially when Prayagraj has turned into a commissionerate? So these questions will also be asked, and now it's going to be worth seeing what SIT will present in the report. But this scene recreation would also become a part in the court, because in the police charge sheet, the pointers coming from this particular scene recreation will also be mentioned, and that will be presented before the court.
Would the security lapses become obvious because of this scene recreation? Because it clearly looks like there was a huge security lapse on the part of UP police, and I could be completely wrong as far as that's concerned.
Well, that could be or that could not be, because that is something up to SIT, and when the SIT will present the report, that would be cleared on that part only. Because what we saw from the ground when India Today TV was present at the shootout location, there was the complete security lapse, because you can't let Atiq and Ashraf just with one inspector leading the movement. So that was the biggest security breach, with one inspector leading the entire convoy of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf, especially in that Prayagraj, where still sympathizers of Atiq Ahmed are there in the Chakia and Kasari Masari area. So that was a bigger question, though it's not confirmed whether SIT would look up to this particular thing. But that, if they are doing the inquiry, then that could also be the part. Number one, why jeep was stopped outside the hospital when there was ample of space inside. Number two, why just one inspector leading this particular thing. Another question could be asked, why police chose the night hours. Why medical did
That
not
is a very
happen
big question.
in
Why the
afternoon
police chose night hours? Samar, be there. Simar Chawla is also on this particular broadcast. Simar, the biggest question here is, as Samar pointed out, why the night hours? Why was the medical test, he was taken for a medical test late in the night at about 10:30 when this could have been done next day in the morning?
Well, exactly, that the questions are being talking about. There have been certain lapses, there are certain wrong decisions, by the top leadership. That's why the accountability of top leadership is also, being questioned. That what was the need, first of all, to bring every day, Atiq to this hospital, that too in night. We have been seeing that they could have easily being brought in the daylight. And also, as my colleague pointed out, that now Prayagraj is a commissionerate. There are not only one IPS officer, there is a team of at least 10 IPS officers. There's a certain, police force which have been, given to them, certain powers which have been given to them. So at that point of time, leaving security just to an inspector, first of all, that was a security lapse. Second, bringing Atiq and Ashraf at night, that was a security lapse. Third, when they were being brought here, why were they stopped outside the gate? They were being paraded, inside. That was the security lapse. And after, why were these policemen not wearing bulletproof jackets? That was again a security lapse. And when this incident happened, why there was no police officer who shot at these particular individuals? There could have been a bigger tragedy. This could have been a complete massacre. If these three shooters, could have come here with some other intention. The media people were there, the police were there. They did not try to stop them, but in fact, just waited for them to complete their shootout, surrender, and then, just capturing them. So these are some security lapses which are into the account of the SIT also. A detailed investigation has been ordered. That's why there have been 2 SIT made. First, by the Prayagraj commissioner itself, who was in charge of the security and this whole Prayagraj area. And second, a judicial commission made by the Uttar Pradesh police, Uttar Pradesh administration, I beg your pardon, just to find out that whether the top leadership of the police are responsible for this fact. Although there is a very low, low possibility that any of the top leadership will be responsible and will be held accountable in the report, because that will send a very wrong message on the part of the UP administration, and the government doesn't want that. The government, first wants that, the detailed report should be given, so that on the basis of which they could send a report to the court, because they will also have to answer to the court, to the High Court, where they took the, written in the undertaking that we will take the full responsibility of Atiq Ahmed's security. So now the big question is what happened, of that undertaking. What happened? The court will question them. They will come hard on this very particular police, and now they have to come up with, some response. And for that, event only, this all investigation, the SIT, the reports are being filed. So on the basis of which a detailed report can be made, which can be submitted to the court, and to satisfy the court, to convince them that what happened was unfortunate, but was not, the intention or, the security lapse of the UP government or the UP police. So this is a big development as of now. The team have went. They have done all the recordings of the CCTV, of the, of the Judicial Commission, and also of the crime recreation, which will be submitted to the SIT now, and on the basis of which the questioning will happen, and, the final report will be submitted. Back to you.
Absolutely. So we're all standing by for the final report as well, Simar. This is a big probe of the Atiq shooting, which is being recreated on camera by the Special Investigation Team. FSL teams are also present. For our viewers who have just tuned in, Simar, if you could encapsulate all that happened in terms of step-by-step, in terms of what the SIT has done so far.
Well, in just short time, I just try to tell you what exactly happened in today's development here. It was expected that the Judicial Commission from UP Lucknow can come here, do the recce of this very particular spot where this incident happened, and submit their report to the administration. So what we saw today, in the afternoon, a 5-member judicial team under the retired judge came here with heavy security development, with 3 layered security, and ADG level officers, the Additional Commissioner Police of Prayagraj, the Commissioner, everyone were accompanying them, just because to make sure that no untoward incident happened, because there are still many sympathizers of the Atiq gang left here. After which, just after they left, there was another SIT team that was made by the ADG level officer, Prayagraj Police Commissioner, comprising of the FSL team. They came here, they recreated the whole scene. Now this is a very important point, that in every recreation, the actual culprits, the accused are being brought, but not here. Just keeping in mind the sensitivity of this very particular area. This area lies, just near the house of Atiq Ahmed, Chakia area, where this incident happened. A lot of sympathizers are of Atiq Ahmed. So no incident could have happened, should happen. In that very particular lieu of which, the accused were not brought here. In fact, a dummy, people, you can say that the people from the police force posing as shooters were brought here, who recreated the whole scene thrice. Everything was recorded on the camera. After which the FSL team, who has already collected the evidence, but they again did the recce, did the measurement of this very particular area from the spot where they should have been taken from the spot. They were brought. Everything was being calculated in the presence of the police ACP level officers, and now both the SIT teams have gone back, and after that, the detailed report will be submitted, and now this recording will be shown to the police officers, the police officers who are probing these three shooters, regularly questioning them. One copy will be shared to the STF also, other agencies also, and then the final developments, the further developments in this very particular case will take place.
No, absolutely. We're getting you all the latest details, and that was well encapsulated by Simar as well, who's present at that spot where the police are currently recreating the crime scene. And 22 seconds shootout, 18 shots were fired. The special investigation team at the moment in Prayagraj recreating this entire crime scene, and the 5-member forensic team also at the crime spot. Our battery of reporters are getting you all the very latest as far as this particular recreation of the crime scene is concerned. Lots of questions really remain unanswered even now, and the hope is that post this investigation, there would be more clarity on those questions. The SIT recreated the crime scene of the shootout that included Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. All of this is being done, viewers, in an effort to understand how the three suspects arrived and eventually killed them. Listen into what's going on.
रिक्रिएशन किया जा रहा है और भी अस्पताल के अंदर 15 अप्रैल की रात घटना का देख सकते हैं। ये शूटर किस तरह से यहाँ पर पहले आरोपी जो थे अतीक अहमद और अशरफ कैसे घेर किया, वही रिक्रिएशन यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है। कैसे पुलिसकर्मी आरोपियों को पकड़ते हैं, कैसे शूट करता है।
Establishing a connection to our reporters who are present right there, who are bringing us the latest developments. This is the Atiq Ahmed shootout. The SIT is in Prayagraj recreating the crime scene. The special investigation team is currently recreating the crime scene of the shootout that involved Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. All of this in an effort to understand how these three suspects arrived and how these three suspects killed them. Who tipped them off? How did they get to know? Where did they get the weapons from? Who were they working for? Many questions that remain unanswered even till date. The SIT is now trying to piece together the sequence of the events of the shootout and understand the sequence of events that led up to the murder as well of Atiq Ahmed and Ashraf. On these visuals that are coming in, we're slipping into a short commercial break. See you on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder, who is the true number one? The 5 big voices speak to us before all the others. From Chief Minister Bommai to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah, from old warhorse Yadurappa to muscleman DK Shivakumar and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy. When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Big breaking news coming in. The CBI responded to trolls. He says, what happens when there is a heterosexual couple and the child sees domestic violence? Will the child grow up in a normal atmosphere? If a father is an alcoholic who comes and thrashes the mother for money for alcohol every day, there is just so much to consider. Nothing is absolute, even at the risk of getting trolled. But now this is the name of the game we judges have to confront. Answers for what we say in the court are with the trolls, not in courts. Nalini Sharma joins us from the newsroom. Nalini, I have to say that the CBI has been very bold in terms of this entire marriage equality debate to begin with. And now, I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never seen a sitting CBI ever respond to trolls. And he's given a befitting response to the trolls too.
Well, absolutely, Chaiti, and it's a few words said by the CBI when he said that trolling is the name of the game now, but it also goes on to show the fact that he is unperturbed by all of these social media attacks, because he knows that the job and the duty that he has to decide this case along with his four brother judges is much greater. In fact, he also went on to say, and this is when he was talking about how the children of heterosexual couples also see things like domestic violence, things like the father beating up the mother in an alcoholic state for money and things like that. So nobody's childhood can be categorized as normal only on the basis of who their parents are or what gender the parents belong to. So while speaking about it, he said that at the risk of being trolled, I can again say that nothing is absolute, because the last time around when he said that the concept of a biological man or a biological woman is not an absolute concept and gender in any form cannot be said to be absolute, there were a lot of social media backlash that he saw where CBI Chandrachud was being criticized massively on social media for his comments. But what he's reiterated again is that he's not perturbed by it. This is the name of the game now. And he in fact even went on to say that the questions that are asked in the court, the answers are given by the trolls instead of people inside the court. So he said it all with a smile on his face, which goes on to show that he is unperturbed. In fact, even during the time when he come in for the India Today conclave and there was a question asked about him, does he follow Twitter? And the comments that come on Twitter,
right,
he categorically said that he does not get perturbed by all of this and he doesn't even track it. So it remains to be seen what happens at the end of the hearing.
Sorry about the interruption. We're getting some breaking news coming in. I'll have to cut straight across to it. Breaking news just coming in. 4 soldiers killed in a fire in a military vehicle in Bhatad-Dudian area in Poonch, Jammu National Highway. Big breaking news coming in. 4 soldiers have died in the military vehicle fire. Sunilji Bhatt joins us for the latest on this. Sunilji, what happened right there? Could this have been avoided?
Cheti, tragic news is coming in. 4 army personnel have lost their lives because the truck the army truck they were traveling in has, caught fire. And details are very sketchy right now, but we have learned from our sources that, 4 army personnel have, died in this incident. The cause of fire is not known yet, and we are still awaiting an official version from the army. But there are, eyewitnesses on ground, and videos have also surfaced. And this incident has, shocked everyone. There were people who rushed to the spot and they tried to douse the fire, but unfortunately, we are learning that 4 of our army, personnel have lost their lives in this incident. Cheti.
All right, Sunilji, thanks for bringing us up to speed with the very latest details on the story. Continue to be with us right there. The army vehicle caught fire at the Poonch-Jammu highway. Sunilji, did help rush to them in time? Was it too late? What happened after?
See, as I said, that details are very sketchy. What we have learned is that this truck suddenly caught fire. The exact cause and reason of the fire is not known yet. And as soon as, this truck caught fire, there were people there who immediately rushed to the spot with water. They tried to douse the water. And soon, police teams also reached the spot. Some videos have also surfaced. And these are very, these visuals are going to disturb. But unfortunately, this is a tragic bit of news that is coming in from Poonch district of Jammu and Kashmir. This was an army vehicle, army truck, which was, on the highway, and it was on its way to Poonch, and it suddenly caught fire. But we need to wait for an official version from the army as to what, caused this fire in the truck.
All right, thanks so much for joining us, Sunilji, with those details right there. With that, it's a wrap from me, Chaiti Narula, on this bulletin. Keep watching India Today, and for further news and updates, don't forget to log on to indiatoday.in or download our app. I'm seeing you in moments from now with the top headlines.
You are watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 34 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 34 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 39 and minimum 27 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Bollywood or Hollywood?
Oh, that's a tough one. I love both. Last night I met a lot of Bollywood people, so I'm going to say Bollywood.
So Vada Pav or New York hot dog?
No comparison. For India, all the way.
Vada Pav for Tim, that's an exclusive.
So sorry.
अरे पलट, तेरा ध्यान किधर है? केजरीवाल टिकट वाला इधर है। माई को सलाम, बाप को प्रणाम, भैया को राम राम। कॉमेडी है, एक्शन है, ड्रामा है, राजस्थान में मच गया हंगामा है। ले जाओ जी, रस्ते का माल सस्ते में, सबको डाल देंगे बस्ते में। 20 वाला 10 में, 20 वाला 10 में, अब कुछ।
You are watching India Today.
Very good evening and thanks for being with us on India Today. I'm Chaiti Narula joining you with all the top stories. Let's start this broadcast with the headlines first. Don Atiq shadow on state of war. Karnataka BJP slams Congress star campaigner Imran Pratapgarhi over Don Atiq connection. Cites Congress netas praise for Atiq. Chorus grows for the Lingayat BJP chief ministerial face in Karnataka. BJP Lingayat MLAs make appeal to BS Yediyurappa, say narrative of Brahmin taking over getting stronger. Big setback coming in for Rahul Gandhi. Surat court stays 2-year jail term. BJP welcomes the verdict. Congress says will avail all possible options. Cops recreate Atiq's crime scene in Prayagraj. Narco tests of Atiq's killers likely in a big confession. Shooters admit to links with Bhatti gang. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal's wife stopped at Amritsar airport. She was on her way to London. Cops say barred from flying as precautionary measure. Day 3 of same-sex marriage hearing in Supreme Court. CJI Chandrachud slams the trolls questioning future of kids in same-sex marriages. CJI says children in heterosexual marriages also may suffer. Don Atiq Ahmed's shadow in the state of war, Karnataka. After the Congress released its campaign list for the Karnataka, the BJP has seen red over the mention of Imran Pratapgarhi as a star campaigner. The BJP has tagged Imran as Don Atiq's close friend and questioned why he's been roped in for the Karnataka campaign. A video has now resurfaced where Imran can be heard singing praises of the Don, who had over 100 criminal cases against him. The BJP has now latched onto this old video from UP to question the Congress and ask them if they endorse this. That's not all. BJP has also alleged that Congress Rajya Sabha MP considered Atiq Ahmed as his mentor. The Congress, however, has defended Imran's name being mentioned in the star campaigners list, and questions by the likes of Tejasvi Surya are missing from BJP's list.
उत्तर प्रदेश में
गैंगस्टर के साथ थे, गैंगस्टर का फ्रेंड है, गैंगस्टर आतिक अहमद, अशरफ अहमद का वो गुरु मानते थे। ऐसा इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी आपको कर्नाटका इलेक्शन का स्टार कैंपेन का लिस्ट में कांग्रेस रखा है। ये कांग्रेस का हाथ अपराधियों का साथ है।
जो लोग हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं उनको प्रमोट करना, उनको राजनीति में आगे रखना, उनको स्टार प्रचारक बनाना, ये तो कांग्रेस समय समय पर करती रही है।
You know what is his fame? His fame is that he has made poetry in praise of established mafia dons of UP. Words of a star campaigner of Karnataka Congress. कि कभी शायद किसी का कोई कद ऐसा कद नहीं होगा, कई सदियों तक कोई अतीक अहमद नहीं होगा।
This is yet another evidence that कांग्रेस का हाथ is always आतंकी अपराधी माफियाओं के साथ. This is nothing new for Congress. Sometimes they take the support of SDPI. Sometimes they find Osama G. They say Hafiz Saeed G. We have seen how Congress leaders like Punia has said Atiq Ahmed Ji, Tejasvi Yadav has given respect to Atiq Ahmed. One of their local leaders wanted Bharat Ratna and Shaheed status for Atiq Ahmed. And now Imran Pratapgarhi, who has eulogized Atiq Ahmed, who has called Atiq and Ashraf his bhaijan, who has sung peens about them, praises about them, has been included in the star campaigner list, and Sachin Pilot has no place in such a star campaigner list.
Just because you take some photograph and show, there's no proof that they're close aides. In fact, the close aides of Mehul Choksi and Nirav Modi was the Prime Minister. They were very close with him. That is a known fact. They're not only photographs, but also so many other things, including Mr. Adani. So those that is being close. Just taking some photograph and showing that they were close, that is all irrelevant issues, and it got no relevance for Karnataka. And I can show many photographs of Shobha Karandlaje with so many anti-social characters who are involved in so many killings and so many other incidents.
So Imran Pratapgarhi is the chairman of our minority cell, and he will be coming. What is wrong in that? We are not saying that someone who is coming, who is under that who had committed some crime, who is behind the bars, we are not doing that. But people who are asking about the star campaigners, can they answer that why Jatin Prasad, why RPN Singh, why Jyotiraditya Scindia? Because they are self-acclaimed star campaigner. Tejasvi Surya. So why his name is not there? बेचारे को सब निकाल दिया क्या बाहर पार्टी से उनको?
The BJP has released a video of Don Atiq praising Imran Pratapgarhi. Listen in.
हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब
Mega war of words erupts in the poll-bound state of Karnataka. While addressing a public meeting in Shigaon, Karnataka, BJP chief Nadu sparked row as he called Prime Minister Modi a blessing for Karnataka. Nadu, during the election campaign, further added that it is pertinent to vote for lotus symbol to take forward development in Karnataka. Tearing into the Saffron Party, Congress slammed JP Nadu, branding BJP as dictators. Congress leaders and former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, said that Nadu needs lessons on democracy. While the Saffron clan continues to defend Nadu's remark, the opposition has come out all guns blazing at the BJP.
मैं आपसे कर्नाटक में विकास की गंगा बहती रहे, इसलिए कमल के निशान पर वोट मांगने के लिए आया हूं। कर्नाटक में विकास में स्थिरता आए, विकास चलता रहे, निरंतर चलता रहे, यह चुनाव का मुद्दा है। जो मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद है, उससे कर्नाटक कहीं वंचित न हो जाए, इसलिए मेरा आपसे निवेदन है कि आपने कमल को जिताना है और कर्नाटक के विकास को आगे के लिए आपको काम करना है।
What happened in 15th Finance Commission? Mr. Nadda unnecessarily misleading the people.
Karnataka needs a good government, and we have seen the government of BJP. That was with the blessings of Prime Minister Modi, the most corrupt government. So does the Karnataka government deserve that kind of a government? So this kind of, deifying Prime Minister, equaling him to a god status is ridiculous in a democracy. It doesn't mean that just because there's a party in power in center, doesn't mean that in every state the same party has to rule.
Congress party is always a party of bundles of lie. And first of all, where there is a Congress party has never developed anything, any state for that matter. And it's the bogus propaganda they are making, people will not believe that.
कांग्रेस इन सालों में 55 साल ही सरकार में रही है और जो निर्माण कार्य हुए हैं, चाहे स्कूल बने हैं, कॉलेज बने हैं, सड़कें बने हैं, बिजली पहुंच रहा है, विद्युत गृह बने हैं, भिलाई स्टील प्लांट जैसे बने, भाखड़ा नंगल बांध बने हैं, एम्स बने हैं, ट्रिपल आईटी बने हैं, इन सबको इनकार कर रहे हैं। तो जो हमारे पूर्वजों ने, पुरखों ने जो मेहनत की, उसको ये लोग इनकार कर रहे हैं।
मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद का अर्थ ये है कि 40% कमीशन की जो सरकार है उस पे आंखें बंद करना मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद है। तो सूर्य देवता ऐसा आशीर्वाद से पूरे कर्नाटक को वंचित रखते हैं।
जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी ने जो बयान देता है बिल्कुल ठीक देता कि 70 साल सरकारां ने, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने देश को वंडिया और वंड के राज किया। वो संप्रदाय नूं लड़ाया, वो जातियां च लड़ाया, वो कास्ट से लड़ाया, वो रिलीजन से लड़ाया, वो क्षेत्रवाद से लड़ाया। बीजेपी कल ही यही पार्टी है जो सारे नाल मिला के, नाल लैके, कट्ठे लैके काम कर दी है।
Sitaramaiah was the chief minister. At that time, he did not talk about the census that Rahul Gandhi is talking about. Whenever election comes, they try to divide the different castes, divide religion, and they think by doing this, they can get the voters' vote.
70 सालों में ये देश इतना कभी नहीं बटा था। 70 सालों में ये नहीं हुआ था कि आज़ाद ख्याली और फ्रीडम ऑफ एक्सप्रेशन के लिए सुप्रीम कोर्ट को इंटरवीन करना पड़े। 70 सालों में ये नहीं हुआ था कि विपक्ष के दलों को CBI, ED, IT के जरिए आप साध करके जेल भिजवाने की तैयारी करो। 70 साल में JP नड्डा जी बहुत सारे वैसे गंदे काम नहीं हुए थे जो आपके दौर में हो रहे हैं। आईना सामने रखिए।
As the Karnataka elections are approaching fast in the BJP political quarter, chorus is growing for Lingard chief ministerial face amidst concern that the Lingats would drift away from the BJP. BJP Lingat MLAs met Yediyurappa on Wednesday. They appealed to him to keep the Lingat voters intact. As per the sources, BJP MLAs said the opposition is spreading a narrative that Brahmins are taking over in the state BJP and asserted that this narrative might disturb Lingat vote bank ahead of the polls. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Bomai has come down heavily on the Congress, said that the grand old party is spreading misleading information and further said the chief ministerial face is going to be decided by the BJP top brass.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಈಗಿರುವಂಥ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಯಿತು. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಅಪಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಹೆಂಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಲಹೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಧರ್ಮೇಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಧಾನ್ ಕೂಡ ಇತ್ತು, ಅವರು ನಾವು ಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭಾವನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು.
ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಂಗಡದವರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಿನ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಭಾವನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
लिंगायत जो है हर वर्ग का वोट, हर वर्ग के लोग हमारे साथ है, लिंगायत भी हमारे साथ है। और कैसे कांग्रेस को लोग भूल सकते हैं जिसने पाटिल जी का, वीरेंद्र पाटिल जी का अपमान किया था। कांग्रेस को जातियों की राजनीति करती है, हम लोग सबका साथ सबका विकास के आधार पर राजनीति करते हैं और उसी की दिशा पे काम भी करते हैं। सभी वर्गों का व्यापक समर्थन भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है।
आपने देखा जब इंटरनल रिजर्वेशन अभी लिंगायत को 2% का रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाया गया, मुस्लिम से 4% हटा करके 2% लिंगायत को, 2% ओखलीगा को, सभी स्वामी जी पंचमसाली से लेकर के सभी स्वामी जी ने उसकी तारीफ भी किया।
येडियुरप्पा जी बहुत बड़ा नेता है। हम सिर्फ कास्ट के ऊपर ही नहीं करने वाले हैं, हम इसके अलावा भी हमारे जो बहुत ज्यादा प्रत्याशी लिंगायती है।
Listening to former Karnataka Chief Minister and Lingayat leader Yediyurappa ahead of the Karnataka polls and what he has to say.
Reforms that you have been able to bring about for Karnataka, you think that he's going to follow the footsteps of his father?
No, madam, in Shimoga district and Shikaripura taluk, almost important works, that is particularly irrigation and other projects we have completed. We have not left any important work. So people are happy about our performance. Naturally, that will help to the Vijayendra to get more than 50,000 margin votes.
So still some unrest in the Banjara groups and all. How do
everything has been solved, and more than 500 Banjara leaders 3 or 4 days back they come and discussed with me, and all other communities are going to support, including Banjara community.
Sir, last question to you. Any kind of, there were some rumors flying that Vijayendra will not be contesting from Varuna because there was some kind of internal friendship between you and Siddharamaiah.
Not like that. You could have contested from Varuna constituency also, because Shikaripura Taluk people forced me to contest from Shikaripura only. That's why I contest from Shikaripura.
So definitely, not only is he winning, do you think most likely he'll be getting one of the senior seats in the BJP government next year?
Pardon?
Do you think not only will he be winning a massive win, Vijayendra, but he'll also be getting a senior post in the BJP next year in the ruling party?
Definitely, madam. We will get a very important role in the coming government.
All right, we've got breaking news coming in. Let's bring you the breaking news. There is another legal blow coming in for Rahul Gandhi. The Surat Sessions Court has dismissed Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's plea for a stay in his conviction. This happened earlier in a criminal defamation case over his Modi surname remark. We'll get to the breaking news, as I mentioned, in moments from now. But Rahul has now decided to take the matter to the High Court tomorrow. Rahul has the option to move to the Supreme Court if there is relief coming in from the High Court. The verdict, however, has sparked massive political war between BJP and the Congress. The grand old party leaders cried foul, pledged to continue the legal war. The party also slammed the BJP, saying that Rahul has been targeted because he questioned Prime Minister over Adani loot, and he will continue to do so. The BJP welcomed the decision. The Saffron Party slammed Rahul, saying that he insulted the OBC community and his arrogance reeks of entitlement. Remember, it was this Rahul remark that he made at a 2019 Kolar rally that led to defamation case against him and ultimately his disqualification as a member of parliament.
राहुल गांधी ने निचली अदालत में जो फैसला था उसके सामने अपील की थी। उस अपील में दलील के बाद आज जज साहब ने फैसला सुनाया है और मैसेज इतना मुझे मिल गया है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी की जो अर्जी थी वो कोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दी है।
The appellant convict has failed to establish any rarest of rare case or the exceptional circumstances. Court has also taken into consideration the judgment of the Supreme Court which were advanced by us, as well as the judgment of the Honorable Gujarat High Court, that when it comes to MLA MP, they should be careful and they cannot claim any exceptional circumstances merely on the basis of they being MLA or MP. They should be treated at par with all the citizens of India. This is one of the considerations.
Reactions coming in. Listen in.
Well, it's been a very disappointing verdict. We were hoping that we would get some relief here, and I don't know the details as yet. But coming off the bat, I would like to say that We look to filing in the High Court, and we hope we will get the necessary relief. It has been very disappointing, the kind of haste and the public perception that's coming about. This is my personal opinion.
This is I would say, slap on the face of the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का, और खास करके जो गांधी परिवार ये सोचती है कि हम कुछ भी कर लेंगे.
Breaking news just coming in. Congress vows fight back, says Rahul's voice is not going to be silenced. He will keep asking questions and they will move High Court over today's stay on Rahul's conviction. So this is the Rahul Gandhi defamation row. The Congress has vowed to fight back. The Congress rallying behind Rahul Gandhi says that Rahul's voice is not going to be silenced and he's going to keep asking questions, and they will move to the High Court over today's stay on Rahul's conviction. That's the big story coming in at this point of time.
The BJP's speed and zeal to act after the original magistrate order depicts their lightning speed when they are motivated by political animosity, from house taking to electricity connection, disconnection, to notices, etc., etc. Their completely misleading and misplaced statements about the OBC community have backfired on them, and the whole community and the whole of India now sees the BJP as misutilizing and encashing the entire OBC community for narrow, cheap political gains.
Stepping to a very short commercial break. Up next is our entertainment show, In the Club.
You are watching India Today.
Justice, liberty, equality, the pillars that built India. A nation where everyone has dignity and opportunities to prosper. But today, over 75 years after independence, Dalits remain a community trapped for centuries by the caste system, languishing in a dismal state. Nearly 20% of India's population is Dalit. Dalits still live in abject poverty, excluded on the margins, facing atrocities, toxic untouchability, and no opportunities for economic upliftment. The father of India's constitution, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, fought all his life for the upliftment of Dalits. In the past, many state and central governments have made big promises, but it has been nothing more than lip service. Basic human rights have still not been delivered. Dalits remain downtrodden and discriminated against. This shocking reality is a national shame. Few have dared to break the cage of caste discrimination until now. Friend to the downtrodden, upholding human rights and dignity, championing Ambedkar's India, KCR is showing India and the world. Our revolution is sparked in Telangana through his path-breaking scheme, Telangana Dalit Bandhu. Approximately 17,50,000 Dalit families called Telangana home, and now they are calling Telangana the land of opportunity. Thanks to Dalit Bandhu, launched in 2021 by the TRS government, a world-first scheme which will give each Dalit family an astounding financial boost of 10 lakh rupees. There are many more schemes along with this which are under implementation all over the state. But Dalit Bandhu is a specially designed program for the upliftment of the Dalit community. It has an unprecedented objective to uplift 17,50,000 Dalit households with a one-time capital grant of 10 lakh rupees per household, 100% subsidy with zero repayment, delivered via direct-to-beneficiary transfer, with a dedicated Dalit Bandhu scheme help desk and monitoring committee at village, mandal, district and state level, and a 10% reservation for Dalits in profit-generating schemes, government contracts and licenses. In addition to this, Telangana has another visionary program for Dalit students, residential schools and colleges, and Ambedkar Overseas Vidya Nidhi, a 20 lakh rupees overseas scholarship, giving them the most powerful tool for success: education. Huzurabad, 2021. The Telangana Dalit Bandhu pilot was launched. Telangana's Dalit Bandhu is a path-breaking scheme that places absolute trust in the beneficiary. Each household has complete freedom and flexibility to decide its business and how to grow their dreams.
నేను వచ్చేసి ఫార్మసీ చదివాను సార్. దాని తర్వాత యాజ్ ఏ ఫార్మసిస్ట్గా చాలా ప్లేస్లో చేశాను సార్. ఎప్పుడైతే మన తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈ దళిత బంధు పెట్టిందో అప్పుడు ఇంకా నాకు ఎప్పటి నుంచో నా ఓన్గా బిజినెస్ పెట్టుకున్నామని నాకు అంతకుముందే ఉండేది సార్. మన టీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంట్ దళిత బంధు స్కీమ్ ఒకటి పెట్టి నా ఓన్గా నేను సెటిల్ కావడానికి ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేసింది సార్.
Households were identified as beneficiaries and the direct benefit transfer of 10 lakh rupees was made. Each family unit was free to decide how they wished to invest this 100% subsidy. It could be a single or multiple businesses. Multiple beneficiaries could pool their resources to build a bigger business. It could be in any sector of their choice. The sky was the limit. In no time, the stories of transformation began rolling in. These are just a small fraction of the 40,000 success stories that Telangana has empowered through the Dalit Bandhu scheme. In just 1 year, it has smashed records for any Dalit upliftment scheme in the country. Till date, the Dalit Bandhu scheme has been implemented in all 119 assembly constituencies in Telangana. Beneficiaries have achieved prosperity for their families. They have also created opportunity for their community by providing employment and revenue. The resounding success of the Dalit Bandhu scheme has energized the TRS government to accelerate its efforts. From 40,000 beneficiaries with an outlay of 4,441.8 crore rupees, now Telangana government has raised the Dalit Bandhu budget to reach about 2 lakh beneficiaries with an outlay of 17,700 crore rupees, making this the world's largest direct benefit scheme.
దళిత బంధు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 10 లక్షలు అనేది మామూలుగా అందరికీ ఆపర్చునిటీ రాదు. ఇది పూర్తిగా గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు మాకు 10 లక్షలు ఇచ్చేసి మీ ఇష్టం ఉన్న వ్యాపారాన్ని పెట్టుకో అని చెప్పేసి అనడం వల్ల మాకు ఇంత ఆర్థిక పురోగతి కలిగింది. అదే కాకుండా మేము ఇంతకుముందు ఒక దగ్గర వర్కర్గా పనిచేసిన వాళ్ళం ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా ఉండగలుగుతున్నాం.
Never before has such a revolutionary scheme been designed to end caste discrimination, where Dalits receive 100% opportunity along with 100% dignity.
దళిత బంధు పథకం రాకముందు మేమైతే చాలా స్ట్రగుల్స్ ఫేస్ చేసాము. దళిత బంధు పథకం కింద మేము ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ మిషన్ ఎంచుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. నేర్చుకున్న వరకునే నేను ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలనుకొని ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను సార్. ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు కేసీఆర్ గారికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా మేము ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉన్నాము.
ముగ్గురం కలిసి ఒక యూనిట్ పెట్టాము. అంటే 30 lakhs పెట్టి ఒక వెహికల్ను ఇప్పుడు అమెరికన్ టూరిస్ట్ షాప్ పెట్టాము. బాగానే నడుస్తుంది ఇప్పుడైతే. అంటే నేను జాబ్ చేసేవాడిని, ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా అంటే ఒక కంపెనీ ఓనర్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫీల్ అవుతున్నా. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
జీవనోపాధిగా మిషన్ కుట్టుకుంటూ బ్రతికేదాన్ని సార్. మాకు 3 పిల్లలు, వాళ్ళని చదివించుకుంటూ మేము బ్రతకాలంటే చాలా కష్టమైంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు దళిత బంధు ద్వారా కేసీఆర్ గారు ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. వాళ్ళు ఇద్దరం కలిసి పెట్టుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్. కోయంబత్తూరు నుంచి వెళ్ళి తెప్పించుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్ను. నాన్ ఓవెన్ బ్యాగ్స్ సార్. మాకు నెలకు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్. 3 జీతాలు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్.
For Telangana's leadership, it's not about breaking records, but about ensuring financial freedom for all. Each Dalit Bandhu grant of 10 lakh rupees has an inbuilt 10,000 rupees safety net, Dalita Rakshana Nidhi, to ensure that all Dalit families get financial assistance from the fund at times of distress. To further strengthen this, Telangana government contributes additional 10,000 rupees, which is over and above each grant. A great safety net that has no parallel anywhere in the world. For the KCR government, this is more than just a financial benefit. If any beneficiary of Dalit Bandhu meets with fatal disease or accident, the family should not go through additional depression and hard times. They should remain protected. That is the true purpose of the special safety net designed as Dalita Rakshana Nidhi.
కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇంత పెద్ద స్కీమ్ తీసుకురావడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం సార్. మాలాంటి వాళ్ళకి ఓన్గా ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ కావాలనుకునే వాళ్ళ కోసం ఇది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
అదే కాకుండా దళితులు అంటే సమాజంలో అందరికీ చిన్న చూపుగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇవ్వడం వల్ల
సారు దళిత బంధు ఇచ్చి మమ్మల్ని ఎంతో ఆదుకున్నారు సారు. మాకు మరో అంబేద్కర్ గారు సారు మాకైతే మాటల్లో చెప్పలేము. ఆయనకు మాకు ఎంతో బతుకునిచ్చిండ్రు అసలు.
Under the fearless leadership of KCR, Dalits finally have a government that protects and defends them. Telangana inspires them to overcome oppression and empowers them to be bold so that each Dalit can move up in the world with head held high, creating their own success story, making Telangana shine and, in turn, India.
Hello and welcome. You're watching our special broadcast. I'm Dipali Patel, and today on the show we have a fun chat lined up for you all. Shantanu Maheshwari and Tanya Maniktala, who have teamed up for Netflix series Toothpari, visited India Today's studio. They spoke about this vampire-based show, respective journeys and much more. But what one shouldn't miss is the game where we tested how well they knew Gen Z slangs. It's a love story with a twist, and so unique and so original.
I think she covered all the points.
For your first
डरना बंद करो रोय.
तू मुझे काटोगी.
Humanizing vampire, their emotions, getting them in the same universe. I was introduced as an actor dancer, but then people forgot about the actor part and they just stick with dancing part.
Despite knowing everything, just can't stop thinking about her.
I really love you, Roy.
Gen Z slangs or terms.
You know, yeah, I was like this confident.
Let him cook.
I have no idea.
I have with me two special guests in our studio today. One is known for his Bollywood debut with Gangubai Kathiawadi, courtesy his excellent screen presence and talent, and the other one has carved a niche for herself with acting chops, especially in A Suitable Boy. And thanks to Pratim Das Gupta, who has brought these two together for a compelling supernatural mystery. Please welcome the team of Toothpari. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
We have seen a couple of series and films based on vampire. I want to know, first of all, from both of you, where did the idea of this title come from?
I think that is something you will have to ask Pratim sir, the director of the show, where this idea came from. He has been living with this idea for a very long time, is what we know. And he wanted to make something with vampire and dentist was the basic idea that he had. And then, later on he decided that, yeah, we should develop this idea, and then we came much later in the picture, so we just have this idea of Tooth Pari and the title, how it came along. Yeah.
It was basically kind of a play on the myth that goes around the tooth fairy, who will give you a penny for in place of your tooth. So this was a play on the fact that this fairy does not give you anything but will bite you, and with her tooth. So that was a play on that.
Growing up, we've seen vampire stories and films and web series based on it. What was your experience? Plus, I mean, what intrigued you more?
I mean, from the very first time that I auditioned, I read the scene for Rumi, I was completely psyched with the fact that, okay, this is an Indian vampire show, because these two girls you will see as in the series when it's releasing, they're talking about a period of time which I have never witnessed, and they're talking about things, they're talking about niche ki dunya, they're talking about things that even though I have seen movies with the trope of vampire, I've never seen something like a niche ki dunya, like upar ki dunya. So the whole concept of making it so Indian, and like these little nuances, these quirks that sir has added to it, I thought it was really, really unique. So on top of something that I already really like, that is the fantasy part of it, that is a vampire, there is a love story attached to it. So I think I just was totally, sold on the fact that it's a love story with a twist, and so unique and so original. The trope exists, yes, but coming up with something so out of the box, so quirky at the same time, and so relevant, I think that was just what sold me about it.
What about you, Shantanu?
I think she covered all the points.
Your personal experience shooting this web series.
My personal experience, it was a lovely experience. I think the ensemble of cast is beautiful. We have never worked together, and I think that helps us bring some kind of fresh energy on table. So that is something that I really, really enjoyed. And as Tanya said, I mean, it's a very quirky concept, I mean, vampire breaking her tooth and then falling in love with a dentist who is not very well with what he does, and actually is a closeted chef, and he has fear of blood. So everything that can go wrong is there. But at the same time, it's a love story. It's an impossible love story. Humanizing vampire, their emotions, getting them in the same universe, making them coexist. So yeah, that was something very interesting, is what I felt, and we enjoyed the whole process, and I hope that has translated in the execution part of it, and that people will see and they will enjoy the whole show.
Did you guys binge watch any vampire film or series before started shooting for this web series?
I actually didn't, because I thought as a part of prepping for the character, maybe I should go back to, I've only seen Twilight, the saga. So I thought that maybe I should in terms of prepping, but so it was very clear that Tanya, we are making something very unique, we're making something very original. So I don't want you to going back to something that already exists. Let's come up with something new. So I did not, but I know Shantanu did a whole lot of research, so he'll tell you about that.
I didn't binge watch anything as such, but I did watch a lot of stuff in bits and pieces, like understanding Vampire Diary, understanding Twilight World, and a lot of Korean dramas as well. There are a lot of Korean vampire shows as well. So, and reading, obviously, because I wanted to make sure that this is an original concept and I wanted to make sure that we're not aping it, and at the same time making sure that it's Indianized version. So that was something which was very unique, is what I felt, that it's an Indian vampire show,
Exactly.
You feel that, this has been made by us, we have, it's Indianized, so that was something which was very important. And I mean, that is something, it's there, it's not an adaptation, it's not an what do you call, I'm not getting the word, but it's not a copy.
All right, so is there any character with supernatural power that you like, and why?
But I guess,
so take us through your journey, please.
Oh my god, that's
years of revision. Come on, Shantanu.
Oh my god, that's so much to cover. I mean, But yeah, I mean, I started with Dil Dosti Dance and then represented India on international level, won gold for the country. So yeah, that exposure happened, and then did a lot of other reality shows as celebrity contestant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how, I don't know, dwell into whatever I did and everything.
Course,
So it's just embarrassing.
But was it difficult for you to make the cut?
Absolutely, it was very difficult. I mean, as I said, I mean, to prove myself first as dancer, then as actor, then if I'm doing acting project, then as dancer. So it was a roller coaster ride on that aspect. But I'm happy that I was getting work in both the aspects in terms of dancing as well as acting, and I could manage both. That was important, and that gave me a lot of experience, a lot of experience to understand what I like to do and what I want to do. So I love performing, and that is something that really helped me. And then Gangubai happened, and then Tooth Fairy happened.
Tanya, what about you? Take us through your journey. How has it been? Was it difficult for you to make the cut?
I think we were discussing this, that I just was very lucky that I did theatre when I was in college for the Delhi theatre circuit for 1 year, and I got scouted for my first ever web series, Flames, that was with the Viral Fever.
Yeah.
And the first season took off, and then the second season happened, but post the second season I started working as a copywriter actually, so I wasn't really into the acting scene. And but then one of my batchmates from the theatre circuit, he started working with this casting agency in Delhi, and he called me up, ki there's one audition happening, I just really want you to come. So after a lot of saying no, I finally gave in and I succumbed, and I went to the audition and I met Dilip Shankar sir there, and I learned it was for a suitable boy. So yeah, I mean multiple rounds of auditions happened. Meera Di came to Delhi to audition me in person. Again, multiple rounds happened. But I don't know, she just saw something in me and ta-da, here I am. So yeah, I was really lucky.
All right. So, coming to you, Shantanu, how was your experience shooting with and sharing screen space with Alia Bhatt? And what did you learn while, working on your role?
I mean, she's fabulous performer. She's a fabulous performer, and she's effortless in whatever she does. So she made my job very easy. So I just had to react to what she was doing. So and I have learned, in terms of what I've learned, I think as a personality, she's a superstar, but she doesn't carry that kind of aura around her. She's very approachable. She's very helpful. She gives you a space when you're doing your scene, so that the scene becomes the priority, and it's not her character or my character. It's the scene that needs to be uplifted, and that needs to work out. And that is something I learned from her, and also the way she carries herself, I think. Being a superstar, but at the same time you're approachable, and that is something one should learn, and I respect her for that.
Coming back to Tooth Fairy, I mean, there are a couple of quick questions I'm going to ask you both.
Go.
And let's begin. Who is the most chilled out on the sets?
It's very odd to take point myself.
Shantanu.
Okay. Who is more into using their phones on the sets?
I think by default it has to be me.
Again? Okay. 3 wishes if you were a vampire.
Oh.
In real.
Ichha Mrityu.
But that's a good one.
Yeah.
But that's a good one.
Yeah, and I would say I don't want to get affected with garlic.
Why?
Because I like garlic.
Okay.
And be able to, I can fall in love. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, so sweet.
To be able to turn human again at my own will.
Oh, that was nice.
Nice.
And दिन में भी काश बाहर आ पाती. That.
Wow.
And third would be. Third क्या हो सकता है यार?
Watch Tooth Fairy.
if you had a choice to fall in love with somebody
Okay.
as a vampire, who would that be? One name from Bollywood and one name from Hollywood.
I would say Kangana Ranaut.
Huh?
And Hollywood?
Hollywood, there's a lot of people.
Huh? anyone, your favorite.
Kate Winslet.
Ooh, nice.
And yours? Hollywood?
Hollywood first? Okay.
Tom.
It has to be quick.
Oh my god. Keanu Reeves.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And Bollywood, Shahid Kapoor.
Oh, nice. Who is more likely to reach the sets late?
Shantanu?
None of us.
I was just about to say you.
No, what do you? I accept it. No. I think none of us.
None of you?
None of
Okay. One pet peeve.
One pet
Peeve.
I don't know.
No, I don't have.
No?
You're very flexible like that.
Seriously? Okay. Nice. One word to describe each other as co-stars.
Oh, as co-actors. For him,
Painful, not at all.
only one word, Shantanu. The first word that came out was painful.
That says a lot.
Not at all. Lovely co-actress to work with. Yeah.
Ready. Okay.
You didn't ask her, what is this?
So much time.
It's supposed to be fast, Tanya. It's supposed to be fast.
Crazy fun.
Crazy fun?
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite actor and actress? One name each.
Actor and actress. Tanya Manik Tala.
No. Apart from you guys.
You stole my line, huh?
She was thinking.
No, I was thinking about the actress part.
Yeah.
यहाँ पे actor तो पता ही है.
Alia Bhatt. Actor. Bollywood, you want me to stick?
Any actor, actress.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet.
What's next on your bucket list?
Bucket list.
Watch Tooth Fairy. From
Absolutely.
Favorite travel destination?
Greece.
I'm yet to explore a lot, so I don't know. But I would love to go to Iceland.
Wow. That's one of my bucket lists. One director you wish to work with and one actor you would like to work with in future.
Martin Scorsese, director. And I would love to work with Sanjay sir again.
Who doesn't want to?
Pratim sir also.
Very nice. If I start taking names, I think there are too many.
We have time.
There are too many. Tim Burton, Vikramaditya Motwani, Pratim sir, Sanjay sir. Too many. ऐसे कैसे बोल दूँ यार?
Actor?
Actor, Shantanu I've already worked with, so bucket list done.
She was manifesting this, okay?
Bucket list, Shah Rukh Khan.
Shah Rukh Khan. Okay, now let's, I'm going to give you some Gen Z slang and you need to tell the meaning of it.
Gen
Z slang. Or terms.
You know, I'm like this confident.
Okay.
I know I will lose this game.
Goat.
Greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Dripping.
When somebody looks really good, है ना? I have no idea. है ना?
Yes. Let him cook.
नहीं.
I have no idea.
No idea. It means let him take his own time.
Oh.
Period.
Period.
Period is like a full stop.
Full
no?
stop. Yeah.
That's it.
I mean,
yeah.
said. Yeah, that's true.
Emphasize for a point that you've made. Okay. Snatched.
Snatched. Opportunity snatched.
I wish it was.
Cool. I don't know.
Snatched is somebody looking really good again, no? Something like that.
Fierce.
Oh, fierce.
Wrong, huh? Wrong.
Wrong.
Yeah.
No points.
No points, yeah.
Lit.
Lit is
cool.
Cool. Yo.
Really awesome, yes.
Awesome.
You got that.
Yeah.
Bougie.
Fancy.
someone with lavish taste.
Yeah, lavish.
All right, on that note, message for your fans.
It's already out there, Tooth Pari. We have worked very hard for this, and it's a different kind of a show. It's an original concept, and it's an impossible love story. So yeah, do watch it and let us know what you guys feel. Tanya, over to you.
Exactly. I mean, I think Shantanu has covered it pretty much. So, Tooth Pari, When Love Bites, is streaming now on Netflix. So please watch it. It's a very unique take on a love story, a very unique take on fantasy, romance, thriller, as you know it. So watch it. We have tried to do something really unique. So I hope it comes across, and I hope people receive it with a lot of love.
Thank you so much. You had something else?
No, yup, I said. Yup. Period.
Period. Nice. All right. Thank you so much for joining us, and all the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. It's time for a quick commercial break now, but there's lots more coming up on the other side, so stay tuned to In the Club.
Bullets flew, our cameras rolled. Inches away from point-blank killing. 2023's biggest crime story plays out live.
Immediately shot all Atiq as well as Ashraf, and on the spot.
Just that short dramatic sequence got on camera by India Today's crew right there in Prayagraj.
The bloody end of gangster Atiq Ahmed, up close with terrifying gangster Ram. India's #1 crime reporters. Fearless, unstoppable, unmatched. Nobody reports crime like India Today.
With Netflix's Tooth Pari, Tanya Maniktala may have turned into a vampire in our very own Indian version of the supernatural mystery genre, but she's not the only one. From Lady Gaga to Lindsay Duncan, here are some actresses who played a female vampire in web series. Vampires? Fantasy or reality? One question that started off with curiosity and now has taken a rather rhetorical turn. However, one thing that is for sure is that fans love watching vampire-related web series or films.
Number is very simple, 9830.
I don't have a phone.
Everything about you has...
Bringing the same is Tanya Maniktala with our very own Indian version supernatural mystery series titled Tooth Pari.
तुमने काठमांडू के बारे में तो सुना होगा।
ऊपर जाना मना है।
इस दुनिया में प्यार के बदले सर की कुर्बानी देनी पड़ती है।
आप ठीक कहते थे बाबा, वो हमारे बीच है, हम बहुत ताकतवर हैं।
Directed by Pratim Dasgupta, the web show will also showcase an impossible love story between Tanya's character and a dentist, essayed by Shantanu Maheshwari. A suitable boy actress looks every bit promising as a vampire, and the concept has alone piqued fans' interest. There are a couple of other ladies from global cinema who have played a vampire, and though it was scary, but were loved for their on-screen characters.
If you hurt her, I will rip your blood.
I am not choosing sides, but I will not allow you to hurt our sister.
I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes.
When we talk about vampire-based shows, we just cannot miss the teen favorite, The Vampire Diaries. The one vampire who could tame even claws, Caroline Forbes, played by Candice King.
Please save her life. See, now I think you're just telling me what I want to hear. I mean, you did call me pathetic earlier. And wouldn't it be more pathetic of me to help now, knowing that hours ago you announced your plan to kill me in a manner in which you're still debating because you want it to have a certain amount of flair?
She was quite an overachiever and a charmer with several feathers in her hat, including Miss Mystic Falls, head of the cheerleading team, and being a valedictorian.
Obviously, we've sent students to the Ivy League, to Silicon Valley. Of course, if you're looking for a more unique course of study, I assure you, we are unmatched. We believe in inclusive blending of the species here. So outside of full moons, vampires, witches, and werewolves all cohabitate peacefully.
Where'd you keep the hybrids? In the root cellar?
Excuse me, I just need 1 minute with this very lost new janitor.
Another fan favorite, Lady Vampire, from the same show was Catherine, played by Nina Dobrev, who also happened to have a human doppelganger.
Stefan.
You must be Elena. How is this possible?
Unlike Caroline, Catherine was a malicious one.
Exactly alike. You're asking the wrong questions.
Elena! Okay?
Not really.
Elizabeth Johnson, better known as the Countess, is another one on our vampire radar.
I've seen it.
We're going for the hunt.
This character was portrayed by Lady Gaga, who was a scary, blood-sucking creature and the owner of Hotel Cortez. In the long list of vampiresses, we also have Lindsay Duncan, who played a mother of Matthew D. Claremont in A Discovery of Witches.
Do not take risks with my family.
But something strange is happening. Strange how? It's a faint vibration. These books were one of Philippe's favorite hiding places. For what?
Claire Holt as Rebecca in the originals, and even Juliet Landau, who portrayed the role of Drusilla in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Fans have been obsessed with these characters, and with Tooth Buddy, Netflix has set the perfect tone for Indian vampire series.
प्यार के बदले सर की कुर्बानी देनी पड़ती है.
With Ganesha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
ठीक है जजे बाबा, वो हमारे बीच हैं. हम बहुत ताकतवर हैं.
Well, that's all we could pack in our show today, but keep watching In the Glove from Monday to Friday at 2:30 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. only on India Today to get your daily dose of entertainment. This is me, Dipali, signing off for today. Thanks for watching and goodbye.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26.
Atiq shadow on state of war Karnataka. Don Atiq friend Imran is Congress star campaigner. Congress on back foot over its MP's Atiq nexus. BJP asks, ये रिश्ता क्या कहलाता है?
हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब.
Congress नेता's embarrassing gangster link. Will this hit Congress in Karnataka? Our top focus on 5 Live.
In the heat of one of the most viciously fought election campaigns of 2023, could the echo of the country's biggest national headline, the Atiq Ahmed encounter, have an echo in Karnataka? Does it have any bearing whatsoever? Does it have any impact whatsoever? Does it mean anything to anyone in Karnataka that one of the Congress's star campaigners had once praised Atiq Ahmed in no uncertain terms? We're going to debate that here on 5 Live. I'm Shiv. This is 5 Live. These are the headlines. Big setback for Rahul Gandhi. Surat Sessions Court stays his 2-year jail term. BJP welcomes verdict. Congress says will avail all possible options. Cops recreate Atiq crime scene in Prayagraj. Narco test of Atiq's killers likely in big confession. Shooters admit to link with Surendra Bhati gang. Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh's wife stopped at Amritsar airport before she flees the country. Cops say Kirandeep was barred from flying as a precautionary measure. Big win for EPS in Tamil Nadu. Election Commission recognizing him as AIADMK's General Secretary. The 2-leaf symbol also allotted to EPS-led faction of the party. It's a loss for Paneer Selvam. Big India Today exclusive news break. Actor Parineeti, Aam Aadmi Party leader Raghav Chadda are officially hitched. They'll be marrying in October.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-powered by Jaguar. Discover the magic of smart lights.
Now here's a news development that basically sees the collision of the 2 biggest national news stories today. On the one hand, it's the Karnataka election that's less than a month away. On the other hand, it's the encounter and the killings of Atiq Ahmed and the hunt for the rest of his family. Now, the fact is, the BJP has launched a big attack on the Congress party and pulled up information to suggest that Imran Pratapgarhi, the man you see on your screen right now, close aide of the Gandhis, very close aide of Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in Uttar Pradesh, someone who's been handpicked by the party to be a Rajya Sabha MP and a star campaigner in the Karnataka election, has a past where he's been on camera whining and dining with Atiq Ahmed and profusely praising the gangster turned politician. How does this look at a time when all bets are off and the Karnataka election is truly the most viciously fought election in recent memory? Is the revelation that a close Gandhi aide like Imran Pratapgarhi has been bum chums with Atiq Ahmed, in a manner of speaking, has praised him profusely, has gone to his house, has eaten with him, has publicly gushed about Atiq Ahmed? Does that look bad for the Congress party, or is it going to stay focused on the local issues of Karnataka? That's the big debate. First, watch this report.
हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब।
This bonhomie between its Rajya Sabha MP Imran Pratapgarhi and slain Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed is haunting Congress, casting a shadow on the Karnataka Congress campaign ahead of elections in the state. Imran Pratapgarhi figures in the Congress star campaigners list for Karnataka. Years ago, he was caught singing lavish praises for the dreaded Mafia Don. Atiq, in return, had described the Congress MP as his younger brother in this video now tweeted by the BJP.
हमारे छोटे भाई कहिए या हमारे दिल की धड़कन कहिए, हमारा भाई इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी वकील साहब।
The BJP saw red over what it called Congress nexus with the once dreaded gangster behind murders, kidnapping and land grab cases.
उत्तर प्रदेश में गैंगस्टर के साथ थे, गैंगस्टर का फ्रेंड है, गैंगस्टर आतिक अहमद, अशरफ अहमद का वो गुरु मानते थे। ऐसा इमरान प्रतापगढ़ी आपको कर्नाटका इलेक्शन का स्टार कैंपेन का लिस्ट में कांग्रेस रखा है।
कांग्रेस पार्टी के इस चरित्र के विषय में कि जो लोग हिंदुस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, उनको प्रमोट करना, उनको राजनीति में आगे रखना, उनको स्टार प्रचारक बनाना, ये तो कांग्रेस समय समय पर करती रही है।
The Congress, however, defended Imran Pratapgarhi's ties with gangster Atiq.
Imran Pratapgarhi is the chairman of our minority cell and he will be coming. What is wrong in that? We are not saying that someone who is coming, who is under that, who had committed some crime, who is behind the bars, we are not doing that.
Earlier, a Congress leader from Uttar Pradesh's Prayagraj had laid tricolour on grave of Atiq Ahmed and had sought posthumous Bharat Ratna for the slain gangster, calling him a martyr. He was suspended by the Congress after his video went viral and caused massive backlash.
अतीक अहमद का जिस तरह से योगी सरकार ने मर्डर कराया, योगी जी को इस्तीफा देना चाहिए और मैं ये मांग करता हूं कि अतीक अहमद को भारत रत्न दिया जाए।
Will netas go to any extent just for votes? Bureau Report, India Today.
Before we go straight to our face-off, 2 points that I quickly want to make. It is not uncommon that politicians are often seen in the company of unsavory characters, even criminals. It is not uncommon to see group photographs where you see criminal gangsters rubbing shoulders with prominent politicians, even ministers. But it is pretty uncommon to see the kind of praise that has been captured on camera. Remember, Atiq Ahmed didn't suddenly become a gangster. He's been a gangster for 40 years. He found a safe haven in the Samajwadi Party. He's been a multi-time MLA and a member of parliament from Uttar Pradesh. And it is during this time that these images have now been released by the BJP with the suggestion that Imran Pratapgarhi, one of the the closest aides of the Gandhis in the new era, that is, Priyanka and Rahul Gandhi, handpicked for the Rajya Sabha, listed as one of the star campaigners for elections in Karnataka, is someone who has a past where he has, well, embarrassingly for the Congress now, praised Atiq Ahmed, gone to his house and had dinner with him. And this is more than just being caught on camera rubbing shoulders with an unsavory character. There is more to it, suggests the BJP. Joining me live now, Dr. Sudha Halkai is spokesperson of the Karnataka BJP. Syed Asad Abbas is a political analyst. He speaks against the BJP on this count. Very importantly, the Congress declined to be part of this debate. And that could perhaps be understandable given that the Congress perhaps wants to focus as much as possible on the local issues of Karnataka, and they don't want to give any oxygen or attention to something that is potentially embarrassing for them. Dr. Sudha, coming to you first. The BJP has made a very big deal out of this video and pictures and past tweets of Imran Pratapgarhi, who is well known to be quite close to the Gandhi siblings at this point of time. What exactly is the BJP's allegation? Are you saying that he is connected to Atiq Ahmed? And what does that have to do with the Karnataka election? Please tell our viewers.
Very good evening, Shiv. I would like to tell that the person whom you are talking about is a well-known criminal from Uttar Pradesh, and you have shown videos about him, how he is connected to Atiq and how he has spoken well about him. And to be very frank, I'm not astonished that Congress has got a star campaigner like him. Seeing what Siddaramaiah had told earlier that he is a Hind, and seeing about D.K. Shivkumar's statement that he will look after Parveen, who was a DGP, that he has filed cases against Congress once they come into power. And let us not forget, let the people of Karnataka not forget that how Mr. Siddaramaiah had completely eradicated all the cases against PFI, and more than 1,500 people were let free from it. And so many other things where they have favored all such anti-national issues. So this is not very astonishing. And regarding this person, he is always spoken about Agnipath scheme. He is told he is spoken about demolishing Indian defense. And how far is it right to speak about Hindus being in Hindustan, taking all the favor from the government of India, where we have not been biased against any caste and creed, and we have given the maximum benefits to the minorities, and still they backstab the Hindus and talk about the Hindus. How fair is this? I think the law of the land should take good action against such people.
Okay, I want to keep it as focused as possible on the Atiq Ahmed angle, because that's what is under debate here. Whatever else is there in Imran Pratapgarhi's record, since we have limited time, we're not going to go into that. This is the Atiq Ahmed link that is up for debate here. Syed, the Congress has been mounting a very, very aggressive, locally flavored election campaign in Karnataka. Whether it is Nandini, whether it is, the caste census issue, all of the issues, if you look at them carefully, they've been, deliberately focused on the local issues. In an effort to avoid making it a national issue, which would give the advantage in some ways to the BJP. What the BJP has now done is pulled up a so-called national issue from faraway UP, and it is not a small issue. It's an issue that is dominating the headlines across the so-called national media. Everyone is watching this. The most watched YouTube stories right now are about Atiq Ahmed. On social media, it's the biggest trend as well. And they have established a direct link between Atiq Ahmed and one of the star campaigners of the Congress. This does look bad. It is embarrassing for the Congress.
Shivana, let me tell you, the fact of the matter is undoubtedly Atiq Ahmed is an gangster. He is a criminal and he met its fate. But I believe it must have been in accordance with the court and order. But nevertheless, coming straight to the point, is Atiq Ahmed and Imran Pratapgarhi an issue for the Karnataka elections? It's certainly not an issue. The fact of the matter, the Bharatiya Janata Party has lost its fervor and ground. There is anti-incumbency here. So therefore, Shobha Karamlaje and their other leaders want to bring in. Let me tell you, many a times there have been dreaded gangsters called Silent Sunila, one of the biggest mafia here in Bangalore, hobnobbing with Ashwath Narayan, Tejasvi Surya, clicking pics with them. By the way, he almost got a ticket to contest. Finally, it was resumed back. आप करें तो प्यार, कांग्रेस करें तो वार, ये कैसा अत्याचार सुधा जी? The fact of the matter, we need to understand, many a times we've seen politicians hobnobbing with them. Swami Nityananda's book was launched by Modi ji. Asram Bapu has shared stage with Modi ji. But that does not mean when there are pictures or words exchanged, it does not mean they are complicit of their crimes. Modi ji is a global leader, but that does not mean anything else. So therefore, the BJP is trying to, make a big thing out of this. It's absolutely no issue. Karnataka will vote for ground politics, will vote for agriculture, for farmers, for the reservation, and it will certainly vote for private hospitals, universities.
But Syed, one small interjection. I don't want to interrupt my guest, but one small interjection. I take your point when you say that, people have been clicked with Silent Sunil and other unsavory characters. But there's a difference between a photo op, because politicians in general, many a time they don't control who shares stage space with them. But in this particular case, this guy Imran Pratapgarhi has gone to his house. He's praised him. On mic he's saying nice things about Atiq. So it's not just rubbing shoulders. It's not just rubbing shoulders.
That's certainly a point, a very strong point that you've made. I will answer that. Well, when Imran Pratapgarhi doing that is cutting out a sorry figure. Also, when member of parliament elect of the BJP party says Nathuram Godse Zindabad, calls him not a traitor but a shaheed, a martyr, the killer of Mahatma Gandhi, isn't that wrong? I think both of them are cutting out their sorry figures.
Okay.
And Modi ji said that he will never forgive Pragya Singh Thakur, but she still remains to be in the parliament, still remains to be in the parliament committee and is going red. So BJP needs to look at their own leaders to call out the first terrorist like a Nathuram Godse as a patriot. What do you have to say to that, Sudhaji? I'd love to hear from you. If Imran Pratapgarhi saying Atiq Ahmed being his brother and heartbeat is wrong, isn't it wrong to call Nathuram Godse a patriot and a Zindabad to him?
Most certainly is, but we are talking about the Karnataka election right now. So, two wrongs most certainly don't make a right. But the point you made about whether this is going to wash with the Karnataka electorate is really the matter at hand. Dr. Sudha, your critics, the BJP's critics, as well as the Congress party who are not here. Syed is an independent analyst, but would basically say that the reason why you have brought in this this faraway connection between Atiq and Imran Pratapgarhi, who is, he is a star campaigner, but he certainly isn't one of the big star campaigners. Obviously all parties bring in everyone they can, but Imran Pratapgarhi is a pretty obscure as far as Karnataka is concerned. But to establish that link means that you are trying to make it a national issue because you are scared of what is happening on the ground locally. That's the allegation being made on this case. Dr. Sudha.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying, that, we, the Bharatiya Janata Party, we always go for we say that it's nation first, and we have always been maintaining law and order. And we have never got what he said, that a few of our politicians had taken pics with Silent Sunil and all. As you said, they have taken pics because we cannot push somebody who comes beside us. But how does it matter that they have spoken so much about Atiq and he has shown that personal courtesy or link towards him? And you are getting such people as star campaigner, and this itself shows what is the intention of the Congress. I'm telling you repeatedly, take the history, what Mr. Siddaramaiah has said, what Mr. D.K. Shivkumar has said, and today the present scenario, they are getting a person who is very close to Atiq Ahmed. They've got him as a star campaigner. This is a clear-cut indication for the people of Karnataka what the Congress government is up to in the future. So it's high time the people of Karnataka will realize what it is, and they will take a stand on the coming assembly election.
Yes.
Quick counter to Sudhaji. Sudhaji, with all due respect, the fact of the matter we need to understand here, does Shobha Karanlajeji, the Honourable Member of Parliament from Karnataka, have any proof of linking Imran Pratapgarhi to any of his crimes? Sharing mere stage, sharing mere pleasantries does not mean he's complicit of his crimes.
Okay,
He himself has spoken about it. You know, the clippings have been shown before the debate. The clippings have been shown before the debate. Yeah, sure.
I cannot speak
yeah, please go ahead.
Allow me to speak.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
30 seconds I conclude, ma'am. The fact of the matter, you are rattled today that there is so much anti-incumbency. Congress is looking much better. Urban centers, rural centers. You're shaken today. You're on a losing ground. So therefore, you are making mudda out of a no mudda, which does not relate anything to Karnataka. Karnataka issues are going to be fought on the issues of every Kannadiga. Jobs for the youth, the better resources for the farmers. What is being for the Wakaliga, for the Lingayat, Kuruba, Muslims, and every living soul of Karnataka. It is not going to be fought on some stuff.
But I have a more fundamental question. See, you know, we can have a theoretical discussion on wrong and right and black and white, etc. But I have a, you know, we have an election that is coming up in barely a couple of weeks from now, and at the end of the day, perceptions matter. You know, that is one thing we can all agree on. Perceptions matter, allegations matter, because at the end of the day, people will carry their perceptions with them to the voting booth, and depending on what they think about one thing or another, they may, you know, put their vote. The Atiq Ahmed story, Syed, is a big story. You know, nobody can discount the fact that it's a big story. Everyone's watching it very closely. Uttar Pradesh may be very far away from Karnataka, but there is a very direct link. As you and I both know, Yogi Adityanath is going to be one of the big star campaigners in Karnataka. And I am sure the Atiq issue will come up when he comes. I'm sure Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister of UP, Syed, don't you agree with me? He will bring up this issue when he comes.
Yes, Shivana, undoubtedly about it. I'm aware that Yogi Adityanath's rallies are going to be held. But the fact of the matter, let me tell you on record, Shivana, the fact of the matter, I am against this man called Atiq Ahmed. Okay, he's a dreaded gangster. He met its fate. But is it according to the law and order? It did not happen through the courts. This is a encounter killing slash.
But that's a separate issue. That's a separate issue. It was a gangster killing. It was not an encounter.
It was a gangster killing, and that was not as per the law and order. That is my case. Now coming to the fact that Yogi Adityanath will campaign, he will certainly bring in. But the people of Karnataka are certainly going to vote on the issues which matter most here. In the crimes, if you see, Karnataka is not even in top 5 or top 6 in India. So therefore, that is not much of an issue, is what I'm saying. Now coming to Imran Pratapgarhi being a star campaigner, him sharing stage, many BJP leaders, including Modi ji, has shared
you've made that point. You've made that point
with Swami Nityananda and Asaram Bapu. And Ram Rahim too.
I want our viewers to just listen in once again to that audio that's been put out by the BJP, and then I'll go to Dr. Sudha again. Here's that video that Amit Malviya of the BJP has put out in an effort to suggest that there is a deep link between Imran Pratapgarhi and the Atiq Ahmed family. Take a look at this. So, Dr. Sudha, is is it likely that this is going to become one of your main issues going forward? Because there is a sense that the Congress is able to control the narrative in Karnataka, you know, whether it is caste census, whether it is Nandini and versus Amul, whether it is certain other issues. There is a perception. I'm not saying it's true. You would know better on the ground. I'm saying there is a perception that the Congress has the upper hand as far as the narrative and storytelling on the ground is concerned. And that is one of the reasons why the BJP is looking for these outside issues to divert attention.
Absolutely no. Give me 30 seconds. I'll clear all your doubts. First and foremost, thing, what they told that BJP is a sinking boat and whatever it is, First thing, let me start with the farmers. We are the one who gave Kisan Sanman Yojana to 55 lakh farmers of Karnataka, whereas in Siddaramaya's period in 2015, only 17 names of the farmers were sent to the center. I mean, only 17, 17, double-digit numbers. Whereas 55 lakh farmers are there, and today 55 lakh farmers have received 10,000 per year to their accounts directly through digital transformation. First thing, and during Yediyurappaji, 2 rupees was given to every farmer when pertaining to the Nandini. Okay, now it is increased to 5 rupees. What has the Congress done when they're talking about Nandini and all these things? What favor they have done, or what facilities they have given to the farmers? Let's talk with the farmers now. We have constructed 40 lakh houses to the beneficiaries, and I'll tell you. And this is regarding the benefits. There's a number of schemes. And one more thing, we are the highest in FDI investment. We have the highest unicorn startups. Taking it from higher to higher end to the lower end. BJP has worked, and the people of Karnataka including inauguration of 7 mega projects.
I hear what you're saying. Dr. Sudha, basically you're saying that the BJP has no reason to take any national issues because there are enough issues in Karnataka to fight this election, is what you're saying.
Just one thing I would like to see. See, it is very clear cut. We are getting Yogi Adityanath ji as a star campaigner, where today whole of India and the whole of world is seeing him as something different person who is who speaks the truth and who stands towards what is right and what is wrong. And here this one person, they are coming as a star campaigner who is a close associate of Atiq, and he talks about anti-Hinduism, he spreads hatredness, and he tries to demolish all the peace and law and order in the country. This is a clear-cut indication what we are into and what Congress is into today.
Syed, you can answer that, and also my corollary question to that is because, the Congress has shown that it is capable of being diverted and distracted, when it is baited by the BJP. When the BJP, tries to, allegedly divert the issue by saying, other things are happening, Atiq Ahmed, ye, wo, the Congress, bites the bait and, actually falls into the BJP's trap, as it were. Could that happen now? That already happened with Satyapal Malik.
Exactly.
It could happen now as well with Atiq.
This time, certainly, Shiv, I'm not looking that it is going to happen. I have my reasons why. The BJP today, the incumbent government, has failed miserably. The CM is called the pay CM, 40% commission Sarkara, due to which even a contractor died, and he mentioned about K.C. Shwarappa. Not just that, the whole Contractors Association were against it, out of whom, to muzzle their voice, FIRs have been filed. Not just that, sir, just look into the police sub-inspector scam. Those who hardly got 2 to 3 marks have all failed, but the scam is out. So therefore, you want to weaken the police force by taking money and getting these illegitimate so-called inspectors. The fact this anti-corruption is going to hit them. What about jobs, ma'am? You spoke about farmers and houses. What have you done for the jobs of the youth? What have you done for better hospitals? What have you done about the universities? Projects are being
hospitals and healthcare has been taken the best, which has not been taken in 70 years. See, in past 8 years, our government has taken the best of the health facilities to the people, including the COVID period.
One at a time.
You cannot just talk like that in the air, Mr. Syed.
Allow me to finish my point, ma'am. I did not speak when you spoke. The fact of the matter, this anti-corruption is going to hit you hard. The jobs are going to hit you hard when the final voter.
So you're saying all these Atiq links are not going to. Last word, Dr. Sudha.
Let them give the reasons why they eradicated Lokayukta, why they try to waive off all the cases against the PFI and all.
But Syed doesn't belong to the Congress party. Okay, yeah. Final word, Dr. Sudha. Final word.
Final word is we are very clear cut. We are coming up with Yogi Adityanath ji, and they are coming with such criminal history people, and this is a very clear cut indication. In fact, they have made our job easy in showing the face of the Congress today, and thanks for that, I must say.
Okay, we'll have to see.
The Congress party, so infighting is going to eat up the BJP today.
Absolutely no. We'll wait for the elections to get
all
over.
Of these issues.
The
the good news for all of us is we only have 2 or 3 more weeks to fight about these things. After that, the Janta will decide. Janta will decide where things stand. The BJP wants this to be about Atiq Bhakt coming into campaign, whereas the BJP is bringing in, Dozer Baba Yogi Adityanath into Karnataka. So we'll have to see. That's only one of the narratives. That is most certainly not the dominant narrative right now. I am coming to Bengaluru on Friday. I will see Dr. Sudha, I will see Syed, and we will be in Karnataka to cover the election in India's and Karnataka's #1 channel. Very excited to be covering the election in a very big way. Thanks so much to my guests for joining me on the show. But BJP Chief JP Nadda calling Prime Minister Modi a blessing for Karnataka yesterday has sparked a big political showdown in the state. The Congress has latched onto this remark and labelled the ruling party a dictatorship. Take a look in case you missed that.
State of War Karnataka has a new flashpoint. A remark by BJP Chief JP Nadda inviting attack from Congress. At Shigaon, BJP Chief JP Nadda said Karnataka should elect a BJP government and continue getting Prime Minister Modi's blessings and development.
उससे कर्नाटक कहीं वंचित ना हो जाए, इसलिए मेरा आपसे निवेदन है कि आपने कमल को जिताना है और कर्नाटक के विकास को आगे बढ़ाना है। इस बात के लिए आपको काम करना है।
The Congress slammed JP Nadda and took a dictator jibe at Prime Minister Modi and said the BJP needs lessons in democracy.
What happened in 15th Finance Commission? Mr. Nadda unnecessarily misleading the people.
BJP and Congress locked horns over Nadda's statement. While Congress claimed BJP is insulting Karnataka, the BJP asserted that only a double-engine saffron government is in best interest of Karnataka.
Karnataka needs a good government. And we have seen the government of BJP. That was with the blessings of Prime Minister Modi, the most corrupt government. So does the Karnataka government deserve that kind of a government?
Where there is a Congress party has never developed anything, any state for that matter. And it's the bogus propaganda they are making, people will not believe that.
The Congress has been taking on the BJP, making Kannada pride a big issue. The campaign putting milk brand Nandini against Amul was part of the Congress strategy to corner BJP.
This has triggered a lot of political reactions, with the opposition slamming JP Nadda, saying this comment was absolutely arrogant and this has insulted the pride of crores of Kannadigas. Well, with elections just around the corner, it remains to be seen how the people of Karnataka will see this statement, which is perceived by many as overconfident and arrogant. With video journalist Tinku, Anagha Keshav for India Today, Bengaluru.
Rahul Gandhi is likely to hold 13 to 15 rallies till the 8th of May in Karnataka is what we're hearing now. The Congress ramping up its top-level presence in the poll-bound state. Very, very aggressive. At least 12 to 15 rallies by Rahul Gandhi from now till the 8th of May is what we're hearing. Sagai Raj joining me live from Bengaluru. Sagai, give us an overview of what this rally plan looks like by Rahul Gandhi.
Yes, Congress is all geared up to host 14 to 15 public rallies across the state of Karnataka, and the first rally will begin from Bijapur on 23rd. Following that, there are several rallies which will be addressed. As of now, the Congress has released only one rally venue, that is Bijapur, where Rahul Gandhi will be addressing a huge gathering. And remember, Shiv, that this time the Congress is quite cautious that wherever they are addressing the rallies, they are not targeting national issues. They are targeting local issues. Even recently on Sunday, when Rahul Gandhi addressed a huge gathering in Kolar, he haven't spoken about Prime Minister Modi, he haven't spoken about Atiq Ahmed shootout or anything. It was a hot cake on Sunday. But they are maintaining and sticking to the local issue to ensure that it should be a proper sail-through for Congress in the state of Karnataka. And even in all those 14-15 rallies, probably they might try to address the local issue, corruption charges against the BJP government in the state of Karnataka.
Sagai, thanks very much for that. It's going to be rally against rally. Huge number of rallies by the Prime Minister and the BJP starting pretty late in the month. And then you've got Rahul Gandhi about at least a dozen rallies before May the 8th. So it's going to be lots of rallies, very typical of Karnataka. We'll see how that goes. Well, as the Karnataka election polling day inches closer, May the 10th, remember that. In the BJP political quarter, the chorus is growing for a Lingayat chief minister face. Remember, the BJP has not announced a chief ministerial face this time. Amid concerns that Karnataka's dominant community, the Lingayats, would be drifting away from the BJP, the party's Lingayat MLAs met B.S. Yediyurappa, Lingayat strongman, on Wednesday. They appealed to him to keep the Lingayat vote bank intact. Well, according to sources, BJP MLAs said that the opposition is spreading a narrative that Brahmins are taking over in the state BJP and asserted that this narrative might disturb the Lingayat vote bank ahead of the polls. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Bommai has come down heavily on the Congress and said that the grand old party is spreading misleading information, and further said that the chief ministerial face will be decided, of course, by the BJP top brass.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಈಗಿರುವಂಥ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಯಿತು. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನವರು ಅಪಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಲಹೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಧರ್ಮೇಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಧಾನ್ ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದರು, ಅವರು ನಾವು ಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭಾವನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು
ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಂಗಡದವರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಿನ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರು ವೀರಶೈವ ಲಿಂಗಾಯತರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಭಾವನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
लिंगायत जो है हर वर्ग का वोट, हर वर्ग के लोग हमारे साथ है, लिंगायत भी हमारे साथ है. और कैसे कांग्रेस को लोग भूल सकते हैं जिसने वीरेंद्र पाटिल जी का अपमान किया था. कांग्रेस को जातियों की राजनीति करती है. हम लोग सबका साथ सबका विकास के आधार पर राजनीति करते हैं और उसी की दिशा पे काम भी करते हैं. सभी वर्गों का व्यापक समर्थन भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है. आपने देखा जब इंटरनल रिजर्वेशन, अभी लिंगायत को 2% का रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाया गया, मुस्लिम से 4% हटा करके 2% लिंगायत को, 2% ओखलीगा को, सभी स्वामी जी पंचमसाली से लेकर के सभी स्वामी जी ने उसकी तारीफ भी किया.
And after this short break, the other big story that we've been tracking earlier today, big setback for Rahul Gandhi. A Surat court in Gujarat has stayed his 2-year jail term. The BJP has welcomed the verdict. The Congress says will avail all possible options. He remains disqualified for now.
As state of war Karnataka kicks off, Karnataka's rulers and challengers, Karnataka's superstars and dreamers, Karnataka's very body and soul come together on Karnataka's premier stage. Every voice, every issue, every debate. This is what Karnataka wants. India Today Karnataka Roundtable, 22nd April, Bengaluru.
this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Big breaking news coming in, something that has a direct impact on opposition unity before the 2024 elections. Trinamool star Member of Parliament Mahua Maitra has launched a big attack on NCP chief Sharad Pawar, saying, "I have no fear in taking on great Marathas. Can only hope they have good sense to put country before old relationships." She's made this attack on the back of a 2-hour meeting between Sharad Pawar and Adani Group chairman Gautam Adani. Remember that Mahua Maitra, Trinamool MP from West Bengal, has been leading the charge on the Adani issue in the wake of the Hindenburg report. And now Sharad Pawar, who had famously recently said that the Adani issue was a non-issue and that the opposition must focus on other things, has followed it up with a 2-hour meeting with Gautam Adani, someone he has been friends with and associated with for many, many years. Well, clearly extremely unhappy and triggered by this meeting, Mahua Maitra says, "I have no fear in taking on great Marathas," obviously referring to the Maratha strongman Sharad Pawar himself. Well, she clarifies in the tweet that this is not about opposition unity, but it most certainly will have some kind of an impact, because the NCP and Sharad Pawar have made it clear that the Adani issue is something they will not speak for. A shocking court verdict has just come in the 2002 Naroda Gam massacre as part of the 2002 Gujarat riots case. All the accused in the Naroda Patia massacre case have been acquitted. Shocking news coming in on the Naroda Patia massacre case. All the accused have been acquitted in this case. This is the Naroda Gam massacre case, I beg your pardon. All the accused stand acquitted. This was one of the most infamous incidents during the 2002 Gujarat riots. Several people had been killed in this particular area. 11 Muslims were killed in Naroda Gam during the Gujarat riots of 2002. And now all of the accused stand acquitted in this judgment. Word in from India Today, Saurabh Bhaktania for more on this. Saurabh, tell us about the judgment and the case. Go ahead. All acquitted in the Naroda Gam case.
Well, please, let me tell you that all the accused who were in this particular case, all are acquitted. The most importantly, let me tell you, total there were 86 accused in this entire case. This is the case of Naroda Gam, wherein 11 people had died in this case. Now, in 2009, a special court had appointed, and hearing was going on since last over 14 years. The hearing in this particular case was going on. During this particular case hearing, let me tell you, 17 people died. The 17 accused in this case died. Now total there were 69 accused. In this 69 accused, there's the ex-cabinet minister of Gujarat, Maya Kodnani, with Babu Bajrangi, who was from the Bajrang Dal, and several other leaders from the VHP and others. Now all of them are acquitted. This is a big blow to the prosecution right now, because all the accused in this Naroda Gam case, all are acquitted, all are set free. Shiv.
How big of an impact does this have on the case at large, Saurabh? how shocking is this acquittal? Maya Kodnani, Babu Bajrangi, both of them have served time in jail, but this is a full acquittal. Saurabh, can you hear me? We'll get back to Saurabh in just a bit. Some of the prominent accused in the case, Babu Bajrangi, Maya Kodnani, a former minister, who were convicted in the case, have all been acquitted now in the Naroda Gam massacre. Let's listen into the lawyers coming in.
ऐसा बताया है, फिलहाल कुछ और कोई रिएक्शन नहीं दिया है क्योंकि कोर्ट ने जजमेंट अभी ही पूरा किया है, इसलिए कोर्ट ने ये बताया है अभी फिलहाल यही बताया कि सब आरोपी जो है वो दोषी तो नहीं है और सबको छोड़ दिया जाता है।
लेकिन कोई ग्राउंड्स दिए
फिलहाल नहीं दिया है, मैं ये बताने जा रहा हूँ क्योंकि अभी ही चुकादा कोर्ट ने लिख के बाहर लाया है और इसलिए अभी कोई ग्राउंड अभी दिया नहीं है। ग्राउंड्स के लिए आपको वेट करना पड़ेगा फॉर टुमारो।
अब क्या
हमारा कशु ग्राउंड रहतो નથી, અમારે આગળની પ્રક્રિયામાં બસ વિશ્વાસ ન્યાયમાં રહ્યો છે, બધા નિર્દોષ હતા, એ જે ન્યાય મળ્યો છે એટલે લોકો અત્યારે બહુ જ જે પરિસ્થિતિમાંથી પસાર થયા છે એમાંથી બહાર આવી રહ્યા છે અને ખૂબ શાંતિ અનુભવી રહ્યા છે। હું 86 માંથી
हिंदी में बताइए कि क्या क्या
82 में से 86 एक्यूज के ओर से 82 में मैं था, 82 के ओर से मैं रिप्रेजेंट करता था और
The other big story that we've been tracking today is the legal blow to Rahul Gandhi. The Surat Sessions Court that had convicted him a few weeks ago has dismissed the Congress leader's plea for a stay on his conviction in the criminal defamation case and dismissed his plea to overturn that conviction and sentence. This was for the Modi surname remark. Rahul Gandhi has now decided to take the matter to the Gujarat High Court tomorrow. Rahul also has the option to move to the Supreme Court if there is relief from the High Court. The verdict, however, has sparked a big political war between the BJP and the Congress, as you might expect. The Congress party's leaders have cried foul and pledged to continue their legal war, even though the actual legal war started pretty belatedly. The party has also slammed the BJP, saying that Rahul is being targeted because he questioned the Prime Minister over the Adani issue and will continue to do so. The BJP, on the other hand, has welcomed the court's decision. The party also slammed Rahul, saying that he insulted the OBC community and his arrogance reeks of entitlement. Remember, it was this Rahul remark that he made at a 2019 rally in Kolar in Karnataka that led to this defamation case against him and ultimately his disqualification as an MP. And with today's verdict as well, that disqualification stands.
राहुल गांधी ने निचली अदालत में जो फैसला था उसके सामने अपील की थी। उस अपील में दलील के बाद आज जज साहब ने फैसला सुनाया है और मैसेज इतना मुझे मिल गया है कि श्रीमान राहुल गांधी जी की जो अर्जी थी वो कोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दी है।
The appellant convict has failed to establish any rarest of rare case or the exceptional circumstances. Court has also taken into consideration the judgment of the Supreme Court which were advanced by us, as well as the judgment of the Honorable Gujarat High Court, that when it comes to MLA MP, they should be careful and they cannot claim any exceptional circumstances merely on the basis of they being MLA or MP. They should be treated at par with all the citizens of India. This is one of the consideration.
The BJP's speed and zeal to act after the original magistrate order depicts their lightning speed when they are motivated by political animosity, from house taking to electricity connection, disconnection, to notices, etc., etc. Their completely misleading and misplaced statements about the OBC community have backfired on them, and the whole community and the whole of India now sees the BJP as misutilizing and encashing the entire OBC community for narrow, cheap political gains.
Well, it's been a very disappointing verdict. We were hoping that we would get some relief here, and I don't know the details as yet. But coming off the bat, I would like to say that We look to filing in the High Court, and we hope we will get the necessary relief. It has been very disappointing, the kind of haste and the public perception that's coming about. This is my personal opinion.
This is a, I would say, slap on the face of the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का, और खास करके जो गांधी परिवार ये सोचती है कि हम कुछ भी कर लेंगे और हमारा कुछ नहीं बिगड़ेगा, आज सूरत के अपीलिएट कोर्ट से ये सिद्ध होता है कि कानून सबके लिए बराबर का है. This was not death of democracy of India. This is a blow on the arrogance of the Gandhi family. ये लोकतंत्र समाप्त नहीं हुआ है. ये जो घमंड है गांधी परिवार का और खास करके राहुल गांधी का, उसके ऊपर एक बहुत बड़ा आघात है कोर्ट के माध्यम से.
And up next, a big India Today exclusive from the intersection between politics and entertainment. Actor Parineeti Chopra, Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chadda are officially hitched. You heard it first here on India Today. We've got a big report from our entertainment bureau coming up next.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 37 and minimum 26 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 35 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 45 and minimum 27 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 34 and minimum 27 degrees. Chennai, maximum 35 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 27 degrees.